really know why, but hey, the tank respec'd into protection as a warrior, so he took like no damage, and like I would bet mana spent in the dungeon, almost half of it was just rebuffing. That was it.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're saying like the tank like hardly needed like any heals throughout the entire run?
And now to be fair,
disconnected.
I don't know if it's because of the tank's spec, which I'm sure played part in, or also I had like 200 and I have 250-ish plus healing as well.
Yeah, that's nothing to sneeze at. All right, ready to log in?
Yep.
All right, I'm in.
I can't find a group though for my mage because every group just wants a healer. Every single group I look for just wants a healer.
Oh, you gotta be one of those healing mages.
Shit, you're right. Maybe if I cast Frostbolt hard enough, right? It'll what's oh yeah, we're better to run there, aren't we? Because that hand thing at the bottom, then we also do the Queen quest.
Yep.
That'd be where's the hearth back?
Like it is
Stormwind. Okay, are we better to have a hearth back here? Just a hearth back right away? Because or else we're gonna have to walk all the way back here as well.
What do you mean? I mean, we already have a quest to turn in at like the top of Ungoro, so we would probably just run up there.
Oh, we do. Haze of Easel. Yeah, I missed that quest.
So then we just turn that in, then fly back.
Yeah.
It's like we're running down there, right?
Yeah, we are running down there.
Are you ever carrot equipped?
I never have it unequipped.
Oh, all right. Wait, you don't have 2 trinkets you could use?
Yeah, I've marked
you don't have
your I have carrot.
No, your boot flask. You gotta use your boot flask.
Okay, here's the thing, though.
Your fire breath.
Here's the thing. I would probably actually rather put this one on instead for the plus armor, but the armor doesn't like go with my bear armor. It doesn't matter.
No, because it's not from like gear.
No, because trinkets aren't gear.
Well, I mean, the buff isn't gear. If it was just flat 350 like on the item all the time, then yes, that would count. But yeah, obviously a buff wouldn't like contribute to that.
Oh, before I forget, I saw it. There was an announcement on the hardcore server. What's your what does it say for your hardcore add-on for like your verification?
For my what?
Your verification for your hardcore add-on.
How do I look at that?
You click on that one on the
Is it accountability?
I think it's verify.
Verify. Mine is 99.9%.
Why is yours 99.9? All my characters are 99.9, 99.6 or 7. It's never 99.9.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm passing.
Are you what's the add-on you have? Is it 01131?
011. That looks like a 2, but it's a weird font. 1121.
Go to the add-on itself. Do you see changelog in the general? What's the first number you see?
11.21.
All right, so yeah, I think you have to update your add-on for that as a heads up.
For what?
For when we put in our verification process. It's why, because I was curious what was happening, because do you remember in the dungeon you had an unknown thing over your thing when people were looking at the add-ons to the dungeon for the party? Yeah, that's probably what it was. There's a priest looking for ST group in general, and my god, he's going to get swarmed real fast.
Oh, I believe it. If it's anything like your experience in your priest. Right, so Diablo 4, the horse mount, right? All the microtransactions in the game are like horrendously overpriced.
Why?
So like you want to buy like a single like fancy skin for one of your characters, it's like over $20, right? For one skin for one of the 5 classes. It's not like here's armor, everyone can use it. No. This shit is class specific.
So is it like they saw like, oh my god, Overwatch, it's already really overpriced for skins, so people hate it. Let's do that even more.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, let's just like quadruple down on all the monetization and shit, and it's insane, dude. It's like 2,200 platinum or something, and yeah, it's like well over $20 for a single like fancy skin.
That just sounds like bad.
For a game that you already likely paid more for if you wanted to play it like a few days early. And the shit that came with that is like it's like pretty not great.
It's
At least
pretty.
until the battle pass comes out and we see what's in that, because you do get the first one for like as a part of the
Big
the ultimate
spender.
edition.
Yeah.
But yeah, but like the shit you get otherwise, it's like one like skin for your horse and like one like armor thing or two armor things for your horse, and like one's all right, but
So that's one thing. One thing I heard
I don't
from
know.
like a lot of Blizzard's recent battle passes for Overwatch was they're never really worth it, and like they're never as good as like the paid skins.
That's weird because like I've been playing Fortnite for a while, and like the stuff in the battle pass is almost always like the best shit
Yeah,
versus like the stuff that's just like in the store.
I kind of just stopped. Fuck! Apparently CG is in 10 minutes. The buff.
All right.
Fuck. That whatever. We don't need it. Yeah, I'm getting this one. Yep.
Yeah, but no, they are legit pants on head retarded with like their monetization numbers for D4 just for the stuff, because like the skins, like they look all right. The stuff in game looks really good too. So the disparity between like having cool looking stuff that you can get like through playing the game and cool looking stuff through money, it's not like all the cool shit is pay dollars, but yeah, they're just grossly overpriced for what you're getting and how like tiny your character is on screen for 99.9% of the game. It's absurd.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like something I'd buy. Mind you, actually, I never. The last time I really bought stuff was Overwatch 1. That's because I was really into the game, and at least compared to now, like you got insane like value. Mind you, back then I would not consider insane value. I consider it bad value, but I still did it, and ever since then I kind of regret it and never want to make that mistake again.
Well, it's good that you haven't played any gacha games.
I think the thing too is that like I'm also skins aren't the biggest draw for me, and you know that as well. So
Yeah, like, you don't give a fuck how your character looks.
listen, as long as I hit hard and do good things hard,
You
like,
could be like a literal like busted dumpster and you'd be happy.
dude, I'd be the best dumpy dumpster.
Those are very different things.
I'd be the best dumpy dumpster.
All right, you ready to die doing this quest when like 18 bugs spawn?
I mean, we should be fine as long as we like go out in between the poles.
All right.
And that's kind of like the cheap way of doing it, but like I'm down for that. I'll put on my stamina one now. Dude, I was surprised. I actually had like legit 6.5k health in that dungeon. That's pretty high for that for a fucking ST. Ooh.
So you had like multiple dreams about like
Oh yeah,
dying
hardcore.
in WoW.
Oh wait, was this right?
Yeah,
This is
so
wrong way.
mine
Okay.
oh, it is.
Yeah, keep going.
We can't get around to the other way.
No, because like down there, I'm fairly certain is.
Oh, it's in that little
Yeah.
that room up there. Yeah. Yeah, so mine wasn't a death. It was like I forgot I was playing duo, so I was playing with someone else, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I can't do this. This is illegal.
This is a.
And I was like 58 or 59. And I just like invalidated our entire thing because like I forgot I was a duo.
Yeah. See, I thought it'd be like more like you got scared from another devil sword.
No.
Oh, it's spawned right on top of us. No.
I mean, you can dash, you can root. I'm really not like scared.
Oh,
of it.
okay. So I'm the problem solver here. Okay, you're just gonna watch.
Well, I mean, I can vanish. Like my ability to not die is like really high.
Good point. Yeah. You can do whatever you want. You can just not. You just banish it. You're totally fine. I want him in the back. I want to shred him. I can't shred him. Bullshit. I'm
No shred.
gonna eat some food here before we start to sing up.
Hey, good idea. I'll suck down my last Rumsey rum.
My last Rosie rum. What's it called? What am I doing? Oh, lures out the queen. All right, I'm punched up the queen. Let's get out of your bitch.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, I have one of those. I'm fine.
Oh, are you using it?
No.
What?
We're fine. I guarantee you we're fine.
No, I need
Actually,
it.
hold on. Let's pull this thing here real fast so we can get out.
Did I eat my food? I ate my food.
Oh, did you already use
like,
your big what's it called? All of your your strength and agility elixir stuff?
Yep.
Here, I'm pulling it up here. What is that silver crystal thing? What the fuck? What? Oh, this is the thing? No, that can't be the thing, is it? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it is. This was weird,
This is
like
a rock.
Karaji rock.
This is a rock.
It is.
It's a rock.
Yeah, but it's a Karaji rock. So I gotta wait. Do I have to use mine too, or is that gonna spawn like a separate wave?
No, don't use yours. All you do
Don't use mine?
all you do is get the queen, remember?
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so
we just have to loot
if I'm
that
correct
brain.
here, so we'll bring this outside here,
We'll pull this one out.
and then we shouldn't.
I want to say they like aggro, like, despite not being in the room.
Sure about
I could be wrong.
that? See? And now we go in the room, and then not right away, I guess. Now we come this one, we're in the room.
Is there another wave after this?
Yes.
Like, should I save him cooldown?
There's 3 waves, and then the last wave, which is the 4th wave, should be two in the queen, I believe.
Is this wave 2 or 3?
This is wave 2.
Oh, you're right.
I'm gonna bring it up.
In addition to like D4 having like horrendous, like overpriced skins, also they do the thing like, oh, the shop refreshes like every 4 days or something. So if you don't buy it now, then you might miss out. Like your favorite.
I was actually getting this hype already here. Okay.
Oh, weird. She's like not a part of it.
I don't get it. And I'm okay with it.
Yeah, apparently they're not linked to. Yeah, their queen is like doing her own thing.
Yeah, but this is why I say this is like pretty easy to not easy to solve, but like if you abuse that, it's more sellable than the rest. But I wouldn't do this as a warrior though. All right, we got bug brain.
We did. Matches our real brain.
Oh.
Yeah, overall with like Diablo 4, I'm kind of feeling like a 6.
All right. Oh, you didn't go with yourself?
I still had murder on my mind.
Yeah, I know for me, if I was just looking at Diablo 3 out the end game, I'd give it a 5 or 6 as well. So I'm curious if your thing changes by the end game. I had no idea what that end game even is.
I mean, maybe it'll be different like once like you're at the level cap, but I mean, post 50, it's like they really wanted to just like drag the game out. Like 50 to 70, it's what they consider the mid game, and I don't know. It's like.
Is there a whole fight for world's first hardcore again? Similar to last time?
Someone already did it like day one, so I don't think so.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Someone did day one hardcore.
Someone like
on hardest difficulty.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's not like difficulty per se, like. But as far as like, yeah, someone already hit level 100 like on hardcore.
And did it complete like the last boss or something like that, or no?
I think so. Or maybe they just hit 100.
Huh. Okay. Kind of sounds a little bit, you like aggro things, don't you? That's surprising. I'm kind of
So
surprised
one
by
thing
that.
in Diablo 3, like, cause you hit the level cap, it was what 60 originally, then it bumped to 70 in Repro
I
Souls.
think that was the case. Yeah.
Yeah, so you hit that at least now in modern D3. You hit that super quick, and then it's just a matter of like you're immediately into the like farming gear stuff, right? Because everything is like dropping at level 70. But because the leveling process from 50 to 100 is so excruciatingly
So, so,
slow,
so is
um,
level 70 gear like the max gear essentially? But you can level 200.
mm, no, I think 100 is just the cap, and like things you drop like post 50, like they're still like growing in power, right? So you're not hitting the floor like in D3 where you're at 70 and nothing and everything is dropping at level 70.
Okay.
So it's all like level 70 powered. In this, because you're going from 50 to 60 to 70 and plus, like it takes a while, and so you're kind of you're entering the end game where you're kind of focusing on like what gear you want and like getting good rolls on it.
Uh-huh.
But because like you will eventually just hit a point where, oh, I'm like level 80 but my wrists are still like level 50. I now just need a higher level version of what I already have,
Okay.
and that doesn't feel great. Also, I don't know what they were thinking with the Paragon boards. Like that shit is like boring as fuck.
What are those?
um How to describe it? Imagine you have like a big grid with like points on it, and you start from one point, and you have to like every time you gain a Paragon point, you have like a really. It's not like a sphere grid from FF10, but you just have like tiny stat points kind of spread throughout it, and then there's like bigger nodes that have like more interesting traits, and then there's like legendary nodes that have like more like even more fancy stuff, but they're not that fancy or that interesting.
Hmm.
And I don't know. It's like this illusion of choice. It's like, oh, you can choose whichever direction you want to go. It's like, yeah, but you're gonna go for the shit with the good upgrades, clearly. So, I don't know. It's not like engaging at all.
I heard that there's actually there's going to be a higher complexity to Diablo 4 for gearing than Diablo 3. Is that true?
Um, yes and no. There's like way more stats, but like 90% of the stats are like not interesting.
Because don't,
And
don't.
there's a lot of like conditional stuff, right?
Okay.
To where like in D3 it was like you would get affixes that were like increased percent damage to like targets that are slowed
Yep.
and stuff like that. It's like they have that, but there's like what it feels like 2 dozen, and there's so many. It's like so you and they're very particular. So you have like vulnerable, slowed, chilled, burning, crowd controlled, stunned, and then there's like stuff that's like a combination of the two. So it's like vulnerable damage or like crit damage while they're vulnerable and stuff like that. And it then you have close and far. So it's just all these like variables of like when in what particular circumstance are you dealing maximum damage, and it's like there's too damn much, and it's not interesting. So it feels like, okay, well, I have plus 32% damage to this target if they're facing away from me and it's nighttime on Wednesday. Like it feels like that, where it's just these very like pinpoint specific things that. But vulnerable is the main one.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound too fun. Did you hand in the quest?
Um,
Right here.
I didn't see it. Like I ran up here, but I didn't see the question mark. We're not doing blood battle. Now we're going to gadgets then, right? Or I guess Theramore?
Gadget stand for the Hive Queen, right?
Alright, that's where we turn it in.
What's your XP right now, curiosity? Because I think. Oh wait, hold on. Someone pointed at me to not leave. What the fuck? You see that on the chat?
He points at you, yeah.
He asked me to wait. I'm like, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm at 10%, or 17,633.
Alright. I think I'm like 4K ahead of you. Alright, so we're kind of similar, but not too much. That's like
We're like a quest apart still.
yeah, that's not bad. I just want only one cloth, and then you have the cloth for that. Did you, oh yeah, you still have to like spend like an hour in the city to get your tailoring up, right?
Yeah.
And don't you want those room cloth bags?
I mean, I do, but I don't think I have nearly enough room cloth to make that happen.
How much do you have? I've 15 for you.
I have like 16 on me.
Oh, that's it? Shit.
That's it.
It's not too much, actually.
I don't think, and I have like none in my bank.
Damn. That's such a shitty drop rate we've had, then that's the case.
Well, I don't think we've been killing any humanoids of like the appropriate level at all.
Felwood. Oh, we were there. All the satires. Satires. Satire.
Satyr.
All the satires. Drop room class.
Satyr.
Satires.
No, that's a different thing.
Oh, here's a question: how much of like the dark cloth do you have, or that shit's called?
Oh, the Felcloth?
Yeah.
I think like. Okay, it says I have none, but that's not true.
Did you? Oh, you have 3? Okay. Come back. Come back. There you go.
Thank you.
You better be thankful. Call me for the storm. Burn to Darnassus.
I got what you need.
Alright, what's the fastest way?
Be good.
Probably best to go to Ashenvale, I guess.
Fairmore. What?
But Theramore? What's a Theramore?
Well, if we're going, are we going back to Darnassus?
Ashenvale to go to Felwood.
Ashenvale. Oh, so this quest we just got, we're not turning in Darnassus?
No, because I think we'll go back to Darnassus eventually after we do the whole Felwood stuff. And either way, like once we're done that, it's probably better to go there and then just like because we have to go to what's called Winterspring for some quests as well. And then once we're done that, we can go back to Hillchill to finish up all this whole entire continent, and then go back to Burning Steps. Because once we're done this continent, we're going to be in the next continent for a while. Because we're going to do Burning Steps, then the Western and Eastern Plague Lands until next, like until level 60 essentially.
All right.
Ready for cave time? Actually, I'm gonna rid of these 2 trinkets. I don't need these 2 things on me. I don't know why I had them on here. Get away. I'm gonna sell this thing.
Do you still have the Garashi Queen lure, or did that like disappear when you used it?
Garage. It disappeared. You should probably just delete it actually. Then if you still have it.
All right.
What do I have too much of? What did I fuck up with? What did I fuck up? Oh, I don't need you. Get out of here. Do you want living essence for anything that you make or no?
I mean, I can't really make anything.
That's a trinket, something over there. Alright, that's all you need to do. I'm still sure before I leave because there's no vendors in the bottom side of Felwood for some. Oh, this priest buffed me. Oh my god, a priest buffed me. Wait, no, they didn't. They actually buffed themselves. I thought it was me, and I got really happy all of a sudden. Why don't people want to buff me, Jesse? Alright, Ashenvale?
Is flying there definitely going to be the fastest?
It is.
Oh my god, we got yeah, alright.
Actually, we technically could go to Ashara, but it's like a 30-second difference.
What?
We probably could have gone to Ashara, actually, because Ashara is also, like, at a similar path to like, Felwood. But by the time I realized that, you were already off because I realized how fucking bad... Because remember, to go up to Ashenvale, you have to go through Ashara.
Yeah,
I forgot that.
What do you mean go to Ashara?
Going to Ashara would be this. If you leave Ashara and you leave Ashenvale, it's almost the same exact time to get to Felwood. So it doesn't make sense to like go to Ashara and to fly to Ashenvale. But I forgot you had to go through Ashara to Ashenvale because of how bad the flight patterns are in Classic.
Wait, so you're saying from running from Ashara is like about as fast as like
running from Ashenvale?
Huh. You know, I guess I can see it. especially because then you wouldn't have to wait until. All right, well, when we get past Ratchet, then we could like stop at the nearest flight, and then that should drop us off at
All right,
Ashara.
sounds good.
I mean, okay, so D4 has like there's some positives to it, right? The part where you hit monsters and stuff, like
More
where you're
blood?
playing the video game, that feels like pretty good, like really good actually. Also like graphically looks really nice, runs mostly good.
Okay.
Yeah, I have like very negative or like very few negative things to say about the visuals like at all. Most of the armor sets like look really cool. The character models look great. There's probably not enough customization options for people to be super happy with, as far as like how to change your character's like face and all that. Also, weirdly enough, you can't change it like later. But like once you've made how your character looks, the only things you can adjust are like your makeup. You can't like change your hair color or your hairstyle or any of that after you make your character.
It's kind of like preset things similar to how like GTA 4 like had preset characters and shit.
I mean, so you have 4 face options. That's it. Like,
But
you-
the body is preset there.
the body is just so like every female
D3.
like rogue is gonna look yeah. So it's like that, except instead of like. Imagine having 4 different face options for male and female, and that's like it. And then you could like change the you can change the skin tone and like the eye color and the hair color and all that.
Mhm.
But like once you make the character like in game, you can never alter it again, which is weird.
Can you pay to have it altered?
No, there's just no way to do it. At least as far as I know. There might be I don't know, not enough variety in like weapon models. Like there's enough, but I tend to find myself like transmogging my storage back to like the same 2 things over and over again, like throughout my entire playthrough, and I unlock those like both by like level 10. So it's like, I don't know.
How's bank space in the game?
Oh, so that's like the big thing. The inventory feels the worst it's ever been.
Really?
Yes. So everything occupies the same space now.
Like in your bags too?
Right. So imagine in in Diablo 3 how like you had things that were 2 things tall and things that were 1,
Yeah.
and that was like kind of the only variety. In this, imagine everything is like 2 spaces tall. Even gems, amulets, rings, so even the small stuff still occupies 2 slots.
Oh, just have everything be 1 slot at that point then. Fuck that.
Well, it's like that kind of is the new 1 slot, except they're like tall slots, right?
Oh, real fast.
So
a little 58 just died and where did died too? What's an infective moss layer? Is that the one? That's Eastern Plaguelands, right?
an infected moss slayer. That's a troll. So yes.
Oh, it is. Oh, wait.
Or Western Plagueland, right? No, Eastern. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the trolls up in like the Northeast.
Oh, do you know what he probably did? I see a lot of people die to it. Do you remember the troll? So the trolls.
Oh, hit the request stop button.
Oh, okay, good. For trolls, what was it? So yeah, there's in those area there's like I don't know, kind of like a warning troll where if you aggro him, he'll go aggro like 5 packs.
Yep, the scout that like runs away.
Yeah, the scout.
Yep.
I think he probably aggroed the scout and got those flares.
It's entirely possible. That would not surprise me.
Anyway, sorry, it sound like that's a high death. But you're saying for inventory, they're all 2 slots now.
Yeah, essentially every the new default slot size is like 2 slots tall, and so it actually feels like you can hold way less in your inventory because like you don't have gems, rings, amulets, and stuff like that are occupying half slots. And so far at like level 50 to 60, I'm still finding all 3 types of gems so far. So like crude, chipped, and just default just like a diamond, right? And I'm finding all 3 of those like rarities of the gems for like all 7 different colors, and it's like that coupled with all the like rares and magic items that you're just picking up anyways. Like I feel I'm constantly having to go dump shit back at town, and it's terrible.
And did you play the last season of Diablo 4?
Diablo 3?
Diablo 3, yeah.
No.
So,
but I've played like numerous seasons.
So the last season I liked a lot because it dealt a lot of like the bullshit of like, so you had like your pet for doing with the altar would passively pick up all death breaths for you, as well as pick up everything it would passively pick up everything that's not legendary and instantly D it for you.
Oh.
I thought that was great.
So the real question is at that point, right? It's like if you're gonna like just DE all the magic and rares anyway, why not just drop the veiled crystals and dust to begin with? Like why even have the items? You know?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think I understand from Diablo 3 point of view because like the game was created at a time when like rares and epics or those were good, were actually good, right? So, I mean, but
so the thing with D4, so magic items, they don't matter at all, really. But rares, like they actually matter a whole lot because of the whole like legendary imprinting system, and being able to just make your own legendaries of just like, hey, here's the power I want, and then I'm gonna just put it on a rare that has really good rolls. So like rares matter a shitload. And so that means that your inventory is constantly going to be filled with like fucking rares because, you know, hey, I might have the shit I need. And re-rolling stats right now is like prohibitively expensive, like at the Mystic. Like you can do it, but like it takes like some pretty limited resources you got to get from like doing hell tides or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. So really you're just hoping you're praying for good base rolls now more than anything.
I just want to see if Aggron on me.
Yeah, I was curious of why you were doing that, but luckily it turned out fine.
Well, it's only level 30 as well, so isn't it?
Oh, okay. Well, they're PvP flat.
I mean, that's a weird thing. One thing I'm like 99% certain is an Aggron too, but I'm so scared of it. And I think we went by it as well. Was Rexar and Desolus.
And Desolus, yeah.
So really fast, Colby just sent a message. He got. So he's trying to rank up in Overwatch, right? Now what the game does is every 7 games, you either rank up or rank lower or stay the same, right? He won 5 out of his last 7 games, and he stays the same. So he just whispered me saying he's going to quit Overwatch for a bit now.
Yeah, I mean, I have no opinions on like ranked Overwatch or Overwatch in general.
It's just a flawed system to me where it doesn't tell you if you're going to rank up until you do the 7 games. And the 7 games, you could win 6 of them and still rank up. It's so, I don't know. I like numbers.
That's insane.
I like actual numbers of like, oh, you have to hit like the level, like the 100 level, or it is, right, to like get your next level. Fuck that, but like stuff like that.
Also, the whole concept of like ranked in a team setting that you're playing with random people anyway, like that's already kind of weird. And like, how is that like calculated accurately?
Because everyone has there's a personal MMR system, and then there's like your actual MMR that you have, or like your score. It's usually house based. Generally speaking, though, like people always like to talk about, like, I'm sure you've heard the term elo hell, right? Or like, oh, I'm just never gonna rank up because of elo hell. Being blunt, I think elo hell is like most of the time a made up term for people to feel better about themselves. That, oh, I'm actually better than where I'm at, but they're actually not.
But I mean, if you're getting matched with like randos and like you're playing a certain role and you're doing your job really well, like it's still a team based game. So it does suck if you're doing your job really well and then it's like, well, team sucked. Like that does happen for sure.
Oh, it does happen. But if you play a good amount, you will get higher. That's just the way every game I've played is, and it will respond to your skill, to your rank, most of the time. But it all depends on like that. Most of the time is along how long you play for. Like, if you play a couple times a week, I mean, sure, you're probably gonna be elo hell, but you're also not playing too much, right? To really like give the game an ability to rank you at the same exact time. It's just another grind, essentially. I have all this weird shit in my bags I don't need, but not weird. I mean, a lot of scrolls I just never used. I had the problem with scrolls now that I have with potions, because potions I use a lot in Hardcore Classic, but scrolls I'm just like, but I can save this scroll though. It's a scroll. It's a high level scroll, right? I'm not gonna buy this anywhere. I can't make it anywhere, but it's a good scroll, right? But it takes up like 3 slots.
Oh, see, like, in my head, like, scrolls, they have, like, no value. Like, yeah, the stats are, like, because I can't just buy them, I treat them as if they're not real. So I'll just use them. Because, like, it's like, you know, it's not something I can reliably have, right? And it's not like, oh, well, I need to have the scroll, or it's good to have a, you know, a supply of them. It's like, no, they're easy come, easy go. You get a scroll, you use the scroll.
They're not real.
Just use it immediately.
So luckily for this one of these quests, you're gonna be like ahead of me for it. It's the corrupted soul shards for this shit, because you have to get them for because I think you get them from skinning, right?
For the yeah,
because I don't have skinning, so you get them pretty fast. So I have to get 6.
Wait, I have to. You're telling me I need to get the beacon again?
Yeah, but you can get it right here.
Yeah, I know, but like
You like the beacon?
I can't believe we're coming all the way back to Felwood.
Yeah, we're gonna do the cave.
That cave is big.
It's a big, yeah. That's why it's a big cave, right?
Story-wise for D4, it didn't like piss me off the way D3 did, but also it was like kind of just just Alright, give me a beacon, lady.
I don't think you have to like. No, yeah.
I don't even need it, but
you can't get the quest. I mean, you technically don't need it, but I do. Actually, is it better if you don't have it, so I get more of them?
What?
Is it? Oh no, she's getting the herb. I wanted the herb. Is it better if you don't get the beacon, so I have a higher chance of getting them, so that I can actually finish the quest because you're already 4 ahead of me?
Am I 4 ahead of you?
Didn't you skin some last time for the shards?
Yeah, I got some skins, but like, what about it? I don't have any of those shards.
Oh, you don't? I thought you did.
No.
The wind's guide.
What do we need the shards for?
May the eternal.
Except now shards drop from everywhere, right?
I don't know. I'm not on the Salvia hunting quest.
Neither am I, but it just but you're able to get it though, right?
I mean, I could pick it up, but I'm not on it.
I don't think you can pick it up. The thing.
What do you mean?
Can you?
Why wouldn't I?
No, what I'm saying is, I think it's only like a hand-in quest you could do. It's on that pickup quest.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be like blue then on Questy?
I think it's because it's the first quest of its kind that's why. Yeah, so because it's the first quest, it gives experience.
Okay, so is there like a follow up to this? Like, why are we doing this?
Oh, the Songflower. Oh, we can't get it. Oh, it sucks. This is for experience. It's like 5K experience.
Oh, okay. You sure it gives XP?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying to remember what's the fast way to get these corrupted soul shard.
Got to kill bears and stuff, don't we?
Could we get it from demons too, or satyrs, or?
I mean, it's from hunting, so I think it's really just you gotta kill like animals.
No animals.
Yeah, we gotta just kill bears and wolves and shit. At least as far as I know, that works. There might be other mobs that drop them too.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, the Jadenars up north have the highest chance of dropping them. Looks like. Jadenar Warlock. Dark Weaver and Enforce. Oh wait, no, that's underground. Okay.
That's where we're gonna be going.
Yep. Those have a very high chance to drop them. Looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I think we did the Blood Rage key. Is that what it is? Or we dust in the flame? Oh no, the key is the random drop chance from one of the mobs in there, right? So we have to keep grinding it for that key.
And that's for the escort quest, right?
Yeah.
At the escort the night elf, warrior out.
Yeah.
Where she like does a Sailor Moon transformation and like puts her armor on.
And actually gets good.
Yeah.
What's the worst quest for escorting in classic?
Ah, man.
Because I've heard people say like the turtle in Tanaris, but I feel like
that's easy because he follows you.
Yeah, because he follows you. I've heard people say like, oh, like the guy from, and the same can be said for the guy in Darkshire who had to like wake up, but no, he just he follows you though, and you can avoid all the mobs there with it.
I don't want to say the caravan and Desolus because it takes the longest, but
for picking it up, I
like,
hate that quest. Oh god, like if you had to do that and you want to do it, it sucks because you have to wait like an hour sometimes for it to get to the right area.
Yeah, that's pretty shitty. But the actual quest itself isn't that hard.
No, because as long as like the beasts actually are the ones that.
We're going in here or the other one?
On the right side.
What's in the other one?
The braziers.
We're not doing the braziers?
No, we are, but it's in the it's in the top entrance everywhere.
But what's in that one?
Just mobs.
You sure?
Fairly sure. Because I don't remember going down there doing that part.
Okay.
Also, I see them on the mini map for the braziers over here too as well. This place is a fucking death trap for a melee. If you're by yourself. All these goddamn casters.
Well, you just kick them.
But what if you aggregate more than one?
Don't do that.
Shit, you're right.
Just don't get hit.
Forehead.
Are people like still seriously trying to do like no hit runs? Like, I just don't see that being possible after a certain point.
People, well, I mean, a person actually did before. I never told you about the hunter who did killing like the neutral turtles in Netherlands.
Oh, I mean, if they're a hunter, that's like different.
The highest I've ever heard is like a war. I don't know if this is true. This is something I just read in chat, but like apparently a warrior got up to like level what's it called? I think 14 doing that no hit challenge. I don't even know that's possible.
Doesn't sound possible. Hey, you're hurt.
I'm not. Don't die. Why do these imps hurt so much?
They're putting their entire life force into those fireballs.
That's what it feels like, I'll tell you that. Rar. Rar. Oh yeah, these fucking legionnaires slap.
No.
Not against me. They will slap. We're getting Runecloth, boys.
We are. Pretty exciting.
Oh boy. Oh, that was okay.
All right. Do you wanna do that right
Yeah,
now?
let's do the Braziers over here first, real fast.
Okay. The braziers.
Oh no! For some reason, in my head we actually like got them out, but no, that isn't it actually? We go to the end of dungeon and come back, or how does that work?
Yeah, we have to. We're gonna be like going, like where she wants us to go is like where the rest of the braziers are. So.
Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, let's go get this one. Is there another one back here? Oh, it's the top.
Please let it count for me. Oh, thank goodness.
Alright, let's hand it in, boys.
All right, don't accept the next part yet.
Oh, don't?
Watch over you.
I didn't turn in the first
Oh,
part.
fuck. It did automatically. Shit.
What do you mean?
Can we let her die, probably?
I mean, I guess. It's not gonna like speed up her thing, but
Won't it? Shit, like, the add-on automatically like handed in right away, and normally doesn't do that for like shared quests.
I mean, it hasn't done that for like any other escort quest like before.
Yeah, I don't know why I did it for this one. Shit. Yeah, I think letting her die is probably the best way to do it. On the bright side, like, no one's gonna actually come over here usually, so I'm just gonna kill some of these demons over here. Wait, wait. Sorry about that, man. Fuck, I didn't take the quest right away.
I wonder what her like respawn timer is.
It has.
My gut feeling is it's gonna be really long.
Oh,
and suck.
I think 15 minutes, personally.
Yeah, that's about right.
She gonna kill the guy. Just kill the guy too.
Oh, she's fighting like two of them.
She already beat the other guy. Yeah, she's
I mean, she's pretty beefy. All right, triple crit. No, that did like no damage. Now she's gonna heal full. No? Oh, she's not healing.
Oh.
Oh, now she healed. I think she's just gonna solo her own quest now.
This is frustrating. I didn't think actually it did right away. It hasn't done before, so I didn't think it'd do that.
Can you heal the fell puppy?
Not really. So what does she do again? She goes up and gets the equipment, and then she goes backwards?
I think she goes and gets equipment and then wants to kill like a certain guy.
Is she really gonna solve the whole entire thing?
It kind of looks that way.
Alright, should we just do it then? And then do it again?
Yeah, at this rate, that would actually be faster because like she's not fucking dying.
I didn't think she'd be able to kill two mobs by herself, but holy shit. So I started watching the next season of Tokyo Revengers. Do you remember the show where it's like they're all like in middle school, but they all look adult and jet bikes?
Yeah, it Gonna be honest, it seems really stupid to
Oh,
me.
it is. So in my head, the author's just wrong, and they're actually in like late high school, or like somewhere university, and that's how that's how I cope with watching it.
Uh-huh.
Because like it's so fucking weird to see essentially a gang called Black Dragon who has a murder squad and deals with like protection for like elites in society, not elites, but like for like rich people, but they're still in like middle school. Actually, sorry, ninth grade for these guys. Like, have you ever heard of ninth graders like being paid for protection?
No?
Well, this anime has got
I mean,
it for you.
definitely not in Japan.
No, with their hoodlums though, right?
Like, do you want me to like believe that somewhere on the planet there is a place that's like that rough to where like yeah, kids are in their own little form of like gangs because there's no adults that are in power? Sure, whatever. Do you want me to believe that this happening like in Japan?
Yes.
Like, fuck off.
No, but you don't get that. Like, this was in like the late '80s, right? Where it was like Wild Wild West Japan, right?
Oh yeah, we're like, you know, middle schoolers had like death squads. You're right.
Yeah. See, now we're on the same page, right? Are you saying middle schoolers didn't have death squads?
Yes.
Hmm.
Where's she going?
She just fucking oh my god, she's like fucking door dashing to it, man. Holy fuck.
Dare try to shadow bolt me?
What do you think roasted quail tastes like for mobs like this?
It probably tastes like a roasted quail.
But like, is it moldy?
Why would it be moldy?
Well, imagine what would a demon want with a roasted quail?
Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Think about logically. What would a demon want with roasted quail?
They gotta eat.
Don't they eat like blood? Like, aren't they like a vampire or some shit like that?
Wait, demons? No, I mean, they'll eat whatever.
Are they sharks now?
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, look, these guys are kind of blue. They're shark-like.
Ah. I'm just imagining the demons eating like a, what's it called, they eat like a
I'm gonna use the brazier back here.
Yep. Oh, she's going backwards now. I thought she went deeper in the cave.
I thought so too. I guess, yeah, she just fucks off when she gets her gear. Meow. What? You respawn?
Oh yeah, these guys respond to this, but not everybody else.
Ooh.
Cool. What kind of enchant is that? Oh wait, is that the enchant for demon slaying?
No, I want to say demon slaying was like some kind of red. Isn't that spell power?
So Hellpower isn't yellow.
What? I don't believe you. Is it healing power?
Honestly, it could be healing power. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Is it plus heal? I don't know. Like what? I always thought spell power was like yellow.
I'm trying to get like a picture of it for what. Okay, no, yeah, Demon Slayer is red, and
Yep. It's not Crusader.
What's the spell power enchant called again?
Spell power. I don't know.
Here's the problem. I always had daggers and shit as a mage or as a warlock. Oh no, I had staffs, but I don't remember them being colored though like this. What's it called?
Doesn't even look like there is one. There's like mighty intellect and stuff, but like the only thing. Oh, yeah, it's just called spell power.
Yeah. Why didn't you show up a spell? Is it spell space power?
Yes.
Oh, you son of a bitch! No, yeah, that's purple.
Oh, try.
Healing power?
Yeah, try healing power.
That's white.
Major intellect.
Yep. I mean, it's yellow. It doesn't look like that, but it is yellow.
What about major spirit?
Closer.
Hmm.
It's pretty much the same as intellect, though, to be fair. So so we got a warrior here with major intellect or spirit on her weapon.
I mean, she is a warrior, but like, I don't know. She gives me like I'm a paladin vibe, but she's not a paladin.
Well, she's essentially a sentinel, right?
What brings you here?
I don't know. Sentinels didn't have like. Look at her armor. That over there with the glowy sword. She's really looking like a rep alley.
I have such a negative view of rep paladins. I still wouldn't play them retail. You know what I mean? Like, I just have such a negative view of that class. And, like, not because of classic either, because, like, just the class has never really been good for when I played the game, right? I'm thinking of I'm trying to think of every raid tier I've played up until, like, Miss Pandaria. And I can't remember a single time where, like, you really wanted a rep paladin. And most of the time it was only because you really wanted a paladin.
I was fed a lot of lies. People were saying like, "Oh man, rep alleys, they're so good in Wrath," and it's like, apparently that's like a big lie, as to based on what everyone's doing right now in Wrath.
Betrayer. Okay, I'm gonna go stealth real fast.
Spirit of Trey Light. See, it is a paladin.
No.
Why does she got his sword? They had like matching swords. I didn't kick that. That was deliberate.
I know.
No, my friend.
What happened
Wow.
to this? This is all my fault.
Wow. He had a
Alright.
he had a night elf warrior paladin.
Let's do it again.
Sounds like a friend.
See, warrior. See, she was a warrior. She tried two-hand tanking it. That's a warrior right there.
I mean, that was really effective in like Zul'Farrak once you get like the Bone Biter or like the the Ravager.
Oh yeah, I mean, I still two-hand tanked in almost all of Maraudon, honestly, until the last area.
Yeah, like once you hit like 60 and you're doing all those dungeons, it doesn't really work anymore, and I was like very sad.
I miss going spin for the win.
It was so much more fun, dude.
Oh, she not back yet?
No, it's gonna take like an hour.
No, don't say that.
It's gonna take like an hour,
Don't
dude.
say
All right,
that.
let's go. All right, we're done with the brazier, right?
Yeah, we have to go to the.
Wait, do we have to go turn it in, and then we're gonna get like a follow up to be like, all right, now
Yeah.
go back in there and fight. Like, all right, let's just go do that then.
Let's just go do that. That makes me. Hey, yeah, exactly. See, this is all part of my plan. All part of my plan. And also, we have cryptic soul shards now, right?
Yeah, I got. How many do I have?
And
Oh, 7?
see, now we're back, and one of us will get the. Actually, shit. I think you need 2. I think you need 12 in order to get the Songflower, right? Because you need 2 salves for it.
I could get a salve if I like. You let me skin some animals.
Alright. Wait, didn't you already skin some?
Yeah, but I mean, I think I need like 6 to turn in or something.
Oh, shit. Okay, no worries.
If you could like check, I mean, I have like 4 right now, so if it only needs 3,
it
then...
is 6 for hunting. Alright, we'll
No, but for skinning though.
Oh shit, actually.
Where I have to turn in the patch of tainted skin.
Oh, I don't have that quest shit.
Well, no, because you're not a
Does it
skinner.
require 6 or how much does it require?
This is what I'm asking, Cole.
But you said you had
I'm
the quest
asking,
though.
can you go look?
But,
No, I'm saying I could turn it in. Like, you know we can't pick up these quests. We already established this.
and this is not for the hunting quest, right? This is for a different
This
quest,
is for the skinning one.
objective. I was skinning. Hey, you get 4K for handing this in.
Okay, but how many do I
5.
need? Okay, I have 4. So we have to kill like 1 more animal.
And actually, as a reward, you get 2 Cenarian plants for it, or cells for it.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Are you finding me an animal?
No.
Oh, you are.
Oh, sungrass. Do I even need sungrass anymore?
Which bear is gonna win?
I'm not a bear.
You're always a bear.
I'm not a bear. You're a bear.
You're a bear.
You got it?
Alright, got it.
I'm getting my sungrass real fast.
Ooh, I got a savage bear claw.
Oh boy, how much is it worth? 20 silver? Not even
5.
Oh, that's shit. I got fell creep. Oh, I can hand in this stuff for it now. Oh.
Yeah, you always could have.
Well, no, I didn't get it before, so I need the beacon for it. That's
Weird. I didn't have the beacon, and I was getting the tainted skin.
That's kind of weird, isn't it? Why do I need the beacon for my quest, but you don't? And for skinning.
One of them must have been an oversight and like not had the trigger.
Are you
like,
saying classic WoW had oversights?
I am saying that yes, there are many.
Fake news.
Back to paladins. Like I think they're okay in WoW, but they're so much cooler in like other games and other like, you know, media properties. Like paladins should be really sick, but then
I feel
they
like
just kind of don't live up to that in WoW.
I feel like if you were to show, like, have that meme being like paladins and lore versus like paladins and like actual gameplay, it'd be like, you know what I mean, like kind of like
Oh, it would be the biggest difference, yeah. Like one is like the most badass like Giga Chad that's ever existed, and then like the in-game paladin is just like, I don't know, like a wet noodle farting and shitting all over itself.
exactly. Let's see if there's any plague bloom down here. Please, can I have plague bloom? Please. Oh.
This really is like, hey, I went and did your duty. All right, sick. Now go back. It's like, but couldn't you
Now
just
go back? You didn't do it good
you just
enough.
told me to do them both. This is like, hey, honey, can you go to the store and pick me up like these 3 things, and then you drive there and you pick them up and you drive home. All right, sick.
Ooh.
Now, can you go back there and pick up like some ice cream?
Dude, those gloves though.
I was like, well, are they good?
Yeah. The gloves are 8 strength, 13 agility, and 8 stamina, something like that. What were they again? It was from protection from something, or oh, final blow. 8 strength, 13 agility, and 8 stamina. It's good for me.
It's like it's like 1 attack power better for me, or like 2.
Yeah, but I get stamina.
Yeah, that's why I'm not happy about
That's
it. Like,
why
it's
I'm
technically
not
more
happy
DPS, but I
about
also
it.
get stamina.
Where's the quest guide for this thing? Did I go too far past it?
What are you
Oh,
talking
I went
about?
past it. I'm dumb.
I was like, where's the quest? You mean where I am?
Yeah, where is it? I can't see it. I think I need one more fell creep, but I'll get it eventually somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry. We'll have to come back here to turn in this bullshit once again.
Yeah. Is the Songflower still left somewhere?
Yep.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna hand in.
You're saying we should go, like, get some Songflower?
Don't you want Songflower?
Sure.
Why not? Don't we use mine or do I use yours?
I'll use mine.
All right, cat down.
All right. 2, 1, click.
Songflower. Woo! Do you feel big and
How
strong?
good is this? Change your melee range and spell crits by 5% and all attributes, but the 15 attributes is like, who cares? Like,
Yeah, I like it. 15 stamina.
yeah. Oh, maybe I should like click it off.
What? Oh god, we're reaching DJ levels for how much 8 stamina now. Why do you hate stamina?
Because like the only health that matters is the last one.
The only health that matters is the last one.
Yeah. If you never get down to your last hit point, then all the hit points above it like didn't matter.
No, they matter. It's kind of like a little buffer, right? Between like, oh shit, yeah, this is the. It's not so bad, right?
Just don't get hit though.
Forehead.
Yeah.
I don't need that. I want that. I'm gonna look down here to see if there's gonna be a plague bloom for me. Come on. Plague bloom. No, that's a lie. It's all a lie. Everything's a lie. There's no plague blooms. They're all lies.
So in addition to there being rare items, right? They have like rares have 3 separate like qualities now.
Isn't there like gems you can put in the gear or something like that like also gives you like ability bonuses?
Ability bonuses.
Like it changes how much damage your abilities do or something like that. I mean, maybe that's gear stuff only. I'm trying to remember what that is.
I don't know about gems. They're like, I think if you socket a topaz into your weapon, it'll increase your basic skill damage, but that's the only thing I can think of.
Foil. Let me pick that up real fast.
Well, look at all these crits. The 5%'s doing work.
The 5%, dude. Sweet, Cryptid Soul Shard. Oh my god. You can buff me? You gonna buff me? You gonna use?
Dude, I touched that root for like 1/10 of a second and I got dismounted.
I got healing. I got mana. What was it called? Stamina? I don't know.
Jump over this thing.
Oh, I know what you mean. Fuck.
It's so dumb.
I really tried getting across though, being like really cool about it, but no.
I did make it across and still got dismounted.
I kind of find it funny how like Power Word Shield doesn't get a better shield based off of your stamina. I mean, off your healing power or spell power, but Life Tap does. You know what I mean?
Wait. So life tap, like, does it give you more mana but take more health? Oh, that's great.
So yeah, so like for example, like I think like at max levels, like you get like 600 something like health at the cost of 600 like mana, right? But I want to say it's like a 1-to-1 spell power ratio. So for every extra spell power you have for shadow damage, it will increase. So you get 1 more health. You get 1 more mana for 1 less health, right?
Mhm.
So at endgame, if you have like a 1,000 spell power or whatever, right? You lose 1,000 health every 1,600 health every time you life that. I want to say it's 1 to 1. It could be like 2 to 1 for all I know.
That does sound like kind of bad that Power Word Shield doesn't have like essentially any coefficient.
Alright.
Hello.
Because I think without it,
Farewell.
what's the term? Without it, oh, it's me. That's good. Alright, I'm good now. You aggro some more of those guys? Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it, lady.
Don't do
Don't
it.
do
you
it. Just
son
come
of a-
over here.
I just realized she's level 48, and she was able to kill both these guys last time.
She's really strong.
She's really strong. I'm feeling the crits now, man.
That 5%, dude. It like matters so much.
It really like.
What's your crit chance right now?
In bear form, tip peak is on the proper stats. 26% chance to crit.
Wait, 26?
Yeah.
How do you have more crit than I do?
Because I think I get. Actually, what do I have more crit than you do? 26% chance to crit. How much agility do you have?
310?
Yeah, I only have 169.
You need less agility for a crit than I do, but
Oh,
still.
I get some from talents. I remember that being the case. Let me see.
Oh,
Skills, the talents, feral. Yeah, I get an increase. I get an increased 6% chance while in bear form and cat form. Like pretty good talent, right? It's just again like.
I mean, I get 5% also. Yeah, I'm only at 25.5. Yeah, like you only need 20 agility for a crit. I need like 30.
That could be the case.
Still though.
Yeah, it is 26% chance. I'm curious what the. Yep, same for cat as well. 26% chance.
26.
Yeah. It's possible I get more crit than you, but you also get way more dodge than me. What's my dodge actually in bear? That's a good tell to see. Where do you see? Oh, my dodge chance is less than 11% chance. Yours is probably like almost double that.
What?
Yeah.
Your dodge chance is like less than 11?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yours is like what, 20 something?
26?
Yeah. So your dodge chance is essentially my crit chance.
Yeah, but I get both.
Yeah, both.
Like, I can dodge as much as I can crit.
It's true. Oh, you want buffies, little boy? You want buffies? Here's the buffies.
Oh, they got a knockback.
I think it's meant to reset threat, but it didn't do that last time. Splish splash, I am taking a bash. What was this guy? 55? It's not. That's actually not too bad. There's more luck than that.
Just gonna kill this while we're here. You want to take out the fell puppy?
Yeah, I think because like they spawn over there is a thing too, right? So,
Yeah. I don't want to deal with them with the big guys.
Yeah.
She aggro the ooze.
Oh,
You just... Why would she do that?
I got like she's twirling around with. She really.
Yeah, she's doing like a Sailor Moon thing.
Oh my god. Crit for days time. I just got dried potatoes. Bollettis? Dried king boletti? Oh, that thing.
Bolette? What is that? I know it's a mushroom, but like, why? I've had very few mushrooms in my life, like varieties.
I would say I think I've had more than the average, but nothing crazy.
I believe you. No, I believe you that you're like a mushroom connoisseur.
I wouldn't say I'm a connoisseur. I think just more than the world average, which is like, but not like. Let's say like the average. I'm not saying it's the average. But let's say the average is like 5. I would say I've probably had like 6 or 7.
Okay, so just a little more than the average.
Yeah. Like I'm like. It's kind of like I'm that kid going to class being like I'm actually guys like on the I'm really highly intelligent because like the average is 90 but I'm 92. What the fuck?
Oh, did she somehow aggro the guys up top?
No, she did. She did it herself.
I don't think so.
Oh no, she did. Yeah, because it was right here. Because she's technically in the aggro radius from up here. Because she's 48 still. It's kind of funny, actually, isn't it? Look at that.
It's like they're deliberately trying to make this like quest like worse for you. Like, yeah, she's a lower level, so she'll have the bigger aggro radius, but like she hits really hard. So
it feels like her level is just not coded properly. Like her level for being in here should be at least 50.
Yeah, because they're all like 52, 54.
And the way she hits and like how much damage she does in her health is like clearly early 50s to mid 50s at the lowest. I don't get it. Ooh. I'm amazed at how the human body just like constantly needs to drink. Like I just drank a full bottle of water like 2 hours ago, and now I'm parched.
I mean, chances are you're not like actually parched.
Not parched, like, but like I could really go for some water right now. Like really go for some water. I'm not because I'm lazy as fuck. But I go for some water.
I want more tea, but it's like I'd have to go get it. All right, after you turn in this quest, and by turn in I mean like she runs off. I suggest we go do a drink break, and then we actually do our quest here.
All right, so here's the question: this quest though gives you a follow up to come back to the other place. Though, do you want to get that first, or do you want to go back?
What?
Yeah.
What do you? Huh?
There's another follow up from this quest.
This escort has a follow up to come back here.
Yeah.
Like this same cave,
Yes.
Not like the other one.
No.
What?
The other cave.
Ah, so there is a reason for that.
Yeah, there is.
Cave.
So there is a reason. I think at least.
You know, we might as. Oh fuck, jeez, shit.
Motherfucker.
It's a lot of running.
Let me double check. I also want to make sure it's in the other cave. Because I don't see him on the map, but I was for sure. Oh no. No, it's in this cave, I think. No, I think it's in this cave. Yeah, it's Rakaya. I don't know what Rakaya even means, but I'll look it up real fast. Rakaya. Rock Classic.
Ooh, whale.
Oh, wait.
Speaking of like running around a lot, so they added like a mount in D4. That's pretty cool. I like having the horse.
Oh yeah, don't they have to complete the campaign to get the horse?
You don't have to complete it, but you have to get like pretty far
Okay.
before you unlock it.
All right, so
And like you really feel it not having it.
she's in the same room. Oh yeah, she was in the room we were like essentially just at. Or no, she's in the room after we were just at. She's that succubus that walks around like the dead corpse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we might as well go and get that quest then. Come on, Ray. Come in. You know, if you think about it, this is like the slowest someone's ever walked out of like a jail cell, essentially.
Yeah, it's like I'm breaking out of prison, but like, you know, I don't want to like. I'm not too excited about it.
No. What was that? Trey? Trey?
Wait, oh, he's got a red aura. Except he doesn't. It's like I'm not taking any damage when I hit him. He's learning.
He's learning.
How may I help?
No, Trey.
No.
An orc just spawned in my butt.
How far do you?
He just appeared, so like not very.
Just a tip?
Yeah.
Didn't get any of the fell creep.
Careful of that root.
I was jumping over the rope. See? Bam! Over the rope. I think I only need 4 hand this time. Yep, need 4. Alright, so where is quest hand in for that? Salve for gathering. Did you get experience for handing in your skinny one or no?
I did.
Alright. And the hunting one as well?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Alright,
They were both like 4,200, I believe.
nice. Oh, that's why it was gathering for me, because I'm a fucking herbalist. I thought gathering was just like the default thing that was for anything that's not hunting.
This dude I play Fortnite with is trying to gaslight me that's saying like numbers like 3,200, 4,700, that kind of stuff is like weird and the people don't do it. I'm like, that's like super normal. What are you talking about?
Wait, who's saying that?
Some dude I play Fortnite with.
Is he from like a different country?
No, no, he's an American.
Huh. Does he just like adding syllables to words? Just to make him feel smart?
Yeah, it's like who's gonna say that's 7,300? No one has time for that.
No one's got time for that.
That's 7,300.
Actually, I was like, if he works in a job with like money, like banking or accounting, maybe he does that because like you have to make sure you give clients the exact amount of of money and it's important. Maybe that could be it. Maybe but I feel like at that point it's just stretching it because even those positions you'd hear about it more often.
No, but like I understand where you're coming from, but like that's a particular thing because like in my job, right? Like that's one thing I have to keep an ear out for is like, so if they're ever describing the premium for something and it's like, let's say it's like 5,250, they can't say 5,250 because that's ambiguous. Is that $52.50?
Yeah.
Or is that right? But if you're saying 5,200, there's no ambiguity there. You mean 5,200.
Yeah, I'll get it. that's definitely a thing. Now, I haven't traveled everywhere in the Americas. I've traveled some places in the Americas.
But I mean, you've spoken with a ton of Americans, right? It's like I feel
yeah.
like this is a entirely. Shut up.
What? What are you? What are you? What's it?
You haven't seen my stream.
I haven't seen your stream. The what was I gonna say? I feel like if I've ever had a Canadian accent, it's gone. Because of how much time I spend on the computer talking to Americans.
Well, I mean, to begin with, like Canadian and American English are like I want to say 99% the same. There's a very few
you guys don't spell,
like
you
phrases.
guys don't spell color, right?
Well, yeah, your spelling is all wrong, and like
yours is all wrong.
there's a couple of words you like say slightly differently, but that's about it. Everything else is identical.
Well, there is a Canadian accent, but I would argue in the same way like there's an American South accent, right? It's just more it's more southern / rural accents that come out that you hear a lot more.
That's like when it gets like really French, though, right?
No, it's also in rural like Saskatchewan and Manitoba, for example. There's like no French, really,
Okay.
but it's yeah, it's.
I'd actually be curious to hear what those sound like.
Do you ever see Letterkenny?
I've seen clips on YouTube.
It's kind of like that, but that's like that's also not a good representation actually, since it's like a little more fast-paced version of it. But actually, at the same time, though, to be fair, I probably wouldn't be in a prime position to have a Canadian accent since I literally have lived on the border almost my whole entire life, right? So, like, there's I live near rural communities, but I don't live in one as well. So maybe that's another reason why I wouldn't be like strongly pulled to having a Canadian accent. And
there's also like the Midwest accent in the U.S. and there's like some pretty big overlap with that and like bits of Canada.
There is. You're right about that. I actually, you know what? You're right. The Midwest is a good representation though of what it would be. All right. Will this person buff me?
Well, they're a mage. You don't need their help. No, they're just stunned. Oh wait.
I'm in combat.
No, I get it.
Well, you don't need stamina, right? Listen, if you got fortitude, there's a high chance you can always click it off.
Dude, these weapon skills, they're mine now.
They're mine now.
I'm gonna rank them up so high. Dude, I'm nowhere near leveling.
Oh, do you know what happened? The Spirit of Zandalar buff dropped, and now everyone's over here. Oh, there's so fucking mythy guy. From Connor, call Diablo 4 is so fucking amazing. You gotta play.
That's not, like it's okay.
Yeah, but he said it in all caps though, right? So he has to be telling the truth.
Have you ever known Connor to maybe over exaggerate a little bit the quality of something?
Nope.
Is that a thing that you would say Connor has done before in the past?
Without over dramatizing, I don't think he's ever over dramatized in his life.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yep. Totally agree. Never once.
Nope. Not once. Oh, I think a 44. A 44 duo died. Wait, no, is it a duo? Wait, hold on. What's Stone Steward? Oh, that's the one in. Oh, fuck hell. That's the one in Wildemon, right?
Sounds vaguely right. Oh, you're right.
Oh, shit.
Oh, too late.
Never mind. Yeah, so 2 died there, Rogan and Priest. Do you think more of that? Because that's their healer dead. Oh, no, never mind, that's more. But he's in 36.
I hope more don't. Like any death is like kind of sad.
To me, like deaths above 30 are like that's where it starts to be sad. Then deaths above 50, it's like, oh, I feel your pain, literally.
Yeah, anything above 50 is just tragedy.
Yeah, because like up to 30, it's like, all right, you know, like you spent probably what, a little over a day to get to 30. Okay, yeah, you know, kind of sucks. Not in the world. 30 to 50, it's like, you know, you've got a couple days in there, right? Up to 4 even. 50 plus, you're reaching up to 6 days played. 5-6 days played at that point. We just jump down here. Yeah, we can, right? Boop.
Yeah, probably isn't gonna break stealth either.
Nah.
What?
Why don't you break stealth for you?
Yeah, I would be sad. There's like 5 guys in that room. Okay, I want to be clear. Like, I don't think Diablo 4 is like a bad game or anything. Like, it's okay.
It's just bad.
I don't. I have concerns about how satisfying the like end game progression is going to be, and whether like that's going to be fun to do for how long it seems like it takes to like level up and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the core gameplay where you hit buttons and you do your moves, like that feels really good. It's just I don't think the skill tree or the Paragon board or any of that shit is all that like engaging.
Show me your moves.
And a lot of the affixes, like I don't think the item hunting is gonna be like, it's not gonna be what people want, because it is like pretty simple. There's a lot of shit that just isn't worth it right now.
Are you kind of waiting for kind of like a big patch to come out where it's kind of like make it actually worth it to play that game, worth to grind?
I don't know. I mean, right now, I'm just trying to do like all the side quests and do all the dungeons to unlock everything, because then they're unlocked for like every character like on your account.
Okay, that's good.
So then you can just like use the imprinting, like you roll a barb and you can just kind of immediately go into just having your build, or at least a smaller version of your build right from the start.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, someone's killed all these things here. I do like the fact that the characters like share the completion though of shit.
So I feel like this is a thing they've been struggling with in WoW forever. Like a lot of things are shared, but not enough is shared.
All right, do you think the Warlock's gonna be able to do this thing?
Where's the Warlock at?
On the left side of the rock.
Left side of the rock.
Right over here.
Oh, way over there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are demons. He has like.
I'm getting popcorn. Let's see this shit. I'm curious. You got 57. You got. I mean, technically, I'd say yes. This should be honestly pretty easy peasy.
Give me a boost.
Oh, just dude, watch this. Bam. First off, okay, hold on. Shit, wait. There you go, sir.
You're shorter.
No, I'm bigger, sir.
Or cat.
Yeah, but my head's taller than yours now.
That's not how that works.
That's how this works.
Like if 2 people are standing next to each other and one sits down, you can't be like, "Oh, I'm taller than you." It's like, no, I sat down.
This is how it works. Listen, if he doesn't go soon, I'm going first. Also, he's doing the whole Dark Pact build where what you do is you have your succubus, or you shouldn't, but you have succubus do no use no damaging abilities. So, but all you do is you steal her mana essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what you do is you adopt the mob.
Use like a little mana batter for you to suck.
Yeah, because you adopt the mob and you just spam drain life, and then you just and then just take your mana away. Well, this guy is playing really safe, isn't he? Look at this.
So all right, we've talked before about my feelings about retail WoW and like the whole Mythic Plus grind of getting like the same item over and over again, but at a slightly higher item level isn't very satisfying to me. So Diablo 4, because you have rares that you kind of use as the base for your weapons, and then you take the legendary powers and you put them on the rare and turn it into a legendary. So you're farming content trying to get like a really high roll on these legendaries, but you can use the imprinting system, which gives you like the lowest possible roll, and you can just like you beat a dungeon and it gives you a certain ability. So you have access to like I'll say 90% of your legendary effects. Like you just go and get them, and then you can have like a low power version of your build up and running very, very quickly. And then so that your whole progression through the game after that is like, well, now I'm trying to find a high roll of this ability I already have to put on like a high roll piece of gear that has like the same stats but better than I already have.
So you love
it's
that,
like
right?
So yeah, it's like you have a functional build very early, but then it's just like slightly increasing the power of everything bit by bit as you go, and that's not super
So essentially
satisfying.
your end game build, you get it really early, but you just don't have the stats for it to be end game build.
Yes, and then you have your Paragon board, and then other shit like that adds additional like effects that for some builds is really good, and for others it adds like nothing. So it's not like in D3 where you're like you're level 70 and you're working to get your set before they just gave it to you for free in at the start of every season, but then you're trying to get the certain legendaries that have like the effects to complement it. Like there's less of a chase. You kind of just have almost everything from the start, and you're just trying to get like a better version of it.
Yeah. Okay. Don't like that. Don't like it. All right, let's go see since the other ones we got by now. This guy's got this shit on luck.
What, the other one?
Yeah, do you remember the one that Pat's around that he killed earlier?
Oh, I didn't really see like it was a Pat.
Oh, the one like around the dead body back up here.
I remember the room with the dead body. I forgot that like a mob was supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Is that what's her face? That
Yeah,
other?
it's
Yeah, Rakaya.
Rakaya. Hopefully it's up by now. Not yet. Should be soon though.
There's a lot of people in here.
Oh, there she is.
So because like Succubi, they're like demons and stuff. Like, does that mean like you wouldn't be able to pass on like diseases to them? Or are the species like close enough to where like you could?
I feel at that point you get into like demon anatomy, which could be like diseases is different for them than it is for us. Where diseases for them is kind of like curses, probably, right? So they probably don't really get diseases too much. But if you fuck them, would you then get their STC?
Right. Yeah, that's the question. And like, would I also? Would they be able to catch it from like other people they've had encounters with, and so would they just be like this walking pool of like?
I feel like they catch curses, but not diseases.
I don't know.
That's the biggest thing, and I feel like as humans, you're susceptible to both at that point. So instead of like waking up with a really itchy rash, you're actually just waking up with a wait, they pulled two? What?
We pulled the whole room.
Alright, that's it. Fine. No casting for you. Hey, my thing procs. I'm good. Well, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so instead of waking up bad rash, you actually just wake up with the decaying flesh, essentially.
Well, I mean, isn't a disease just like a biocurse?
You know what?
Think about it.
Think about it. Think about it. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
Technically, the humans and the gnomes and the dwarves, like the reason they're fleshy to begin with is because they were afflicted by the curse of the flesh.
Oh yeah, what were they all before originally? I'm trying to remember.
Like gnomes were robots and dwarves were like made of rock.
Oh.
And some Vrykul were also like, you know, kind of stony, and then they became like Vrykul when they were all fleshy, and then humans were like,
Night elves?
no, humans are like, they're the offspring of Vrykul that were like all deformed and tiny and frail and weak, and they were like literally thrown into a pit, and the ones that survived and people that like, you know, didn't actually murder their children, they left, and then that they eventually became humans.
What were trolls from? Because like weren't night elves trolls at one point?
Trolls, yes, night elves were trolls, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Trolls are like just a native species of the planet. They're like the I think oldest like organic like sentient race. And then when the night elves were like when the trolls were really close to the moon well and all that, not the moon well, the well of eternity, that eventually like, you know, transformed them and made them like pretty and tall and hot.
Pretty and tall and hot.
And it also like made their brains get big, so they're not like unga bunga throw sticks and rocks together. They're like we cast laser moon beams and, you know, throw glaives.
Have you ever been down this area?
Maybe. What's your answer to Connor's like very you know, legit question?
I might try it, might not.
I mean, you had opportunities to try it, and you're like, I'll just wait till the real thing. And the real thing comes out. I don't know.
I don't know. I will say I am like a little bit like just frustrated how like Blizzard essentially yeah I don't like the whole what's it called, the whole
The Overwatch situation?
no making me like pay to play the game early. I don't like that. So that's why that's why I didn't get it early. But there's also another part of me that's like, oh, because now I didn't get it early. Now I feel like I'm behind. I don't want to play. Very small part. Not a big part.
So like season 1 or whatever it is, that's not going to be out for like a hot minute. Mm-hmm. So like any disadvantage you might be at, like it doesn't matter.
Go kill this or wait for the guys to spawn down there.
Is this the last guy we need, or?
No, the guys are down there.
Is there no one over? Is there nothing over here at all?
No, nothing's over here. We actually need to kill.
This is just like bonus mobs for funsies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can kill while we wait.
Bonus mobs for funsies.
Yeah, I gotta poison up again.
I'm sorry, I'll turn off. You can go poison right now. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry.
I was already doing it. Like, just gonna do it right in this guy's face.
That was nice.
Pretty good. Deleting that.
Do you feel big and strong now after doing that?
I do. I wish imps were real so I could kill them.
I wish you just Goomba stop them.
Yeah. They're demons. They're not people.
People always like think like, oh my god, like imagine if they're like in a fantasy realm, like, oh, I'd be like so strong and like so good. Like, no.
No, you would die, dude. You're not even strong in real life. A wolf will fuck you up. Like,
no, it's very true. Like, dude, goblins, those things are fuck you up hardcore.
I mean, if they're anything like chimpanzees, right, where like they're really strong but have like a smaller frame, then like you don't know what a goblin, like how strong they could actually be.
Hey, a demon. Lord Banhalo.
Isn't he for a quest for like someone?
He has to be.
You can't just be some guy in a cave for no reason, right?
I'm looking it up. I'm curious. He is for a quest. Oh, it's for a warlock quest.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is the guy. I think this is for the warlock mount quest. It's been so long since I did it. I kind of forget. I mean, by the time the warlock mount quest came out, I've had the mount for like 2 months, so I didn't really care to learn it too much.
But it's like a prestige thing. Like, it looks cool. Only you can have it as a warlock.
Yeah, but it still costs money to get it.
It sure does.
should respawn in the next 2 minutes or so.
Do you want to... How safe do you want to be?
For what? Oh, for killing it?
Yeah.
Oh, we just go and fight it.
Oh, so you don't want to like clear the whole room or anything?
Well, I mean, if it spawns now, we fight it. That's my approach.
All right.
One place I'm really going to be very, very worried about is when we get the elite quest to like transform into a certain disguise in the Scarlet Zone, and then also the Western Plaguelands, where there's sometimes a level like there's like a random like raid level boss bat essentially that's like that swims around or flies around, not raid level, but it's like.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Also, is it? We probably shouldn't try and stealth through the spider cave, right? But I kind of want to stealth through the spider cave.
Oh man, the spider cave. I recall them like they don't actually hit that hard.
No, but like once you're caught in the middle, you're kind of fucked. Both us two, it shouldn't be too bad. Also, I got better stealth.
No, you don't.
I do.
I don't think there hasn't been a peer-reviewed scientific study determining whether or not your stealth is better or not.
Okay, I'm sorry. How about I just read my feral instinct? Reduces the chance enemies have to detect you while prowling. 5 points into it.
Yeah, but like, who's to say your default kitty stealth is as good as rogue stealth?
What do you mean? We're the same.
Maybe you're just having to put points in to make it as good as my default, right? You don't know.
Oh, no, there's been several times where I've walked around somebody and they look at you instead of me.
Nah, I don't know.
I need an empirical study, you know. It's personal biases. No.
Yeah, your source can't be, you made it the fuck up.
Even though I have eyewitness accounts by you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit.
No such thing as ever happened.
Did Big Rogue Farmer pay you off?
Rogue Farmer?
Yeah.
I was watching an episode of like JRE today, and it was him talking to a guy that made a chimp documentary. So I'm like, yeah, this is definitely right up his alley.
Made a chimp documentary. This is probably what he was waiting for this whole entire time. Like, he really wanted to get that.
I forget what country they were in, but I want to say it was Uganda. But yeah, he was like there with a bunch of these chimps and scientists, and him and his camera crew for like a year and a half. And I don't know what the documentary thing is, like what it's called. I probably should look into that.
Was this the same crew that followed like the most like violent? It was either chimp or gorilla family in the world.
I think this is different.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a rainforest or something like that they were in for like they'd follow like a whole entire like giant essentially tribe of like chimps, and they're also very like heavily violent too towards each other.
I mean, I don't think that's necessarily unique to that tribe of chimps. Like chimps just are kind of violent.
I'm saying like comparatively, because it was one of the biggest like tribes or whatever of chimps, right, in the world. So
you did say this tribe was really big. Maybe it was that.
I'm going off of like 5-year-old like YouTube videos that I've ever seen like once before falling asleep. So, not the best thing to go off of.
Guy behind us.
It's gonna come over up here. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize the Darkmoon Fair's up.
Oh, do you want to hearth out and go get
Fuck
it?
no. Oh. See, just kill one at a time, right?
That's how you do it.
Next.
Have you seen Spooderman yet?
No, but I do want to see it though. The last one was my favorite Spider-Man film.
Even more than Spider-Man 2? What? Why don't you like Tobey Maguire?
I do like Tobey Maguire. Spider-Man 2 is my
You're always saying, man, Tobey Maguire, that guy, I don't like him. That's you.
in your dreams. Oh, he's saying it again. I can feel it. Oh, no. It's like
I don't understand this irrational hatred for Tobey Maguire. Like, what did he do to you, Cole?
It's like the equivalent of being the girlfriend, like, oh, you cheated on me in my dreams, therefore, like, I'm mad at you now in real life. But that's what's happening.
Yep. And Into the Spider-Verse, like it's good. The new one, it's also good.
I remember I saw the trailer for it, and I waited a couple days to look at the teaser trailer. And first YouTube video I click, it was a safe for work version of a not safe for work video of the Spider Girls Gwen. Like, oh wait, this isn't the next one coming out. Wait a minute. I
don't know. I mean, wait, you don't know that.
Shit. You're right. Does this one Succubus have like a biggest like the biggest like respawn difference in the other two ones? What the fuck?
Yeah, one is definitely taking longer to respawn.
Oh.
I mean, Gwen is like really pretty though, so it's understandable.
She's like 14.
She's like 18 or 17 or something.
I thought they're like just
plus the real answer, it's a cartoon.
I thought they like just gone to high school.
Well, they're like looking to go into college.
Yeah, because they're in like a preppy high school, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, she's 16. Yeah, no, she's a year ahead of him, I think, something like that. Because like,
she's 15 months older.
I have a question. How did she get into that school, actually?
What do you mean?
Well, she's from a different universe, so how did she have her ID in that universe for that school?
I mean because Gwen Stacy also probably went to that school.
Then wouldn't they bounce each other?
Listen.
I am listening. I want to hear because that's the one thing I never quite understood from that part. Like, I guess you could take the cheat thing. Oh, like, she's actually really smart and like doctored a fake ID because like all Spider-Mans are always really smart. But no, I want to know. I want to know that like the actual like, oh, I'm in a new fucking a multiverse and I need to join this school for some reason.
I know that's like a super common thing of Spider-Man, of him being like almost like a genius. Like I don't like that characteristic about him, really.
Well, his origin, not origin story, but like the original Spider-Man was based on just like a nerd just becoming powerful, right? So like the nerd part of it was like his major characteristic to it.
No, but he's like too nerdy, to where he's like unreasonably smart.
Yeah, but shit,
you're struggling with this.
I'm so bad at this. Fuck.
There you go.
I find that's actually very similar to Superman. How his super strength was like, oh, I can kind of like move a car like a little bit. Now it's like I'm just gonna like punch a mountain and kill it.
Well, Superman couldn't even fly at first. Like he could just jump really high. But then they're like, well,
yeah, no.
What if he could fly though?
Yeah, like his super strength was like 3 or 4 times like better than an average person. You know, it wasn't like essentially a god.
Because like the thing about Spider-Man is that everyone loves him and like he's supposed to be like super relatable. But when your character is like a genius enough to be able to like create his own web fluid in his like room. Like I don't know. It
to be fair,
the relatability starts to go down.
We're also talking about comic books too, right? So you know, there's gonna be.
Well, that's what I actually think. Like in the Sam Raimi movies, like to where his web shit was like an organic thing that just came out of him and wasn't like, you know, a mechanical thing that he made. I'm like, that makes him more relatable. because he's like less of a super genius.
Wasn't he like the smartest person at MIT as well though during that whole entire time?
I mean, it sure didn't come across that
It
way.
sure didn't come. What do you mean? He was so smart. He had the best fashion style in Spider-Man 3.
I've only seen Spider-Man 3 like one time.
One too many. I'm kidding. It's not that bad. The Amazing Spider-Man though, not too good.
Is that the one with Garfield?
Yep.
Yeah, I still haven't seen either of those.
Shit, I have to wait a little bit. The first one wasn't too bad. The second one was.
So, I actually really liked Garfield in No Way Home. So that actually, like, his performance in them, like, maybe those Amazing Spider-Man movies are okay. I haven't seen them, but maybe I'll go watch them one day.
I think we should go north to do the Ancient Spirit first because we have to go south to end it after that.
Okay.
One of my favorite Andrew Garfield films is
Hacksaw Ridge?
No, not at all. No.
Oh.
Bad editing.
Okay.
Bad editing. Don't like it.
That's the only other movie he's in that I've seen.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name
that I can recall.
Oh fuck! What's his name? And shit for his name. Fuck. What's his name? Andrew Garfield. Oh my god. Right away. What's that fucking? Oh, it was the Social Network.
Oh, he was in that?
Yeah. He was the friend of Zucky Zuck.
See, I in all of the Social Network, I can only remember like the Zuckerberg guy.
Not even who's that singer that like is actually a dick?
That could be any of them. Justin Timberlake?
Yeah, him.
Was he in that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Hacksaw Ridge is probably what he's most known for. I think it's a little bit overrated. That's just me.
You just don't like World War II movies.
I love World War II movies when they're good.
They're almost always good, though.
No, they're not.
What do you mean? Name a World War II movie that's like bad.
That's bad?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, let me bring up World War II films list real fast. That'll be easier.
And it can't be like a movie that 4 people have seen, right? It has to be like a real ass movie, you know.
I'll try and like I'll do some justice here to this. All right. And half these films, he's trying to show me like new films like Sisu. Like, no, you try to go through here? No.
This isn't.
You can't go through here, man. You gotta go.
I see that now.
Oh god.
Wait, where are we going?
You have to go to the left mountain to go.
I'm on fire.
Why are you on fire? What do you mean you're on fire? Stop being on fire.
There's a fireman.
Stop being on fire.
There's a fireman. Ooh, core elements. Oh, that doesn't have a sell price. Fuck.
Fuck.
Wait, so we have to go down here to go around, or
just go over here. I'm going to. Just go over here.
We have to road?
Yeah, we have to go to the road.
We can't just go up through the... But why? The map looks like you could.
It does, but there's a whole mountain there though. You can't do it.
But it doesn't look like there's a mountain on the map.
I know it doesn't, but there is.
But the map.
I know the map, but there is a mountain.
Are you saying the map is lying to me?
I'm saying the map doesn't show the mountain.
But a map is supposed to be a representation of like what's actually there.
Okay, not always. Calm down.
You still trying to find a bad World War II movie?
I'm trying to find an actual list, but like every time I look, it's like best World War II films, and I'm like, yeah, these are good films, but like you're only showing me the good stuff. There's a lot of not too good stuff.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, so far, I mean, I can't think of a single bad one.
I think one reason why I can't think of any off the top of my head is because what's that fucking Tom Cruise one that was like, fuck,
Valkyrie?
Valkyrie. I wasn't a fan of Valkyrie.
Oh, Valkyrie was fine.
It wasn't really for me.
I think I just like Tom Cruise though.
I think I just like Tom Cruise.
It's like all those new like Mission Impossible movies, right? They're all like really solid. I don't think I would like them as much if it wasn't like imminent.
No, I mean he definitely carries the films. I mean, like a lot of time.
He was also pretty good in that Jack Reacher movie.
Apart from, I didn't like Jack Reacher film. Apart from the one with fucking Christ, he's one of my favorite actors of all time. Just the name's eluding me now, unfortunately. Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Peggy Simons.
Apart from that, apart from the time Philip Seymour Hoffman was in the third one for the. I forgot the name of the series now. What's it called? The spy one that he's in? Shit.
Mission Impossible.
Yeah. Apart from that one, I have no idea what any of the plots for any of them were, except for the one.
Wait, that was the one where like the final fight was like they're in some weird 3-dimensional car park, right? Where it was like.
No,
you know what I mean?
that was the second one. I think.
What? No, that was like the second one was John Woo. No way.
Where is the guy here? Oh,
got a little tree man.
Ancient spirits to Iron Tree. I mean, that's what it is. Summon it.
Where they use the thing?
Oh yeah, it eats the flute. The iron. The ruins of Iron Tree. Are we in the ruins of Iron Tree? Maybe it's more on here to do it. Oh, here we go.
Wait, we were in the ruins though.
I know. We weren't really in the ruins though.
No one's ever really gone.
All right, I think this is escort quest. If I'm correct. Did you get it?
Yes.
No one's ever really gone. Oh wait, hold on. Does it count if I use Captain America?
No.
It doesn't count?
That doesn't count.
Even though it takes place in World War II?
Yeah, like, but it's not a World War II movie.
Damn it.
Yeah, you know, let's just put like Flags of Our Fathers and right next to Captain America, because these two movies are comparable.
Hey, take place at the same exact time. Oh, Pearl Harbor.
I mean, Pearl Harbor's not great.
No, it's not.
It's really not great.
It's really not good.
There was a brief period of time where Cuba Gooding Jr. for like a year was like really popular, and then just gone.
I can't check out this film. Wasn't it again Cuban Gooding?
Cuba Gooding Jr.
Oh, he was the black guy, right? Yeah, this guy.
Yes.
Okay, him. It's all I know is Snow Dogs. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's all I remember from. Oh, he recently settled a rape case in New York City. That's the first thing I see. Can I get a G invite? Yeah, sure.
Oh, this guy just walked across the water. Okay.
Oh my god. What the fuck happened here?
What?
Why is there 3 of them?
Because there were 2, and then one more.
Shit. Thanks for that. There are 2, and then there's one more.
I mean, look, I get asked a lot of like weird questions in Fortnite. Like when I die, it's like, how'd you die? It's like, well, I got shot. Like, what do you want me to say?
I want you to say why you got shot. And he's been in a lot of stuff that I have no idea what any of this is. Apparently he was in Machete Kills too. Or Machete Kills? I don't know. Yeah, when I see him, all I see is Snow Dogs.
He's just Mr. Snow Dogs,
That's
dude.
all I see is Snow Dogs. Oh, sorry. Speaking of Andrew Garfield films, he was also in a film called Under the Silver Lake, which I really loved. That's my favorite film of his.
That sounds like a horror movie.
I think it's a film you'd actually enjoy, but it's not one that a lot of people would.
I'm curious. Why do you think I would enjoy it?
There's enough of a mystery to it. I think you'd be invested into it, but it's more of a slow burn mystery that gets a little bit crazier and crazier as it goes on, but not in the way that like mainstream mystery would be. People I feel like mainstream audiences would be like, oh, this is just stupid, and not want to care, and not want to really pay attention or really like give too much of a shit. But I think it's comedy and its way of like tackling the story is something that you'd find kind of funny though, and also it'd probably be. I mean, I could be wrong though, but I think you'd enjoy it. I could show you a trailer for it and see what you think of it.
Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing that later. I feel like Diablo 4 cheated a lot with its story.
How so?
Like, the plot isn't like anything special, but it's not as like offensive as Diablo 3 was. But they hired just really good voice actors to deliver most of it, and so it's like cheating, right? Because it's like, man, this sounds really good because the voice actor's really good, but what's actually happening here isn't all that interesting.
I feel like the games in the nutshell, like every game they have will feel great and sound great to play.
Like the guy from The Witch they got, the voice is Lorath, who's like kind of like your main like NPC that follows you for the whole game.
You mean like the dad from The Witch?
Yeah, whatever he has some weird like foreign British name. Oh my dude, yeah. Right, and then the main like sub antagonist Elias, his voice is also incredible.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh, we got 3 of them here. Oh no.
Now this is like a weird complaint about Diablo, but it's not specifically about Diablo. It's kind of just a complaint about modern video games.
Mm-hmm.
You know how like it doesn't matter what game you're playing now, right? Anything that has any sort of narrative to it, there's always the section where you have like NPC followers that are like tagging along with you for the main story, and then they have to be the ones that like open the door, and they like are the ones that actually progress the events of like the mission, right?
Mm-hmm.
Diablo 4 is like rife with that.
Oh.
It feels like no different to playing like any other like modern video game. Also, there's like numerous parts in the story where it's like in Diablo 2, it would be, hey, go get the thing and do the thing. In Diablo 4, it's like, all right, go get the thing. Okay, well, before we can get the thing, go collect these 3 other things and bring them back, and we're gonna try something. Oh, the thing is gonna fail. Well, now let's go do 3 other things, and it's just. It's like constant roadblocks for you to like fuck off and do something instead of just progressing in like a nice fashion.
It doesn't sound too much fun.
And also the modern video game thing of just no one shuts the fuck up. Everyone is just constantly talking to you. There's way too much dialogue, and it's just it's getting in the way. But again, that's not like a unique to Deep 4 thing. That's just a video game problem I have now.
I find with a lot of games that honestly, games that I've not played, games I've seen, I feel like the gameplay is some of the least engaging aspects of it. This is mostly for shooters though, not really like RPGs. Real fast. Why the fuck do these mobs give me fucking peace blooms?
Because they're just random plants. I think they can drop like almost any plant,
but why
regardless of
peace
what level they
bloom,
are.
though?
No. I agree. It like they should drop herbs that are like level appropriate to them or to the zone they're in, not just
Yeah.
peace bloom and briarthorn.
Yeah. Yeah. Got some deadwood quests in here.
Yeah, we could kill some teddy bears.
I'm down to kill some teddy bears.
I was like, oh, is my man just gonna suicide off this cliff? Like, what's he doing?
No, I got, it's kind of like you. I get damage reduction, just like in actual form to get it.
I mean, it's pretty nuts. Do you have to turn into like a panther to do that? And I just do it. Like, how are my legs not broken every time we jump?
Yeah. What kind of training do you receive as a rogue to be like, I can fall like 100 feet and be fine?
Yeah, like I know for martial art training and stuff, you punch like tree trunks and stuff, and you like callus up your fist and your palm. But like there's no training to just, I'm just gonna jump off an 80-foot drop like over and over again and somehow not break my legs.
Yeah. 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 Oh, someone's killing these things.
I wonder if they're doing the quest or they're just like grinding rep.
Well, the rep can be done in the south pretty easily. Oh, do you mean like being? It's people here actually. That's why. Usually this camp no one wants to do. Like this one up here, no one wants to do because of like how tight they are. Here's what's gonna be up in this Grom's blood now.
Should I steal this? I want to steal their guy.
No, steal their guy.
Oh, they're horde though. I could steal it.
They're horde though.
Horde aren't people.
We got a lot of people over here. Okay, got a lot of people.
Oh, we do. Oh, we got a rogue coming in. He's gonna steal them.
He's level 53. He's not gonna go in that mess of mobs.
Oh, he's not gonna just like 1v5 them? Come on.
He's not gonna just be pussy.
Fuck it, I'll do it.
I'm doing it right now. Alright, which one
Wait,
is
no,
the
hold
one
on.
that actually heals though? Because one of them does heal.
I'm gonna assume the Avenger.
Oh, it's Shaman in the back.
Wait, he doesn't have a mana bar.
It's Shaman in the back. I'll watch it go for it. Like,
Alright.
I can get towards him.
I'm just gonna kill him. Zap me, see if I care. Okay, that actually like kind of hurts.
I like how killing effects are reduced by whatever.
Oh, did he Mortal Strike you?
No, it's a curse.
Oh, he cursed you with Mortal Strike?
No, with curse of Deadwood. Actually, I think I think I might have actually shown you Under the Silver Lake the trailer for it. We'll see if you remember that.
They say like D4 is like more fun with like other players. Like it feels like more of a group focused kind of thing. But I can't attest to that. I haven't grouped with anyone.
I will say, this is from a D3 perspective. I've generally never found it fun playing the game solo past that first grind. Like getting the grind for the gear for myself, I don't mind it, but I know the game definitely is at its peak when being in a group though. And I can see the same thing doing that for Diablo. Oh, I can get that bitch.
When I used to play like Diablo 3, back in like Reaper of Souls before they went crazy with the seasons, like I guess maybe it was with the seasons. But no, me and a friend, we would just like, I don't know, hop in and just run rifts and shit and just shoot, just talk. It was just a thing to do in the background while having a conversation. Because it's very easy to like brain off in Diablo 3.
Brain off.
You know, where you're playing the game on autopilot.
Yeah,
You're not really thinking about it.
I get it. Just brain off.
Yeah, playing Diablo 3 occupies about the same mental energy as like running laps in Dalaran.
Oh, someone got sunflower here. I will say, that especially like endgame rifts. Like if you're just farming rifts for like I'm not farming rifts for
Like you're not trying to push or anything. You're just like farming gear
yeah,
and like leveling up your gems.
this comes from someone who like just usually never watches anything on the side camera just because I feel like I can't concentrate enough sometimes. Oh, this guy. Oh, watcher over there. Watcher. Whatever. I do also I would also. It's one of the few experiences I had where like okay, I can't watch the main monitor no matter what I do. Can't do it.
I think like WoW and Diablo are like really good like podcast games.
I've never been able to really like. Oh yeah, I can see that. I mean, just like things to put in the background, but don't actually watch.
Yeah, just something to listen to while you're like playing.
Yeah. See, Diablo 3 though,
like,
I actually watched what I was like instead of actually playing the game. I got to the point where like peripheral vision, I'd be like, okay, I have to go through this fucking area, so I just keep killing. So I just walk and kill things while I watch something else on the side.
I mean, depending on your build, yeah, I could totally see that.
Yeah, like well, usually like
if you're like a whirlwind barb or something.
yeah, like usually for each class there was a build that you could do to just not pay attention for each one. So I'd pick that build for farming, just like okay, I'm gonna farm as like I don't know, the fucking the Archon build for like what's it called, Wizard. So like
Wizard?
as long as I kill like shoot on mobs every minute, I'll get my instant kill ability back up all the time. So I'm like, all right, just do that from now on then. What am I missing? Missing one watcher and shaman, or just one watcher? That's it. Just one watcher.
Just one watcher.
I'm gonna go left, you want it. Then we can go right, so we can try and find. Hopefully, we can.
Sure. Got a watcher up here.
Damn, that was fast, boy. That was fast. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna attack him and then like.
Yeah, don't kill him because I got a plague over here. That's more important.
Okay, I'll just auto attack him.
I might still kill him.
Nah. Well, I mean that is like half my damage.
I failed my attempt. Hold on.
Are you kidding me?
No, I failed my attempt. All right, coming back. I got 3 in one go though. That's worth it.
I mean that is pretty good.
All right, you should be able to kill him now. You're fine.
I'm just auto attacking him.
No, my baby. My baby.
Now we're like almost done at Felwood. We just have to turn on the shit.
I think actually after this quest, we're technically are just done Felwood because then we go to Winterspring and hand in the follow up to that over there. Can I jump over here? Yeah, can I? Hit. Oh no! Oh, this is. Shut up! Hold on.
You sure about that?
Hit. Fine. Hit. There we go.
Wow, that's so much faster than just going around.
Shut up. It's worth it. It's one of the few ways you actually have fun to go trying to figure out dumb shit like that. Okay, shut up. Shut up. Yeah.
So, having the horse in D4, like it feels good having a mount and being able to move around faster, and every class gets like a special like dismount attack animation that looks really cool, but it doesn't actually fucking hurt much at all. Sadly. I don't know, I kind of feel like it's solving a problem that they introduced. Because it's like a big open world game, it's like, oh, we need the game to be really big, right? And so then we need a mount to travel really big distances, but it's like...
I'm curious, what's better?
It didn't have to be that big, though.
That's a good helmet ride for tanking, probably.
Let me look at it.
It's either that, or... Oh, God. It's such a weird comparison, right? I think the agility's better, but like 1% crit though, right?
Dude, check out. I see. I don't have to think about it. I just use
I
this.
don't have to think about it.
Like mine's just yours, but better.
Mine's
Like,
just that. Well, where's the stamina?
what?
You have 11 stamina. I have 17 in the other one.
Yeah, but then I also have 36 attack power. Like that's worth 6 stamina.
Good point. Yeah.
Meow.
You know. So we want to go over here and eventually pick up what's the quest called? Failing to. It'll be like a little bit after because we're actually going to do a little Winterspring quest, but we're going to eventually get failing to corruption, and then we'll come back to Felwood and do it there, and then hand in everything in Felwood. I'm done with it. So we're going to do the.
I still hate this.
It's doing, but it makes sense.
No.
Because there's a Felwood quest we get from this area, so we're gonna get that, and then we're gonna handle all the Felwood quests. So I'm going back down, right?
Gross. It's so gross.
Gross. Here. I just want something that make it feel a lot better. Actually, no, we do need to keep this. So yeah, we're gonna go up here. Wait, where's this guy? Oh, here. Can you talk to this guy real fast?
What?
Speak to Salva.
Oh yeah, I should do that, huh? Are you doing Winterfall activity? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
When did we get those gloves that you were talking about?
Oh shit.
Or is that from turning in the thing that you're like, nah, we'll do that later
Listen.
when we come back?
Listen.
Is that where the cool gloves are?
Listen.
Wow, it's almost like you should turn in your quest to get your fucking reward.
Yeah, but it's fine though. This saves time still.
Oh, because that's what we're doing. We're trying to save time here.
Yeah.
We're not trying to get our rewards for doing our quest. No.
No. Time. Yes. Make sure to get strange sources and threat to Winterfall.
Welcome.
Yeah. Just fuck me to the grave because that shit. Fuck that.
No,
Be good.
no cave,
Great to meet you.
grave cave.
No, that's the one in.
Go to the. Oh, out. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, no, not that one. Stop it. Put it down.
I thought I said go outside of Gadgeton. That's here, right? It's like no, that's Everlook.
Put it down.
That's
Drop it.
different.
Drop it, Jesse.
It's like, do I pick up the suicide quest? I don't know. Wait, hold on. Before we do anything, we never got the big drink. I need a drink. I'm parched.
Do you want to just log off here for a little bit?
No. I just want to like stealth by this tree and go get a drink.
All right. Hope we can kill,
Right,
kill,
I'll be right
kill
back.
some from runners we see them. 1 second. Where's my soul? Like that salt.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back. What's up?
Hey,
I already killed some.
what's that noise?
The swishing?
No, you're really.
That was me sitting down. That's my
okay.
chair.
Is that your sitting down noise?
No, that's my chair noise.
Huh?
Yeah, that's my chair. It's not me.
Yeah. All right.
Exactly.
Is that your cum noise as well?
Yeah, it's like Peter falling down the stairs noise. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, I gotta poison up.
Oh shit.
How many drugs do I have left? Oh, I still got 5 in the bank. Yeah, I can drug up for this.
I can drug up for this.
Do you have the materials to make more agility potions, or are you like tapped?
Agility, or do you mean the other one?
Just agility.
Oh no,
Not mongoose.
agility. I'm done with those. It's now. It's from now. It's gonna be mongoose if I make anything.
Mongoose is like, it's too good to use on like trash mobs, right?
Didn't they give you like 5 of them?
You gave me 2.
Oh, you did too? Oh, okay. What the
And I used
fuck are all
both of
these
them in
totems?
Sunken
Holy
Nipple.
shit! Oh my!
He just gave you like a totem bukake right there.
Holy shit!
He was like, and just dropped them all.
I was like me getting my chair.
Wait, didn't I use it? There it is.
Oh! Did you get that from this way?
I can't loot him, so no.
Hopefully soon. Yeah.
Also because you didn't take me to the flight path, like my bags are like
Because I didn't
Kinda
take
foolish.
it. Oh, I'll me carry you back up to fucking Winterspring real fast, or what do you want me to do here? Oh, ever look at me?
yeah, we need to go to Everlook at some point. Not for a bit, but like I only got like 4, 6, like
Oh, it's-
7 holes left.
After we do these quests, we're gonna run back there anyway to Felwood so we can get in the way.
So like the Diablo 4 inventory, like if we're treating 2 vertical spaces as like a single space for the purposes of comparison, right? In Diablo 3, it's like 11 by 3, so you have 33 spaces.
Yep.
In Diablo 4, that's what it is. In Diablo 3, it's like 3 by 10. So like Diablo 4, it's technically like 3 spaces bigger, but because like you don't have items that use half the size, like it actually feels like so much less.
No, thank you. I don't like that.
Like every time I go into a dungeon, like half my inventory is just filled with like random gems, and it's like because you can't just keep, you know, one of each color in your inventory at all times, right?
No.
That everyone did in D3.
No, can't do that.
Can't do that really.
Uh-uh.
It might get better later, like at endgame when you're only dropping like one type of gem, hopefully. But if they still continue to give you like multiple types of gems, like I don't know, that's too much.
Oh, it'll be light, right? Hey, really fast. Do you want to hear some more Scorpion shit?
Scorpion venom.
So
All right.
these guys drink Winterfall Firewater, right? So maybe if we kill them before they actually drink it,
When we kill them before they use the item, yeah, it'll have a higher drop
Listen,
rate. Yep, yep.
Technically, that should make sense, because like they're literally drinking it, right? So maybe they like went on them, right? Right?
Oh, that's like, you know those Murlocs in Elwyn, how like they can drink a potion?
Yep.
If you kill them after they drink a potion, they'll never drop a potion, right?
Shit, yeah, exactly.
Think about it.
True, it's true. This is all real news right now, coming at you live.
This is very real and not all fake news.
Nope, this is real. Hopefully you're able to get the what's it called, the fire water. It's pretty soon. Actually, I have a question. Why is the empty fire water flask like? Can't we just drink a fire water, Winterfell fire water, and get it from that?
Oh, I found it.
You know what I mean?
What is the quest text exactly? Let me read that. Winterfell Firewater. This vial that you picked up from the Winterfell Firbolg is empty, but you can detect a few drops of a strange green liquid. It almost glows. Is it something important? We'd probably be able to tell you more since they've been... yeah, so it's not that we need like a full thing. We're just saying, hey, I found this goop. Is it cool? And we have to have her say yes.
Yeah, but what if we already found Winterfell firewater and drink that? Technically, it's the same thing of that, right?
I mean, that wouldn't tell us like what it does.
No. What I'm saying is like, for getting a quest item, like if you drank Winterfell firewater, like at the end of the day, like it's the same thing as an empty firewater flask, right?
Yeah. Have we found any firewater though?
I found one.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, I could say if either you would get the empty one as like the quest item it is, or if you've never done the quest before, if you use a normal firewater, it should like spawn in the empty flask as like the thing.
Alright, I think around then Watchers here to go back to southeast.
Oh, I have a pistol in my inventory. What the fuck?
Because that's what I'm saying, dude, right? That's what
This enchanted water? Get out of here.
Yeah.
Core of elements? That doesn't sell for fuck. Dried king bullet.
Uh-huh. I know you can't do totems because you can't go side to side. You can't do that. I know. You lose combo point.
Yeah, like I can't look at anything else.
You're like a literal horse with blinders on as a rogue.
Yeah, I prefer to think of it more like, you know, I got my Z targeting. I'm locked onto this one target and just I can't change it ever.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any busy work stuff you got to do in the morning?
Tomorrow
Yeah.
I have to do some drop-offs for some clients. Is something happening?
No. Okay. No, I was just curious if you wanted to, like, you know, stay up a little bit late.
I can set probably for a little later. Yeah, I can do that. Not too late,
Okay.
but yeah, a little later. Okay, where the fuck? What?
It's like
Who's killing things?
I don't have to work tomorrow, so.
Oh. Don't kill the Den Watcher. Den Watcher! Den Watcher!
Wait, we're only like half done on this.
Is there one up there? Oh, Pathfinder. Hey, this is gonna suck a little bit. I don't really want to run all the way east for more of these guys and all the way back west handing the quest, and I want to just kind of stay around here if possible.
But yeah, okay. We could go west and try to look at that other camp.
Don't go all the way west and do that then?
Yeah, I mean that's still kind of close to the turn-in.
I think it's probably better just to wait for respawns from like the top northwest at that point, isn't it? Since we only need 3 and 1.
I mean it's not that far away, like right up here.
Yeah, no. I'm saying far west is in like where the past Everlook. I didn't want to go over there.
Go to the east.
Oh, east. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, east. I didn't want to go all the way east.
If we did do that, like, I don't know, that would give I could sell things.
Oh,
But
no, I'm not running for like 10 minutes. It sounds like stop it. We'll go buy a vendor. We'll go buy another vendor. We will.
No, honey, we have a vendor at home.
Yes, we do have a vendor at home.
Oh, I see one. I see two actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sap them.
Yes, see three actually. See, there's a den watcher behind this place.
The den watcher wasn't watching the den.
No,
he was just kind of like out there.
Hey, do you know what I say? Do you see what I see?
Is this in reference to the person that just died?
No.
Oh.
Speaking of,
What do you say?
still 49 priests died. But no, it's in reference to this thing.
Oh, just.
Oh,
True silver bar.
Oh my god! Do you want the bolt of silk? I don't want it.
Bolt? Why are they giving us bolt of silk when we're in like Runeclaw
Worth
land?
it.
Like that doesn't.
Do you want the bolt of silk?
No. Get out of here.
Why? True silver bar. It's kind of funny. Do you want it?
We need it.
For what? Actually, hold on.
I don't know.
I do want it for alchemy because I can alchemize it to something.
You can alchemize it?
Yeah. I think at least. Now we wait for the respawns of the den mothers because they should spawn. Why are there's so many totems spawning here? Actually, what the fuck?
I mean, that's not like a real shaman would work.
Oh,
They probably all
den
share
watcher.
a spawn.
I know. Well, I think the den watchers and the shamans have to be like close to these little camps. It looks like because like there's only pathfinders like outside in between. That's weird.
I think if they made the furbolgs like cuter, like people would like them more.
Is there 2 quests that require us to get 7 out of 7? I mean 8 out of 8. What the fuck? Because it showed 7 out of 7 twice in a row for a completion.
Yeah, one's for Threat of Winterfall, the other's for Winterfall activity. We have 2 quests. So the guys over on the east are actually for a different quest.
Yeah. Oh, I have to get the ritual totem. What about that?
Oh, Den Watcher.
Yeah, we're definitely handing in that totem quest, right?
I mean, we have it.
Where do we even hand it in? I forgot about that.
I think we can hand them all into Dawn of Snowden or Saphia.
What was that quest called? As Wonderful Ritual Totem. Maybe you're right.
That's gonna require us to hit like neutral though. We're like not close on that.
Are we? What are we even at right now?
We're like 500 out of 3,000.
I'm 430.
Well, I'm like 455, but like, yeah, that's not.
Well, some of these quests
we're not close.
help out. I hope it is. We'll see.
They're gonna. It's like a couple hundred, not like 700.
How are you?
And
Oh, okay, not Threat of Winterfall.
what's this quest here? Oh, okay, great. Just hand
Northern Felwood.
Yep, and you got the follow-up, Failing Corruption, right?
Yep.
All right. I was really hoping to see the runners at one point here to try and get that, like their drop quest. That'd been nice.
Next time, right?
Next time. Yeah. Oh yeah, do you remember the big pack we pulled? From the full Furbolgs?
Yeah.
Yeah. We gotta talk to that cauldron, I guess.
Oh. Oh yeah, that exact spot.
Yeah.
You're right. No.
Oh yeah, Nero. What's sad is if you leave cat form when dash is up for any reason, you actually lose dash.
I mean, that makes sense. Or would you prefer it to, like, you'd have the buff, but you'd only get a benefit from it while you're in cat form, so if you, like, shifted out and shifted back in, you would still have it?
Well, yeah, because that's how it is in retail. But,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But classic, if you get cat form at all, you lose the buff completely, can't get it back at all. Yeah.
So you've never played Diablo 2, right?
Sorry?
You've never played Diablo 2, right?
No. I honestly don't think I will, like, at least at this point.
Yeah, that's what everyone says, and it's like, it's a shame everyone kind of feels that way. Because I know someone else who, like, 3 was also their first exposure to the series, and they just have zero interest in playing, like, 1 or 2. But it's like, they're so good.
I think it's because 2, you would only play for the story. Because the grinding aspect of it is like, once you beat the game, like the whole point of continuing playing the game is to get better gear. But like, I don't find the point in that since I already beaten the game at that point. Because Plague Bloom, wake up. Oh, alright, ready for round 2?
Is it because there's nothing to, like, do with the better gear?
Yeah, there's. Generally, like, because remember, like, my whole point of gear is to get it to do more things with, right? So once I've done everything.
I mean, they do have super bosses.
Okay.
I don't know how, like, hard they are and, like, how much gear you, like, really require to, like, beat them. Like, I haven't done that, but...
I have so little health, Jesse. Help me. I have 1,700.
Dude, you're like almost dead, and you have like more health than me still.
I have so little health. Oh no.
Oh. Wait, Cauldron.
Oh shit.
All right.
Alright, so let's go ahead into the quest now, because the way this guide's saying to do it, which I think is right, but I know you're going to hate it, is we're still not meant to end the quest yet.
Okay, what are we doing before we hand them in? How many 7 other zones are we going to before we come back?
We go back to Winterspring, right?
Uh-huh.
Originally we're supposed
like Everlook?
Yeah, no, Winterspring for Mystery Goo, then we get Toxic Horrors. Look for the blue feathers. Oh, hold on. Come back here. Did you want to hand the quest?
Wait. What?
On the south?
What quest?
Final blow, right?
I thought you said we weren't going to do that.
We aren't going to do it, but like I think we should, because else you're going to get probably a little mad if we don't do it by now.
Well, okay. How? So you wanted us to go back to Winterspring, and then what?
We get
like when does the guide actually have us coming back here to turn this in?
We get Toxic Horrors, right? From after we handed Mystery Goo. So then we get the blue feathers. We get all 10 blue feathers for the. Oh no, we've already done Moon Touch feathers, so we don't do that. But we then Hearth to Ratchet or Fly to Ratchet. Sorry, my bad. Fly to Shara, and then we turn it. Oh, is it faster to do that way? Oh, never mind. We actually would turn around right away. Never mind. I got it wrong. Yeah, we're actually going to fly to. We essentially go to Winterspring. Fly to Ashara, And because Ashara is where we hand in the ancient spirit guy. See the ancient spirit on the far right of Ashenvale?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we fly there, hand that in, and then we hand the other two quests in.
And then we hearth out of there.
We have to do Toxic Horrors, which is in Felwood.
What?
But you hand it in Winterspring.
What quest is that?
That's the follow-up to this one.
What oozes are we killing though?
We're not killing oozes, we're killing the elementals, the water elementals.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just heard toxic horror, and to me that sounds like what a ooze would be called.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go faster.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I misread it because anyway.
So one thing about Diablo 4 that's like kind of weird, at least for Rogue, like you kind of have no variety when it comes to weapons. Like I can either use one-handed swords or daggers.
I thought there was like a range ability to use the arrows, isn't there?
Yeah, no, and then I have a bow, but it's either a bow or a crossbow. And it's like functionally they're no different. The only difference is like the stats, right? So crossbows always have vulnerable damage, and then bows always have distant enemy damage. And then daggers have close damage, and then swords have just critical hit damage. And that's the only numerical difference between them, really. It's just like their bonus that they have.
Oh, nice. That sounds great.
Yeah, like it doesn't feel any different whether you're using a bow or a crossbow.
No, because like, go off of Diablo 3. Aren't all weapons just essentially statistics?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. So that was a disappointment going into D3 from D2, where like the weapon you had actually like felt different. And you would have like necromancers and sorcerers like occasionally using like ranged weapons as you're leveling up, and I was like, that's interesting. But then in D3, yeah, everything's just like make number go up.
I like go up number. Number go up high.
Because D3 and D4, like they have skills, right? Like you don't just have basic attack.
Yeah.
Whereas like that was like a lot of like you would use that in D2 pretty frequently, especially early on.
I'm just looking.
Alright, so now we're killing the water elementals.
Yeah, I think it's better.
So are we going?
I think
back to go do that.
I think because we have our Hearthstone and Stormwind, we're probably better to go down this way and not.
We're not doing anything else in Winterspring, right?
No. But essentially,
where do we turn this in at?
Once we hand in this quest and the quest down south, that's it. So the only thing we're actually doing... Oh, wait, hold on. No, we're also doing Winterfell.
Yeah, where do we turn this in, though?
Back here.
Is it back here?
Yeah.
So should we run down there, do it, and then run back here? Do it...
See, this is where I'm a little mixed up on, like, what's the fastest for us to do it? Probably just go there and come back, right? Since it's up north. Oh wait, no, we have to.
We still have to turn the shit down south. So like,
this is why I hate Felwood for like having one flight path that just sucks dick. Fuck.
All right, so are we doing anything else in Winterspring? Like, should we just fly down to Ashara now?
The only other thing we're doing in Winterspring is we're getting the follow-up to this is Winterfell runners, and then that's where we look for them and kill them for the Winterfell crate. That's it. Once that's done, there's... Oh, actually, no. We're actually going to be here for... What else is here for? What are the relic... we're here for the relic quest.
Relic quest?
Yeah, it's... Do you remember the frozen lake where there's the ghosts?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we do that as well. So we're probably...
Right.
I think we're probably better off going to Ashara than walking all the way up past... all the way up past Felwood, probably. Yeah.
Should we do that Winterspring shit while we're here?
Can we?
Do you want to?
I don't mind. The only thing is we either way we're gonna have to like look for the runners. Unfortunately, at later point as well.
That's fine. I mean, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll just see them.
Oh, but they only drop the quest. Well, we need the quest for it though, for them to drop the thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do we get that?
The follow up to this one right now, we're on.
Oh, fuck off! Really?
Yeah, we hit the Toxic Horrors first to get the follow up. Isn't this fun?
Wait, so should we go back and do the Toxic Aura first?
I think we're best off going to the town, flying to Ashara, hand in those 3 quests, and then go back up all the way to Felwood to do the water quest.
This is a loop, and I hate it.
Oh, I don't like it either, but like there's not really like a really solid option to do, unfortunately, because we had to hand in that tree quest. The tree quest kind of fucks things up because it's in the far right of Ashara. I mean Ashenvale, right? So that's the unfortunate.
See, if I were driving, right, I would never enter in some weird situation like this where I'm trying to like do some weird loop to save 4 seconds. When it's like, no, just let me turn in all my quests, let me clear my log, get my mental sanity back, and just enjoy my rewards.
Your answer to this is like, once we did the Ancient Spirit quest, is we'd then walk all the way down into Ashenvale, then go all the way to the right to Ancient Spirit, and then walk all the way back or fly back.
Yeah, so actually, once we're done with the Ancient Spirit, I probably would have ran south, ran south into Ashenvale, right, turn it in there, and then go to the Ashara flight point and fly back to Felwood.
Yeah, so it's just the reverse of this, but the same thing, essentially. Because either way, we're flying to Ashara or flying back.
No, the thing is, I would be like, I would be getting rid of the quests in the zone as I'm leaving it. I wouldn't be going somewhere else to then come back because I'm like saving it for later. I wouldn't be edging, right?
Why wouldn't it be edging? What's wrong with edging?
It's really bad for you.
Is it medically bad for you?
It's very bad for you. You shouldn't do it.
I want some science on this. Where's the peer-reviewed studies?
Like you're not meant to stay in like a state of like edging for, especially if you're doing it for a really long time, like multiple hours. Don't do that.
I wonder what's like the longest someone has like really been on the edge for. Like, is there like a Guinness record for like this man has like, you know, has like tipped over the edge for like X amount of time for so long?
I hope not.
I'm very curious now. And how do you even like measure that?
It really has to be a dude just trust me, bro, because like there's no way to know.
It has to be a dude just trusting him, bro. It's pretty funny.
I mean, unless they're gonna like hook your brain and your you know your thing up to some sort of electrodes where they can monitor your sensations, so they can know exactly when you're actually doing it or not. Like, there's no way to like hold them accountable.
All right, do you want to go in?
It has to just be an honor system.
Do you want to go in here and sell some stuff first before we leave?
Yeah, I want to sell some shit.
I want to sell some shit.
Okay, we're never gonna get more sunflower juice, right?
Oh, I mean for salve or?
Any of it. We don't need to salve anything up in the future, do we?
No, I just keep it when I really there's honestly no reason for me to. So you can always grab it. Here, do you want some of these actually? So you can, I don't know if you draw these. Are you keeping these for anything? No.
Shut up.
What did I do?
Get these like things that I can't sell out of my face.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Can I delete my purified moonwell water?
No. Oh wait.
No.
No. I think you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I got rid of mine. Because you only one charge, right?
I had
oh, you had
3.
3. Yeah, you get rid of it. Fuck it. I don't need blood pearl sprouts. Get over here.
Keep it real.
Alright, this lantern can die. These soul shards can die.
Oh my god, Jesse! I almost have 100 gold for the first time.
Interesting.
Dude, that's awesome.
I've never had 100 gold. Because the second I had 92 gold, like I bought them out.
Pleasure doing business with you.
That did happen, didn't it? Ooh, I just found a big old healing potion.
Can I show you
See,
my
why do I need you to make them? I just find them.
Oh, did she sell it?
Huh? No, it was from pickpocketing. I got a lockbox and it was just in it.
From pickpocketing.
Hmm?
I'm really tempted to use a demonic rune to kill myself, like at level 60.
Oh, I thought you were gonna use the Vidare elixir.
Yeah, but what's funnier though? Probably the video.
I would say the Vidare elixir. Where's the bank? Is that the bank?
Here.
No, the bank's up here. All right, so what's the right vendor that you never looked at to get the potion thing?
I don't want to talk about it.
Was it in like the alchemy
I
person
don't
over
want to talk
there?
about it.
Yo!
Never happened. I got
Okay.
I got it the first day I logged on,
Ah,
and nothing you say. Oh, fuck this. Is there a way to jump out of here from like the side angle? There has to be, right?
out of Everlook?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Are we picking any quests up while we're here?
No. We're just gonna fly.
Or we're
out.
not gonna do Are We There Yeti or?
Oh no, not for a bit.
Wait, why are we not doing the Everlook stuff while we're in the zone?
Because we want to do burning steps before we outlevel it.
Oh, yeah. All right. So are we flying down?
Yep. Flying down to Shara. Yeah, we're actually technically like we're like 2.5 levels ahead of where we should be. Almost 3 actually.
That's good.
Hippogriff to Ashara. There it is. Okay. Yeah, there's a solid chance we hit like 50, like 60, like in the first few in the first half of like Western Plaguelands, I want to say.
I feel a lot of people like hit 60 in the Plaguelands.
If not, we'll be back here at like in 59 and hitting it there. I think I've always hit 60 in Winterspring personally.
Oh, it's always been Plaguelands for me.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, I'm not so sure. I want to say maybe my hunter hit 60 in Winterspring.
So there is
I really don't remember.
Before I forget, so there is a new card out. I'm not okay. So there's a new set coming out for Magic the Gathering. Every 2 years is usually a modern set, meaning it's a set of cards that are usually meant for a specific format. This year's gonna be a little different though. It's gonna be all inspired by Lord of the Rings lore. So all the cards.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. So there's one card, and so obviously there's gonna be a card called like the ring, like that's based off of the ring, right? Like Sauron's ring. Now it is a good card, but what's interesting though is there's going to be a numbered card of it, where it's going to be in special writing, and it'll be one unique, one made in the whole entire world. No other card.
Yeah, I heard about this.
And there's a buy price out by an ex NFL player for $500,000.
I mean, if you let's say you get it, right?
Oh, I would do everything in my power to sell it for them for that. Fuck yeah, I'm not keeping.
Hell yeah.
Originally it was $100,000 on Facebook, and now it's $500,000 from a guy who's like people know in the community. Like fuck yeah, I'm going to do it. Here's the problem though. Here's my biggest issue. Let's say I open the card like in the next couple of weeks, right? I'm scared people will just not believe it's real. Like, I'd probably have to make sure I book time off to go fly to the guy to show him the card, essentially, right? Like, I'm a little concerned about that because there's going to be a lot of people trying to fake that card.
Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, here's the real thing. How are you going to be able to tell if it's fake or not? If there's only one of it made in the world, then you don't have a reel to compare it against.
Well, it's still going to be a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm sure people are pretty good at like making counterfeit Magic cards by now.
They are, but there's still no fake Magic card that gets by a appraiser. Now, to be fair, most of the time it's because to make a fake Magic the Gathering card that is on par with Wizards of the Coast, it will cost you a lot of money to invest into like the materials to do that, right? So if you're doing it en masse, like printing lots of cards, it's just going to look it's not going to look the same or feel the same, right? But with this though, it's one card, right? So this might change. Actually, I don't even want to go right. Where's the? Is up there going to be the
dragon?
Yeah, not there. Right? It's going to be somewhere else.
It's like near here.
Oh, it's to the right. It's to the right there. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. Those things like
They made this into a quest hub later.
Those things do a spin attack that does like 3k damage for a hit.
Oh, the dagger?
Yeah. Fuck that.
Ooh. Hey.
Oh.
Those are just straight upgrade.
You happy we got these shoulders?
No, let me look at them.
This quest is bad, right?
These. Hey, I'm all right. This is kind of snazzy.
Okay, guys, snazzy.
I like it.
7.3k experience. That's not bad. I also realized how easy it is to get gold right now in this game. Not just because you're playing auction house, but also we currently are in the patch where your gold, you get gold for completing quests because now experience turns into gold, right? Level 60. So it's much easier to probably get your now because like doing your mirror song like sword quest probably gets you like 20 gold.
Wait, what are you saying? Like, I know that's a thing, but what do you mean it's like, now we're in that kind of thing? It's always been that way.
No, what?
What are you saying?
Or is it pre-patch TBC where all your gold is now... okay, so experience turns into gold, right? Or is it always...
Yes, when you're at the level cap.
I thought that was a thing that was introduced in Phase 6.
No. What do you mean Phase 6? So, like...
Well, like last patch of WoW or like pre-patch of TBC.
It wasn't the pre-patch. Like, that's definitely been a thing. I don't know if it was there since, like, the, launch of the game, but it has been a thing for, since some point in vanilla.
I thought it wasn't the case.
No, because that's how I made a lot of money, getting my epic mount, was, just going around doing all the quests at 60.
Oh. I thought that was only in TBC. Huh. I'm so sure of it, but but you're probably right. But I'm just so sure of it in my head.
I'm curious, when it was added, or if it has been a thing since, day one.
You know what? It probably was. Here's the thing, though. For me, I didn't realize it because on my Druid and my Warlock, generally speaking, I did all the quests before hitting level 60. Especially in the Warlock. I know in the Warlock, I think I did for Winterspring, the Plaguelands quests, and Felwood. I did every quest, every single normal quest except for maybe 4. So I never really actually did quests for gold. Level 60. Are you saying you did?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know how when I'm questing, I'm always doing green quests and shit?
Yeah.
So by the time I hit 60, there were so many quests in the lower 50s and just the whole 50 range. I basically did none of those before hitting 60, so I just went and did them at 60.
Do you think he killed the horde player?
I hope so.
That's so mean.
What? Horde aren't people.
Horde aren't people. See, I thought you did it because like you just mostly farmed dungeons past like the whole time.
I mean, I did do a lot of like bonus dungeon runs as I was leveling, but that and I would also like pretty much only do green stuff.
Alright.
I would like overlevel like a lot of shit when I was soloing. Like, not because fighting guys my level is like hard or challenging. It's just it's like it takes too long, and like having the extra hit chance for fighting lower level guys, like it's so much easier to just like breeze through everything.
Alright.
Like you don't see the dodge miss parry as much, and that shit like boils my blood. So I need as little of that in my life as possible.
It boils my blood. What's wrong with the blood boiling time though, dude? It's kind of like being a demon, right? It helps to get rid of the disease.
Or it just makes it like worse because it's like cooking.
It's like cooking. All right. I want to spend more money on magic cards.
Didn't you already spend like 300 like a week ago?
Yes.
But
there's a new set coming out. I told you about. Remember, like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
And I kind of want.
So how much money are you gonna spend to get a black Aragorn?
A black arrow card?
Black Aragorn.
Oh, I love how like that's the thing you know.
That's the only thing I know about the new magic thing. That and the One Ring.
You know.
Because it's the only thing worth talking about.
How is it the only thing worth talking about?
How is anything else about the Lord of the Rings crossover interesting, right? It's like, oh, that just makes sense. Like, sure. I'm sure that under normal circumstances, that would be like a fun win for both like Lord of the Rings fans and like Magic the Gathering fans, right? When they're like, no, let's fuck that up. Let's make Aragorn black for no reason.
No, dude, but no one who plays Magic has really been talking about it in stores, though. It cares too much. They're more curious about what the cards are doing. I feel like
well, yeah, because you're interested in like the mechanics of the game.
Yeah, I feel like
whereas like the outsiders, like normies who don't play Magic the Gathering, it's like the only interesting part are the weird race politics.
The first thing they hear, back Aragorn, no.
Yeah. Like, because if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be talking about it like at all. Like,
$500,000 Magic card.
I mean, yeah, but that's like a secondary market, right? It's not because like we're selling it for that much. It's because no, just some guy is willing to pay that much because he really likes it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, give me those gloves. Stupid stamina.
Stupid stamina. I'm finally replacing these rare gloves I got from Star Monster.
Oh.
Is that sword good for you?
Probably
not.
It has more like. It is more damage than my Vanquisher sword.
It's also slower though, isn't it?
Yeah, and also it doesn't give attack power. You know, I don't care enough to actually use it.
It gives you attack power, definitely.
Yeah, I'm just gonna not think about it.
I'm just gonna not think about it.
It served me well so far. So because like re-rolling stats on gear right now is like really, it feels like pricey in D4. They're like, don't do it until you have your ascended items later in the game when you're like level 70. Yeah, so I was talking about rares have different qualities, right? So when you're going through the game, like the campaign, like 1 through 50, you're just gonna find normal rares, and then 50 plus when you beat your capstone dungeon and go to world tier 3, then you can start getting sacred rares, which are like they're rares, but they're just better. They just have more stats, right?
Yep.
And they also have like 4 affixes instead of 3.
Yep.
And then later on, I assume 70 plus when you're on world tier 4 and up, then you'll start getting like ascended rares, which are like even better than sacred.
Ascended rares.
Which I assume are just rares with 5 affixes and have an even higher stat budget than normal rares.
I don't know, actually. You're right. Yeah.
Anyway, because like rerolling affixes is like so costly right now, I go really long times without replacing gear, and like that feels like kind of weird. Because it's not so much like, oh, I got an item that has most of the stats I need except for one, I'll just re-roll that. It's like, no, I really can't re-roll that at this point, so... It's just not, I guess I just aren't going to replace this until I get like a raw roll with like the 4 stats I need.
Fuck yeah.
And...
I mean, fuck no. I'm gonna look for some Plague Bloom real fast. I'd like some more Plague Bloom.
Except for weapons, you want to be replacing those like like ASAP as you're leveling, because like all your power comes from the DPS of the weapon, because they learn nothing from Diablo 3.
No Plague Bloom. So real fast before I forget. I think a person just was me for invite 2 hours ago, and I got the same one for the same person. I think he died in the last 2 hours.
Oh. I don't know how long ago this person asked for a guild invite, but like I just noticed it now.
Is it Oksana?
Yeah, it is.
That was the guy. I think that was him. Could be wrong though. I feel like I get a lot. I feel like because we're high level now, we get asked that question a lot now. I feel like they do /you and see who's like the highest levels and ask them.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense.
Oh, a level 59 warrior in the guilds in the Eastern Plaguelands. He's almost there. Go him. Oh, I want to do it, Jesse.
Do what?
I want to buy more cards.
I mean, it's your money. You can do whatever you want with
it. But I shouldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course you know you shouldn't, but are you gonna like do the responsible, smart thing, or are you gonna buy $500 of magic cards again?
So here's the thing, right? When I originally bought I usually buy 1 box of magic cards once every 2 years, on average. Sometimes less, sometimes more. Like since I've started, which was back in 2018, I've bought 2 boxes. Even 3. No, did I buy 3 boxes or only 2 boxes? I think I only bought 2 boxes, so technically less than that on average. So this would be the 3rd box I'd buy. I have no grandeur like, oh, I'm gonna like make money off this, but the last 2 times I did, I actually made money back on them technically. So.
What do you mean technically?
Cards I would have bought when I opened them went up in price so heavily that I actually was able to save money. Oh, it's just Plague Bloom Sungrass. Instead of I was able to trade some cards away for higher price than they were worth once I bought them, and was able to get cards instead that I wanted other cards instead. So essentially, I traded up. So I spent like $300, but I got $500 in value.
Okay.
I shouldn't expect that to be the case for here as well. But because it's being sold at a store for like 20% off for pre-order, plus you get a free box topper, which could be like an $80 card. So it's so tempting.
If you decide not to play the set with like all the Lord of the Rings stuff, I mean, would you find it difficult to play with like people in your local like card shop, or because they're only running the new thing?
It's not about not play with fun. It's more like these cards will be used in a format. Will be used in a format. Oh shit! Wait, I have to go back down for the fucking Toxic Horse. These cards will be used in a format I do play currently. So these cards will be, if there are good cards in that format, I'm gonna want them. I'm going to bind them something. Here's the thing though. These cards really aren't for the format they're meant to be in. It feels like they're more commander cards, but they're kind of, even though they're okay. So I'll just say names, but don't worry about the names. It's just like think of them as like different games essentially in one game. These cards are click them. These cards are meant for a modern set, which is 1 versus 1 60 card constructed format. But they're really only looking like they're good for. Where is it here? Commander, which is a usually a 1v1v1v1 format, 100 cards, and it's more like casual fun stuff, right? So a lot of the cards, though I play it, I don't play it that much, and a lot of the cards I get from it wouldn't play it. So the concern is, though it's meant for, it's a set that I am going to play with, I don't think the value that I want from it is from where it's for the game type I like to play. It's for a game type that I don't usually play, is the concern.
I mean, that's a fair concern.
Yeah. It does.
How do you feel about Lord of the Rings? Like, does that do anything for you?
No.
Like, hey, that's pretty cool. Okay.
Not at all. In fact, I would say I'm more of a anti-proponent of it. I think, to be fair, if there is things that you can bring over to Magic, this does make sense. Compared to like, I remember the first big issue that came was so originally, and this is the worst way they introduced it, and they're doing it better, but it was awful how they did it.
Didn't Magic already do like a Godzilla crossover at some point?
So that's it. So the crossovers all technically started with Walking Dead. There was a special release, meaning there was a vault release, which all it means is like it's not an actual set. It's not like a whole bunch of cards. It's like 5 cards with an inflated price that Wizards sell to you directly, which normally isn't which is one of the few products they do. Now these cards were on the eternal formats, meaning they are played only in the like the most expensive format / Commander, which is casual. So people felt like that these cards should not be played in Commander, or at least they shouldn't be playable cards. They should be more fun cards and not really be usable in the format. Did you have all 3 yet? Or you 2?
I have none.
No, that's good. You have the quest here, right? Yeah, you do.
Yes, I have the quest.
So what happened was there was a lot of big fighting around the inclusion of Walking Dead because people didn't like the idea that if they wanted to play with the mechanics of those cards, they had to buy directly from Wizards of the Coast, and they also had to what was one thing? And also they didn't like that fact, like, oh, they don't want Magic to turn into, oh, I play my what's the guy's name? Who's the undead guy? Grimes or what's his name?
The undead guy?
The Walking Dead, like main character.
Like the main character? Yeah, Rick Grimes.
Yeah, it didn't want to become I play Rick Grimes.
Well, you don't want to play. I play my 6/6 Rick Grimes against your, you know.
Well, yeah, they don't want to play. I play my 6/6 Rick Grimes into into your Godzilla. Then you counter with like Jetstream from like Transformers, shit like that, right? Which I
see. That sounds way more interesting.
And now I didn't like it personally, but there was a huge backlash, but it also made the product made a lot of money for Wizards of the Coast. So
I believe it.
As a kind of a compromise, what happened was, which came out the next set. So there was a next set called the Coria that came out, and this is an actual set that was going to be used for all formats, right? And the way to get and in the set it was going to be Godzilla inspired, right? This was going to be like big beasts doing like big kaiju stuff, right?
Yeah.
But the way they got around this was all of the put you to sleep. All of the Godzilla cards were in, oh shit, is it under this guy's body? Fuck, mine is blind. I was right here. All the Godzilla cards were actually altercations of normal cards, right? So you have like Godzilla, but under it you have like the real name of the cards, and then you could also buy the real name of the card by itself. So what you could do was buy the Godzilla card if you wanted, or you could just try and get the original card, right? So it kind of like both parties are happy. Now everyone in Magic was really happy with this. Problem being, it didn't sell well, right? So even though it's a happy medium, it made less money. So now we've kind of
I mean, isn't that just like cope though? Where it's like, oh, I don't want Godzilla in my game, but I'm perfectly fine with having like, you know, a legally distinct like knockoff that fills the same role as Godzilla but isn't called Godzilla. It's like, but you know deep down that is just
well, no,
the
because
Godzilla card.
Godzilla is based off of another card, and here's the thing too, and here's why this is important though. They can't really resell these cards because they only buy them for a certain amount of time. They don't own the rights to Godzilla, right? They're only buying it for a certain
No, they're
time.
licensing it for this like
No,
period.
There's a
Yeah.
boss here or something. Let's go down. Oh, it's in the game. Fuck that. So, and this is the problem with Rick Grimes' big thing, right? So you can only get Rick Grimes from this one little thing that came out in 2019, and you can't buy it ever again. Right. So if you want to play that card, you have to pay an exorbitant amount of money because for one, you're paying for one, it's Rick Grimes. For one, it's like it's Rick Grimes a character, but they can't also resell that card. So
And there's no card that's like functionally identical to Rick Grimes.
no, so Rick Grimes actually ended up not breaking format, but he made big strides in certain formats of the game, and I would say he's one of the best human archetypes like to play. So there is a lot of reasons to have him in your deck. And the Godzilla kind of like helped with both aspects. It made things much more easier for price-wise well for players. Players weren't playing exorbitant amounts of money for cards like that, right? Anyway, so
Yeah, but I mean, couldn't they just print some other card that like functions just like Rick Grimes? That it's like, you know, same effect, same stats, but just isn't called that. So then they could just print that to give people who need it mechanically.
I think
Like, I don't see why they couldn't just do that.
I don't have an answer for that. I really do not. If I had to suspect, with Magic normally they have, if it's an altercation of a card, they have to put the original card somewhere on it, and maybe they can't even put Rick Grimes' name anywhere in the card, right? Maybe it's as simple as that. I really don't know, but I would.
What do you mean there can't be like you can't have two cards that do the same thing?
No.
Like how many 2/2 like, you know, monsters are there of like the same mana cost, same whatever, and they have no other effect?
Of the same color?
Yeah,
None that I know of.
none.
None.
You're saying like any like if there's like a 2/2 like a blue card,
Yep.
and you know no flying, no nothing, it's just a 2/2 monster, and it has like no like
2/2
tags,
monster.
like it's not like a human, and it's not like an elf or anything. It has like it has nothing.
It has to have a tag. It has to be human, elf.
It has to.
Like ooze something. Yeah. Because those attributes do matter in the game. Like for example, tribes, human, like this creature buffs other humans on the team, or if like this creature is not part of like it's not an elf.
But weren't there like old like, you know, monster cards that didn't have like any sort of tags to them?
There might
Like aren't lots and lots of old
So-
magic cards that are just that don't have these things?
What's happened is I don't know old cards. I don't know too much on, but a lot of old cards they've been like their text has been kind of like updated to fit in with and better understand. Like if for because like old cards have actually I would argue Yu-Gi-Oh levels of text on them, right? So it makes sense to kind of change them a little bit to make sense with current day Magic. So it's less confusing.
How are you?
It also means I think it's possible. Wait, do we have? Oh no, that's Ruins of the Krell is up here, right?
Yeah.
Yep. We're going to place up north. Ruins of the Krell. Look for look for the fucking Winterfall renders on the way over here. I think they spawn on the east, right? Towards I gotta figure out where the fuck they're. Winterfall. But no, as far as on the now, I'm not an expert in all cards of Magic, but as far as I understand, there's no exact replica apart from tokens for two creatures that are the exact same. In fact, it's gotten almost no creatures made now in the past couple of years have like just no effects and are just straight up 2/2s.
I feel like that was like really common like back in the day though.
They were, but
And that like
but they
you
had-
actually you would have lots of monster cards that didn't
yeah.
have like the runner.
Yeah.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, like you would have lots of monster cards that didn't have like, you know, a tag like human or elf or, you know, rat. Like you would just have blank. Like there would just be nothing. Like It's like this is a 2/2 monster, that's it, and it's like, you know, a 2/2 black, and that's it. Like there was no special effect on a lot of stuff. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering from Magic 20 years ago.
I'm
But
just gonna go to creature art from Alpha and double check. But like, I think it was still important. Oh no, here we go. I think it was still important then, and here's why. Because like even back then, there were things called Merfolk, which Merfolk required you to have like other Merfolk in the team above. Yeah, so there were. So like there was like Angel, there was Merfolk, there was Demon, right? There was like those basic things.
I mean, did every like creature have something like that?
Every example I can think of in my head, yes.
Okay, but okay, I'm not looking for examples you can think of. I'm looking for examples of like things that exist that we can look at.
The problem is at that point, I don't. I mean, I just look. I could just Google the answer, I guess. I mean,
yeah, I could just go look up like random creature cards from like, I don't know, like an old ass set, like Invasion.
Well, I did. I just went through like Alpha and just all the cards had like names on them. But MTG did creatures always have? Did we get the drop? I didn't. We did. Nice.
Yeah, we did.
All right, we turn it up here, by the way. Oh no, turn it back there.
What do you mean?
What's it called there? What's it called? Attributes or tribes? Oh, types. Oh, the only creatures that didn't have subtypes early back in the day were artifact creatures.
Okay, so every other creature did have a type? Yep. Okay. I could have sworn that like there were plenty that didn't, but yeah, I guess I'm wrong.
Maybe it could be. I don't, because I know very little of the time, but like from the cards I know, from every single card I know from back then has type. But those are only cards that have like a stay in like the formats today. And you also have to take into account as well colors. Like there is probably a 2/2 human who's red that has who has no abilities, but it's only the only one there for that. That would be oh yeah, these things spawn extra ones, right?
Do they?
Yep, they should be. There we go.
Oh yep. Oh, we're gonna do this like 2 times.
Yeah. Dude, I'm missing all my abilities. This. I'm so
that's alright.
I'm so young.
But no, I'm fine. I have a potion.
I missed my 2 swipes, and I missed my maul once, and then I missed my melee. Holy shit! I missed everything there. I don't know if it's because I healed you, but my details shows me as being a mage right now.
I'm not a mage. You're not a mage.
But anyway, that's all to say. Like, there is a history of frustration from players to Wizards of the Coast. They actually didn't come up here.
I distracted him.
Oh, I want to hit them. Wizards of the Coast for how they include these. Well, they're called like they're usually called universes from beyond, because Magic the Gathering is essentially a multiverse kind of like lore to it.
Yeah.
So the way that they get around like these worlds being inside Magic is by saying, oh, this is just another multiverse from beyond.
Yeah, no, I get it. Magic just like Fortnite.
Yeah. Now, at the end of the day, honestly, I don't care Magic much more too much. I just find it weird to like be playing like in the game of like one of my favorite archetypes, I'm going to be now saying, oh, you cast Bilbo, I'm going to now flash in my Gandalf, like Gandalf essentially, right?
Yeah.
Which I'm not a big fan of that, if I'm being honest.
Look, as someone who plays Fortnite every day, just learn to embrace it.
No, I don't. I really don't. I like how Magic is inspired from those things and creates something new from them. Like I actually genuinely kind of like the aesthetics and looks of the Magic cards themselves. They look like cool. The pirates from the pirates from Ixalan are very neatly done. Like the samurai from Kamigawa and like including the futuristic versions are pretty neat as well. Like there's so much already flavor in the game that even someone like me who doesn't really knows it too much can really enjoy.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of Magic cards look good. Like, but I mean, like, yeah, good art is gonna look good regardless, right?
It is, and I think I like. God, God, I'm not gonna phrase it this way, but in other ways, I do like also. I like having my Magic separate from my Lord of the Rings. There's a reason like I never, even though I hate watch anime, I'm not gonna watch that Isekai compilation one, where it has like the top.
Why not?
It just feels weird and off to me. Like it's kind of like I think it keeps that same space in my head as filler does, where I just don't care.
But I mean, wouldn't you get the most out of it because you've watched all the like garbage shows they're all from?
I haven't watched all of them, but
You sure about that?
no. Wait, let me think. Oh no, oh no, I did watch the one I didn't watch was what's the one you love and the one I had fun with watching with you? Darkness, Aqua.
Konosuba. Konosuba.
Yeah,
you don't love Konosuba?
No, what I'm saying is that's what I didn't watch. When that one came out originally. Isekai Quartet. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Let me see. What did I watch? Isekai. I think I did watch all of them as of now.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see. Yeah, because it's ReZero, Shield Hero, Konosuba, the Hitler lolly person. I've heard that one already.
Tanya the whatever.
Yep. And it was Overlord. I think that's it. Yeah, I watched them all. Man, I hate the fact that I watched them all, actually, the way I say it out loud. Fuck, man. I can get the runes, and then this stuff here, and get the Enraged Alchem.
Safe travels.
So, I mean, if anyone would have the most to gain from that show, it would be
I
you.
feel like I had the most to lose from that show.
Well, how?
There's something weird to me about seeing characters. Now, to be fair, almost all the characters mentioned from there. I'm not a huge I'm not a big oh my god, these are shows I love. It's more like, yeah, it's like I'll snack on some popcorn and watch it passively because I just like watching anime in general. I feel like Konosuba would probably be really well in that series to be fair. Because it essentially have a lot of shows where it's already parodying them and then they're already in another parody. Maybe it could work out. Maybe it could be total trash fire. Never know. I don't generally I think maybe there's a history of this too. When I was watching some cartoons and there'd be crossovers, I never really liked the crossovers too much.
Well, you didn't like the Globetrotters crossover with Scooby Doo, or when Scooby Doo was with Batman?
No.
Or any of that?
No.
Come on, this is classic.
No, I don't like it. I remember this thing spawns a thing.
The thing?
I think each one of these spawn one. Actually, let's do it together, and then instantly go invisible after we get done.
All right.
I heard it.
Tell me when.
No.
2, 1, click. Oh, we're in sync.
Bum, 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 bum. Stealth.
Didn't work.
You're in stealth.
No, but like I didn't actually get the loot. Also, they can see you.
Fuck. God damn it. Motherfucker. I forgot about that.
I thought I have good stuff.
I do have. Shut up. Listen, okay? Listen.
These ghosts just saw right through it,
Oh,
man.
dog, you.
So much for that. Alright, well, I'm gonna spawn 2 more.
I'm gonna spawn 2 more. Maybe there's a cooldown. I don't have to
Or not?
Yes, there's a cooldown.
Sick. Or it's like I think it's random.
I thought usually like for some things there's cooldowns of them. Oh wait, is this thing farther away? I think that one over here. Oh, it's that one.
I think it aggroes nearby ghosts, and then also it can spawn them, but the spawn is like maybe this is scorpion venom. I want to say you just it's a dice roll whether you spawn ghosts or not.
Oh, is this your scorpion venom? Okay, I'm gonna say the first one. You pick it up, and it will spawn on it no matter what.
All right, I'm gonna do this one. I'm not gonna get ghosts.
It will spawn ghost. 100%.
I'm not getting ghosts.
100%. Gonna spawn ghosts. Ready? 2, 1, spawn. Look at that. Look at that. On the dot.
My man's right.
Fuck you, scorpion venom.
Or I just didn't get the dice roll. Maybe I just lost it.
Hold on, I'm gonna actually. You oh, I missed it. No. Don't you dare. See who's waiting for it. Alright, there we go. So now these won't spawn.
That like took me out of stealth. Wait, no, I'm cursed.
Oh, here you go, baby.
It was almost out anyway.
So he just did this earlier. No, never mind. He didn't kill this thing. Well, we'll see.
Maybe it respawned.
So these probably won't come out here right away, we'll see. Because he was just here doing this. Oh, see? 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 See?
I think we both we got lucky. We
No.
The
There's
dice
an
roll.
internal respawn. There's an IGCD, whatever it's called. Internal global cooldown.
I think now you're the one that's high on the copium. Why can't I poison a ghost?
See, now these will spawn. Right, 2, 1, spawn. But now they won't spawn if you guys do it. See what I mean? Do you see what I mean?
Alright, you might be onto something. Did you sit in your chair?
Well, actually, I am. I'm adjusting the chair. Shut up. All right, let's go.
Fuck, man, that really is your chair noise, huh? Are we going to the Far East to get those winter teddy bears?
We have that. Finish off.
Don't daze me.
Oh no! We're doing Winterfall activity on the far right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could also kill the chieftain while we're up there.
Oh, do you have a quest for that?
Yeah.
You can share it because I.
Let me see. Yeah. Share?
Yeah.
Share.
I realized that
There you go.
because we can actually do it as a duo. We couldn't do it solo.
Can you imagine if we die to him? That would be so embarrassing.
Isn't he level 59 elite?
He's 500.
He's what?
58.
Yeah, isn't he 58 elite?
Yeah.
All right, so
I mean, if it's 1v1, like, I'm not worried.
I'll just root him and then we can kill the other two before that.
He's in a cave.
No, he comes out of the cave.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, he like.
We'd be fucked if it wasn't for that.
Listen, okay, I don't like. Hold on, I have to go up here and like put some shit back in. Never mind, do it later. I'm about to do something you despise.
Yeah, you're about to like put a quest item in your bank, and I was gonna lose it.
Listen, I'm actually I kind of put 5 in the bank.
What the fuck? No.
Coffee.
I put a quest item in my bank on my other rogue I was playing, and like I almost threw up.
I almost threw up.
Can't get up here. I got up here. Well, there's a lot of these boys.
Yeah.
Alright, time to go do drugs. Got the bonus armor. I'm good to go.
Oh boy. How much Winter Fire Waters are we gonna get here, do you think?
Are you saying how many do I think we'll get?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like 4. What about you?
I remember this. I'm gonna say at least 6. Oh no, never mind. Less than that. I'm talking about no. This is kill quest. We're not actually here to get drops. 3, maybe even 2. I'm very used to this place being like one of the most like contested areas, like in late 50s for like people just leveling here, but also for like Winterfell like water. So there's almost no spawns, but not on this server.
Yeah. Then I remember a couple times when I was like out here farming firewater for raids. Then you would like encounter people that are like, "Hey, I need these for rep, or I need these for like, you know, for a quest," as if like that means you have more of a right to kill them than anyone else.
Yeah.
I even had a guy. He once just gave me a full stack of firewater to fuck off. I was like, "All right, perfect." And I just left.
I mean, to be fair, like, hey, it works out, right? Like here, give like, you can just be like, I mean, actually, that's not a bad way to say, hey, listen, like, I'll trade you like 1 firewater, like per kill. If you just let me like get the kills, please.
I mean, he had been here farming for a while. Like he just had a shitload, and it was like he was like, "Hey, where are you killing these?" I was like, "I'm here for firewater." And he just gave me some, and then he's like, "All right, I need them though, like you know the kills." I'm
Someone's
like,
here for it.
"Fine."
Look down here, sir.
Oh, yep.
I'll give him some buffies. Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, they can heal? Gross.
Gross. Why would you want to get health back? Get out of here.
How many firewaters do you have? You found one earlier, right? And you found a second one now?
Oh, I did find the second one. You're right. So technically the first one since being here for me. I want to see if the guy's up. Curious.
Can we, next time we see one of their huts, I want to, like, talk to you about their hut.
Uh-oh. Do you think the rogue killed this guy? Probably did, right? 'Cause it's, oh, yeah, he did. It's kind of like a guaranteed drop fire water from him, isn't it? Or like really high chance?
I think, yeah, he does have a slightly higher chance. Alright, let's go talk about their
the
hut.
quest he gives you for killing him, the high chief, isn't it like really good, like gear you get from it? Something like that? Let me go. I thought it was something good.
I wouldn't describe any of this as well, okay, that male chest piece is alright. God damn, 20 intellect.
No, but there's
20
there's something that drops from these guys. I think it's him. The final piece. Maybe that's what it is. There's something that drops from them. I don't know.
Could be.
That's like, I thought it was a trinket that gives you attack power.
Alright, check this out. So, this little, like, this log house with, like, the door, I actually think that's kind of cool. Like, I wouldn't mind living in, like, a little log like that.
I would say, though, at the same time, it's very impractical.
What do you mean?
To hollow out a whole entire fucking tree log.
Yeah, and like, what are you gonna do with all that, like the wood
Yeah,
from the inside, right?
because the wood
Like, you
wouldn't
could
be
just build an actual house with that.
because it wouldn't be cut up pretty well either, right? Inside there, like
No,
like,
no, it
you know they're
wouldn't.
probably using their claws for that shit at that point. It's gonna be all like essentially a sawdust or like some twigs that's gonna come off of it.
I still think that the log houses, they're kind of cute. I like them. That's all I'm saying. Their awnings are like so shit though. It's like you could stand here. No, you could stand out here and that's it. There's no room to do fuck all under this thing.
True, that's true. I need some fucking shaman stuff. Is there one? No, they only spawn on these things, right? And Winterfell's on the top.
I honestly don't know what the spawn situation is for.
So the shamans only spawn near the huts, and the Ursas can spawn there, but also up top. Like here, I'll bring some Ursas.
They don't share spawns.
The shamans share spawns with the Den Watchers.
Hmm.
Here, I'm bringing down 2 Ursas real fast.
I'm coming up. Not to like toot my own horn or anything, but I'm actually really happy with the weak aura like UI that I made for all my rogue shit.
Time to package it. Sell it. Buy low, sell high. Do business.
Like it's just there's so much information it doesn't show me that I don't need.
You're doing so many major healing potions, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah. You need any? I got like
I got 10.
11.
You got 11. No, I made 10.
Yeah, mine goes to 11.
Actually, no, I made 8 because I lived in 2 before. No. This guy really wanting to look at that? Stop it. I want to get that guy. I mean, if I could give you firewater, I would, man. But I can't.
See, I feel like that would be in the spirit of like hardcore, right? Because you're not like, no one's giving you gear or freebies to make your experience easier getting to 60. You're just giving a 60 some bullshit that you have that you don't want. Like I don't feel like that's doing anything negative to your hardcore journey.
Oh, shaman. Is this guy really just trying?
See him.
Maybe is he actually trying to get the chief? Because he's actively looking at that chief's on nonstop again and again. But I feel like he's already killed it, right?
Maybe he forgot when he killed him, and he's not sure on the respawn time.
Honestly, I kind of just want to stay in the cave at this point and just like farm it out because I don't want to. I don't want to miss that like 8 or 5 minute like maybe it's even more than that respawn time around that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, see up? He's up. All right, I'm going to hit him and.
Wait, no. I should sap someone.
Oh, okay, sap the Winterfell chief.
The chief?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right, let's come out.
All right, who are we killing?
I'm gonna give Mighty Ursa. How the? Okay, I'm gonna stun this guy. I'm gonna stun you. I'm gonna root you. I'm gonna go and stop the cast with your bitch.
I can blind the sheep if you need me to.
I'm just gonna root again for this in here. I'm gonna here remember time because I need to get some health back. I'm gonna just. I'm gonna.
Oh, he has a frost shock.
He got out of my roots every single time, like in less than 3 seconds. That was crazy.
He's 59, yeah.
That was a lot of like just getting out of the roots again and again. Actually, that was my first potion used in like since we got out of the what's it called, the ogre cave.
That was your first potion?
No, it was since getting out of the ogre. This is my second or third. No, this is my third potion used. Or, no, fourth potion used those 6 days.
Oh wow.
All right, there we go. On the bright side, we got shaman kill because of it.
We did. That was like a freebie. Only what? 3 more?
I said level 58 elite. You liar. You liar.
I had no idea what level he
I
was.
said 58.
Yeah, I said things. That doesn't mean I knew it.
Talking out of your booty hole like that.
I do it all the time.
Oh, here we go. Ah, fuck. Then watchers.
Thankfully, well, we didn't pull the shaman, which is good because I don't have cooldowns, but we need the shaman.
Yeah, oh, he's gonna come over? Fuck, no. I gotta kill him. I didn't want to give him the shaman as an issue.
No, I get it. Can I kick? Can I please kick?
I'll stun him. Let me heal myself. Alright, 2 more shamans and we're done.
I wish they were green so I could hit them easier.
You want to be more critty?
No, I just want to like miss less and have them dodge less. You're saying there's no shamans out here? Ever?
Aww.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So far that seems to be true.
Yeah. What's his gear like? Can you see it?
I mean, I could inspect them, but I don't really care that much.
I'm just curious if he's coming here for the trinket or not.
I'm not sure what this trinket is you're talking
There
about.
is a or is it a TBC trinket or is it wow, classic. Yeah, I think it's from strength. Yeah, strength of the high. It's from words of the high chief. Yeah, it's from that. The trinket is you get 50 attack power.
Oh.
And it's from and you get it from Winterfall runners, which goes to the High Chief Winterfall, which then goes to something else. It goes to the final piece, which unlocks Words of the High Chief, which gives 50 attack power trinket. It came out like in later phases. That's why we never got it. But I got my warrior.
Oh, shaman.
Unless I'm wrong about the phases. It's only a thing I could be wrong about. Oh, okay. The book has to be turned in the Emerald Sanctuary.
The Emerald Sanctuary.
I think is that. They handed it to this guy, and he's in. Oh, that's in this. No, that's going to be in the south of Winterspring. Wait, is this okay? Added in. Oh, wait, hold on. Added in patch 1.13. We are in that patch, right?
I mean, on this server, like Nax is out,
Yeah,
so
it has to be that. I just don't know if this quest is added in TBC pre-release or added in on Nax. That's the only question I don't know.
well, I mean, a pre-release would be like patch 2.0.
That's what I thought. Anyway, we'll see when we add it in. With the follow-up or not. Oh. Is it? Oh, this 100 solo it? I mean, he can probably solo it as long as he doesn't actually get out of his trap like he did in my draft.
Yeah.
Like 3 times in a row. Fuck. See now this is regular class experience here. Is looking for that one fucking Fervo that's not spawning for you.
Are there like other places that could spawn that we haven't been to?
No, it's oh actually hold on. Apparently it can spawn all the way up top here. Like, there's a one spawn out here that's like just out of the way of everywhere else, but it didn't spawn though, so that's a no.
What does it share the spawn with?
I've only seen it share with Den Watchers so far.
Yeah, there's a Den Watcher out here. Wait, was that a Den Watcher? That was an Ursa.
I guess oh, here, got it. All right.
We did it.
Enraged Walken time. Go this way. I ain't going through the whole fucking village. Get out of here. I'm going on the mountainside.
In the mountain.
Jump.
I can't get up.
Take a pill.
Oh, it was just right there.
Take a pill.
What?
It says you can't get it up.
No, I did not say I cannot get it up. I said I can't get up.
Oh man, that's semantics if you ask me. No, I did not say. we still have that random breadcrumb quest for Fine Rich Shala.
Yeah, it's about time we're turning that shit in. We're turning that in. We're not going down here and not turning it in.
Chance that like you would hand that quest in like when you first came here, no matter what. Like,
oh, 100%, no question.
But see now,
why would I keep bullshit on my log forever?
Like,
no, it's in there. Get out.
No, but now we're ending in 2 quests though, right?
Yeah, I'm not interested in quest edging, man.
What is that? Is that ice cat? Ice cat. I don't want to go too far down here. Oh shit. No, fuck this. I thought I could go down faster, but oh, it's just the leads down there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I told you. Just leads down there.
When you said elites, I thought we were further south and you were talking about the giants, but no.
I remember killing these guys on my first week of being level 60 as a warlock to get my Night Spring cloak, whatever it was. Is it Night Spring? It's something. Let's go to tailoring. It was Night something. Chest. It was Robe of Winter Night. This thing.
I didn't link properly.
That's weird. I'll do it after I head in this thing. Alright. What was it? Maybe I can do it like this. Just link it properly?
Yes. Oh, that robe.
Yep.
Elune Adore.
I turned it in.
Yeah. 3K experience for like just a breakdown quest is not too bad.
I could have turned that in a while ago.
Yeah, now I get more experience because we're going to be okay. My experience, but that's better now.
Cause we ain't gotta fight them yet.
I mean, we got to go in there and get it.
Yeah, we could just sneak in.
I mean, but once you click on it, it'll aggro them.
No.
No.
All right, maybe.
Okay. Do you remember that show? I think it was called was American Chopper, like where the meme came from.
Where they made motorcycles? Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever happened to those guys?
I want to say they're still doing it, right? Maybe not the show, but I think they're still making bikes.
Didn't the son like leave the father and like make his own business or something like that?
There were like two sons, right? There was like the
Shit,
actual
there
productive
was.
one, and then like the other one.
Yeah, didn't like one of them want to be like artists like the something like that?
Maybe.
I don't know how I remember watching this show. Fuck. Where's the
Do you remember the WoW motorcycles they made for like the in-game stuff? You know, the Alliance one was like a hot pile of shit.
Oh, I think that was the son who did it actually. Maybe I'm wrong though, or maybe they did. I don't know, but I remember that a little bit. Yeah.
I don't know who designed what, but like holy shit, the Alliance one was just like a garbage can on wheels.
I recently saw a video of a guy like reviewing one of their like custom made bikes for a customer, and he said it was the worst bike he's ever seen. He like now to be fair, he did ask us, but maybe the customer asked for this like god awful way of like doing this shit. Where's in the back here the supplies. But like the seat had no suspension, right? So if you like hit any kind of bump, your back would like it could potentially break apparently.
Hold on, I didn't actually turn in the quest back here.
Oh, you did?
You got me distracted thinking about like fucking American Chopper.
So, my bad. All my fault. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Shit. I think we can probably do this quest with the Guardians of the Altar at the same time, right?
Yeah, maybe. Where's the thing? Ah, here it is.
It's a level 59 quest, but I think we're both under a bar to ding, right?
You are.
What are you at? Oh wait, hold on. Well,
Like-
it hit this quest though first. Get over here. It's like 3K experience hidden.
This one up here for talking to a rock, or I guess a wagon.
Yeah.
I don't believe you. Wow, you're right. It was. No, I have exactly one bar.
There it is. This one for talking to a wagon. Yeah.
No, that quest was like walk 3 feet, talk to the wagon. Here's 3K.
Yeah. Just talk to the wagon, dude.
I didn't pick up the supplies, man. You gotta tell me what
I
to do.
told
in
you
this
I got
quest, dude.
supplies last time. I told you.
No, you told me to pick it up when I didn't have the quest yet, so therefore. Yeah, that was like when I didn't have the quest.
Oh my god. Here,
I was like, pick up the supplies. I can't do anything. Oh right, I didn't turn in the quest back there. And then now we're caught up to
my
the
God.
present.
Here, I'm gonna eat some food because we're fighting little 58s, 59s for a little bit here.
All right, time to poison up, I guess.
Here, I'm getting some stamina buffs. Look at all this food. Oh my god, this is what I've been waiting for. Oh, look at these.
Calm down, Charlie.
Ah! Let's start it up.
Did you already turn in your first one?
Yep, did you?
Hello.
Yeah.
Careful.
I didn't even wait for it because I knew you did. Yeah, I think this quest will spawn 3 fucking Alkins at us one point, which is gonna kind of suck. These things kind of fucking rage like a bitch. What do you think? What is it? What do the numbers mean, Mason? What do they mean?
What did they mean in the end?
Oh yeah, she doesn't even help you for the month, does she?
I think she's supposed to, but like maybe they have to hit her first.
I'm gonna try that out.
What brings
She's
you
58. She's actually higher than us. Shit. Actually, I'm gonna aggro this guy because
Is she gonna aggro that guy?
I'm gonna aggro him.
Well, she's not gonna hit it then.
I want her to aggro something up there. Like she has to aggro that thing. Okay, come on, right there, right? Come on.
I mean, if she doesn't,
On the bright side, we could finish the quest.
stop it.
Stop it. No.
Yeah, if she doesn't aggro them, we could just like sneak in and just
Yeah, I'm down.
like not fight anything. Surprise, motherfucker.
Super size, motherfucker. Sunrise, motherfucker. You ever watch Dexter?
Yeah, I did. I watched all of it,
Oh.
except for the new season thing they did.
Yeah, I didn't watch that either. we must continue on. Okay. I'm just gonna stay stealth for a bit.
Yep. Yeah, no, Dokes was like the best part of season 2.
Dude, Dokes was like the best part of like Dexter in general for me, if I'm being honest. Like Trinity Killer wasn't bad, but like dude, Dokes' interaction with Dexter.
That was
like,
the what's his face, right? Like big actor man.
Oh yeah. I forget his name, actually.
What's his
I
name?
don't know.
I would know it if I saw it, but he was on Third Rock from the Sun. He was in a bunch of other shit.
She just not get anything on her at all. Come on, this guy has to, right? Come on, you really?
No,
Oh,
they're.
what was that?
Oh, now she'll fight. Yeah, that was weird. You seeing this shit, Cletus?
Cletus, you say that shit, Cletus? She just walks away.
I'll do it. Bitch, come back.
Bitch, come.
We're doing this for you.
Bitch, come back. Oh, I mean,
Yo, hold up. That's more agility, but it's like less overall attack power.
you sure don't want that?
Yeah, I don't want it.
If it had more stamina, I would love that.
Wait, did they look cool? Oh no, they're spiky. Get that horde shit out of my face.
If only I had more stamina. No, I'm just gonna read it.
Thank you.
What's she doing on the side? She's trying to go through the left side. What the fuck? Ooh,
She's cutting her corners.
I got Silver Sage here somewhere. There it is.
Yeah, her aggro radius is like super tiny.
Oh, it's
weird.
Crazy tiny.
It's probably for the best, but
Hey, compared to,
Or not,
compared
actually.
to like the last where the person was like 6 levels lower than everybody else.
well, okay. So her having a tiny aggro radius, that's good and all, but like the part where if you're fighting something, she doesn't help you, that's fucked. Like, what's up with that?
Yeah, it's no bueno.
My stick.
Your first stick. Oh, here you go, man. It's your first stick.
Hey, I recouped that potion I used.
Oh, nice. Man, I still got 11. If you want to jug them more. Are we done, lady?
No, we got to do one more cave and then we have to go to the top.
What? You're right.
Isn't that fun?
I'm gonna aggro this guy.
What does more aggro, that or this? This.
I made like an ammo counter for my bow.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, do you want some rich bands?
If I could, yeah, I'd love to mine it. No, it's like the aggro or the ammo counter. It only displays when I fire my bow, and then it like disappears after like 3 seconds. So I only see it like initially, and not like every time I'm in combat.
Oh, I forget. Giant eggs that you probably use for eating, right? Or for cooking?
Yeah, I can make you food.
Oh, itchy.
You want some monster omelets?
Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck yeah, brah. I'm just gonna start fucking hitting all up there because it's gonna be probably faster than waiting her to like go and attack them each time. Will she aggro this one, do you think?
I don't know. Probably not. Do you want to test it or?
I'm gonna guess she is.
Yes, that's like pretty close.
Yeah. What was that aggro? How was that like? That was way farther than anybody else that's come so far.
This is inconsistent.
Your Honor, I declare a mistrial. All that shit, my god. Yeah. Well, this quest is going to ding us. I think it's worth like 9, maybe 8k, something like that.
Hopefully. I'm gonna pull this guy.
Just because it's just melted in the meantime.
Yep.
I want his back.
Checking my weak door.
I want his back. There, that guy's back. Okay. Oh shit! One more game. Fuck.
Damn it.
See, look how good I am at my stealth. I can go right behind him, right in front of his face, and he's a little ahead of me. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Wow, Quill, I'm so impressed by your ability to walk.
Yeah, but I can go in front. I mean, behind him.
Stick.
You happy you got 3 sticks now? Like I got 3 sticks.
Yes. Wait, you got 3?
That was fast. This place said, let's light it. Okay, let's go. 44 death in STV. What is it to? It's a warrior.
44. Pirates?
What kind of pirate?
What do you mean? I mean, there's only like those pirates down there, like on the boat.
It's not a boat pirate, but it's a
It's not a boat pirate.
It's a warlock shore pirate.
What?
Remember the warlocks?
Who dies to that?
I went a warrior. Do you remember the one on the far left side that had all the casters around it? It's probably that one. I'll read you the carved stone, and you must find a way to light it. Oh, I found a way to light it. Fuck, no, let me touch it. No, I want to touch it.
I'm doing it.
I want to touch the rock. I want to touch the rock.
My rock.
My rock. I feel like that. Is this...
Dude, I'm getting so high on this rock.
It's kind of... The first thing that goes to mind is like being a girl like near jet bubbles in a hot tub.
Dude, you seeing this shit?
You seeing this shit? What's happening? Look, it's disturb the altar of the goddess.
They guard it because this is like a temple of Elune, and like they love Elune. They're her chosen.
They're just a little bit fucky wucky. A little bit too matty watty.
Dara Dormil Dora.
Is there an actual like fucked up that walking pattern there? Is there an actual like elven language for WoW?
Not a full language, just like a couple of words for some stuff.
There's a bunch of Duraz, hurrah, Drara.
Yeah, Elven is it's like that. Wow, so we could talk to Elune directly through this big glowing rock? I wonder if this is still canon.
Has to be. I forget why the
Why does that
went berserk though. I've grown more feral without guidance. But why did they grow? Why like did they grow feral without the guidance? Like I'm confused. Like did the god just stop talking to them or?
That's a good little lore bit. And you see Wildkin, it's because like there's something cool there.
So you're saying kill them for the cool shit? This is all.
No, they're saying there's cool shit nearby.
Yeah, so kill them and loot the cool shit.
No, they don't have the cool shit. They're just near the cool shit.
Yeah, so find them, kill them, and see what they're getting.
Don't kill them, because then like you won't know where the cool shit is if they're all dead.
It's around them. Just look harder.
Yeah, but then when they're all gone, how is anyone else gonna find
Just
it?
look harder.
Well, but they're gone.
Let's go discover the Dark Whisper Gorge.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Make sure not to get caved for dismounted. Yeah. Oh fuck.
The whole like
Oh,
getting
shit,
dismounted by
there were
touching.
2 trees here the whole time. There was 2 trees there. I couldn't go by them. There were 2 trees. 2 trees.
Yeah, getting dismounted for touching certain stones is like one of the most like goofy ass things in classic WoW.
Yeah.
So how'd that guy get his voice so deep?
Which one?
The guy from The Witch.
Spoken.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I'll be honest. That's like my go-to response to a lot of those. It's like it's probably spoken.
Do we have to go in the gorge or can we just cross
So,
it?
we cross it to go across it, and to go into the. It's where the elites are.
Where all the demons are?
Yeah.
Where the like priests are farming for their Eye of Shadow or whatever.
I mean, warlocks. They farm.
Hmm?
It's better to farm as a warlock.
But I mean, like priests needed it though.
Priests do need it.
Oh, these are 60.
Yep.
See that bear over there? A big old bear.
It's a big old bear.
All right.
That's good.
Didn't actually discover it like on the map though.
You want it? Yes, go ahead.
No. Yeah, I do not care that much.
Aww. Yeah, I'm like less than 1,000 from dinging right now.
Wait, really? I'm like 5,000 off.
Huh. Apparently, it wants us actually to stay here and do more quests here. Oh, okay.
I don't want to do that.
Turn in.
Probably should pick up like Sister Pamela while we're here, right?
Well, sorry, it's not doing more quests. It's more like like talking people and talking people and handing talking people stuff in. Not actually doing the quest. So like we have to pick up Duke Nicholas, the Everlook report, which I think you. Oh, I have to get that Everlook report because you already did it, right? Yeah. And
Yep.
Sister Pamela. Do that one.
I was just saying we should pick those up because like we're probably done here.
Well,
And we're gonna be going to the Plague Lands, right?
Yeah, we're going to be Hearth and Storm after we hand these in. Oh no, we also have to go to Darnassus to hand the quest in Darnassus as well. There's 2 now.
All right, yeah. So we should fly there and then Hearth.
Yeah, we also have to hand in the ones on the far left side though as well.
Yeah.
We're better off going to the left side than just like walking up to the Moonglade and flying from there. Probably that, right?
Oh, yeah. Because then we have to like run back. Yep, that would be faster. All these zones are just laid out so weirdly.
Also, Darnassus, we should learn our level 58 skills.
I hope we get like a new Eviscerate or Sinister Strike or something.
I hope I don't spend another 20 gold when I go there.
No, you will.
Shut up.
You always do.
Shut up. How many firewaters do you have?
Oh, 0?
Here, do you want my 3?
Sure.
I'm not really gonna use them. You probably use them better than I would, so
I would feel bad using them, but like I'm gonna.
I'm gonna. Yeah,
The best part about it is it makes you big.
yeah. I mean, I just keep them for like probably some elite quests or harder quests that we're gonna come by in the Plague Lands.
It makes you big though.
Does it?
Yeah, it increases your size. You get big when you use it. But you never. Well, you didn't play melee, right?
Oh, wait,
so
hold
I
on.
guess
Before I
you
forget,
wouldn't.
I have to do that.
Hmm. Oh, it needs 2.
I'm getting all this quest down there. The Duke, Everlook, and Sister.
Are they both inside?
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Hey there. Need help? Safe
I'm gonna
travel.
get some things up here first as well.
Later.
Yeah, this one's better.
Cool. I'm about to be real mad.
What's happening?
Where's the cooking fire?
Oh, there's none here.
So in the snow zone
Yes.
where people would have constant fire to
Yes.
keep themselves warm because
Yes.
we're in fucking Winterspring,
Yes.
there's no cooking fire? Is this like a joke?
Nope. What's this?
I see a cooked pig right here. Like how'd you cook it?
How did you cook it? I mean, it's okay. We're going to Darnassus anyway, so. Alright.
But the what?
You know what's really fun too? Like seeing if you look like all these like smoke chimneys up here too. But like, where is it coming from?
I mean, there's like a chef in there, right? It's like I see him over there with like his cleaver. He's cutting some sort of meat. But it's like he's not cooking nothing. There's no heat in this entire place.
This guy have still in the gyro as well though. Fuck that.
Wait. So we for whatever reason we're not doing. Are we there yet? Right?
No. Do you
Okay.
want to do it that badly? If you want, we can do it.
Nah.
Are we that? Oh, because that one you have to go all the way down to fucking Gadget and handed it and shit like that. Never that? They have to go all the way down to 10 hours to do it.
I don't remember that.
Are we there yet? Yeah, you collect 2 pristine Yeti horns. No. But if you want to, like, I don't mind doing it. It's up to you though on that one.
No, I do not.
Yeah, it's the last one for where you have to like get all the like the specs of it, and then like there's some in like Tanaris and some other places. That sucks. And then also the pristine horn that's like a low drop chance. That's what it is.
Oh, from the Chimera?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that sucking ass.
Ding-a-ling.
How are ya? What can I do for ya? What's your back?
Yay.
Uh,
Look, where do I put my talent?
over. I think I'm gonna go
Elevate Russian?
for reduced mana on shapeshift. Should I get reduced mana cost on shapeshift, or should I get increased thorn damage?
Thorns damage would see like the most like benefit because like usually when we're in a quest area you don't shift out that often.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because if I was by myself, I'd definitely get shapeshifter because I'd be like going from cat to bear to like running away and shit like that. But the two is I'm mostly in bear for the most part.
Yeah.
And like,
I mean, if you were by yourself, you'd be healing a lot more.
yeah. I could also go like just 3 points into improved Mark of the Wild as well by 7% per point.
I mean that'd be pretty good. I would have assumed by now you would have had improved Martha Wild.
No, because I go Fuhrer for having rage when I go into bear form. Essentially, right now I've done the build I have to, so now I have 3. Now I have 3 free points to put wherever I want. I'll think of it for later. I think I'm leaning towards Thorns because per point it's like 20, it's a 25% increase. So because thorns now do 18, it's going to increase my damage for thorns by 3 per level. Which, if you have like 2 people on you, it's not bad.
Okay.
You don't like it?
No, it's just like oh, just 3 more damage, and I'm just looking at like how much health we currently have. It's like, dude.
Well, it adds up, but like compared to, let's say I put 7% Mark of the Wild, that's literally only going to be maybe one extra attribute, like 1 stamina, 1 agility, 1 strength, maybe. That's like every 2 levels probably right now. That's like it's pretty shit.
Yeah, but we'd both benefit from that, right?
Yeah, but I get thorns, which both benefits both of us. All right.
I just gotta whisper. Hey, are you interested in doing a hardcore BRD full run?
Not right now.
Yeah, not.
Oh, I think you need a rogue to lockpick certain things there. Maybe that's what it is.
That would make sense.
It does make sense. Self. Get back here. Where are you going? Where are you going?
I was like distracted by typing.
Don't do that.
I had to.
All these kind of suck, actually, apart from the chest, huh?
What's on your
Oh, what did I get? Achieve, taking down the chieftain. Oh, nice. Yeah, take the crudely written book to Felwood. Oh, we gotta go down to Felwood now. Fuck. Oh, that's the shitty part.
Southern Felwood?
That's the shitty part.
Oh my god, it's back there again?
Okay, so what's the best? So we have to go to Darnassus at some point, right? So do we walk all the way down there? What do we do, Jesse? What do we do? That's a nice back, though. That's a really nice back. Yeah, what do we do?
There's no good answer. Ooh, dude, finally new cape.
Yeah, new cape. Yeah, I told you it's a good cape, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm replacing this Darktide cape from STV.
Oh. I think the
Oh, and it's blue.
I think the +7 agility is better than +2 stamina for tanking.
I mean, you already know I agree with that.
Listen. Oh god.
Dude, look at my health. It's like perfect right now.
It's perfect.
2600 just flat.
Flat.
Is nice. Alright,
oh,
those gloves are not.
What do you mean? What do you mean
But we just got new gloves.
You just got new gloves.
We just got new
Those
gloves.
are really good, right?
These do have more attack power. And hey, best part, no stamina.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm going fast.
This is great. I've gotten 2 upgrades now. No stamina increased.
So do we just go across now and go down all the way to Felwood?
Okay, no, hold on. Stop. Are we
Fly down asses and fly back and then north?
fly back?
No,
yeah.
no, it's
because like
no.
no, that has to be it.
Is it?
That's totally the fastest way, right? Because like we're not gonna go back to Darnassus, but if we run all the way down there, then we'll have to run elsewhere to get back to Darnassus.
Do you know what probably would have been the fastest way, actually?
What?
Setting Hearth in the Everlook, going down there, Overlook and find Darnassus. But those times have come and gone.
Yeah, we're going to Moonglade.
Holy shit. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, so what's the quest in down in Felwood? It's the Words of the High.
Words of the High Chief. What's the follow-up to that? Because doesn't that give the trinket you were talking about?
Yeah,
Or we have to do
Words
something.
of the High Chief. Yeah, so Words of the High Chief. Take the crudely written blah 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 blah. Here. Yeah, and then
Oh look, these ones are littler. A little hut. It's like a little baby hut.
it's even hollowed out. Oh, barely. Holy shit!
Yeah, it has to be.
Look at it. The door
Yeah,
is
it's
up.
super tiny.
Oh my god. Oh. So, wait, why did it? Okay, now it's not showing me the. It's not showing me the trinket this time. Hold on, I gotta check this out. Why is this not showing the trinket now? Anyway, Darnassus, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna say right now the trinket's not real. It's fake news.
Well, it is real. I just don't know if it's a pre-TBC thing or not. Is the only question.
We can't just fly directly there. We have to go to Auburn first.
I can if I go to my Druid place.
Yeah, if you go to your special Druid one. But it's like if you have a special flight path there, couldn't this just use that? It's like the same starting location.
Imagine you had your own special rogue flight path to your so Griffins can go to your secret little rogue village. Oh god.
Well, but it's like, no, that's silly, because it's like, this is Moonglade and we're going to Darnassus. You have a flight from Moonglade to Darnassus directly, but like, plebs have to go to Aberdeen first for no reason. Like, we're still in the same location, like...
Yeah. Losers. Okay, so it is a TBC quest only. It comes down... Okay, it was added in patch 2.5. Or 2. Like pre-patch essentially.
Yeah, this 50 AP trinket it definitely wasn't ringing any bells for me.
Well, I got on the warrior on the pre-TBC patch. That's why.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, so the quest gives you a 50 attack power trinket for it, or a 29 spell power one. Both are pretty solid.
If you were like stupid rich, what's like a luxury you would like want?
A chef.
Oh, okay. But yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Someone to deal with all of my meal prep, all of my getting my groceries, cooking it for. Now, to be fair, there are like families, and it's not stupid rich. It's just like wealthy rich, where like there are chefs that like for hire will come to your house, cook your meals for you for the day, and give you directions on how to like reheat it up or like maybe have it for ready for you for dinner. But they don't live in your house, kind of thing. But I would like I will give you stupid money. You live here. But like during these set hours, I can ask you for whatever I want, and you need to go make it for me. If you have to hire extra staff, you can hire extra staff. Kind of shit like if a party, but like. So
what you're saying is you want to hire another person so you can essentially do the adult version of "Mom, I'm hungry,"
yes.
And then like
exactly. Listen, I'm not like a big brain person when it comes to like if I was in big luxury, I'd like do this. No, I just want to do what I'm doing now, but do less work for it and get and like be more lazy about it. Okay.
No, I'm totally in agreement. I would go for just like a personal chiropractor that I could see a couple times a week to just like pop the shit out of me.
See, at that point though, when just a masseuse, just that, and because some masseuses like they can't pop this shit for you, but like it's not like
yeah. Some some massage like it kind of like straddles the line between being a chiropractor and like a sports massage
Yeah.
person. Like they do both.
Like Thai massage, where they just like essentially beat your body up.
No, that's too much.
But yeah.
No, I just want my shit popped, man.
Oh, there's been a couple of videos out in the last 10 hours saying Twitch is dead by both Penguin Zero and Mogul Mail. Apparently, there's been a big change.
You know, Asmongold had like a reaction video to it. It wasn't really a react. It was like, they looked at the new Twitch like ad policy thing, and he was like, "Yeah, if they actually go through with this next month, I'm gonna find somewhere else to stream."
So, what is it? What is happening?
So essentially, any sort of like they call it them baked in banner ads and stuff. So like anything the streamer that is like getting a some sort of like partnership or something where they're being paid to display our logo or whatever, just have a normal banner ad type stuff. Twitch is like, yeah, you can't do that anymore.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at this. So like the banners on your channels, how like you create like, I'm confused. Okay, hold on. I think I need an example.
So Twitch, so like they have a on Twitter, Twitch like has like a video, or not a video, but like an image infographic to like explain like what they mean by it. But it's like, yeah, basically normal forms of monetization that like channels use for ads and like banners and stuff. Like they're like, yeah, no, they can't do that anymore.
Oh, so how like if you're sponsored by like I don't know G Fuel, like you'll have like a banner on your thing saying, "Oh, buy G Fuel." So,
yep.
Really?
Can't do that anymore.
That is really why?
Because Twitch doesn't get a cut of any of that.
But YouTube videos have done that for years. Like TikTok videos have done that.
Yep.
Like, every other place does that. Like that's literally where like people actually kind of like make their money in a sense for sponsors.
Yeah. Now you understand why everyone's like, "What the fuck, Twitch?"
That is such a strange thing of doing. Really. So is Twitch now gonna be the place where people go to like get big and then just leave to actually make money?
Apparently, yeah. But I mean, if this forces a lot of like Twitch creators to actually go to YouTube or like fuck like Rumble or something or any other like streaming place, like it could draw like a big like an audience there and actually make those places like their streaming options like improve.
Heard of it, but never have ever. I know no one who's ever actually used it, heard of it or like used it or anything.
What Rumble?
Is it just like a YouTube essentially?
It's basically just a YouTube, yeah.
I think. Oh wait, the hand and also call me for the storm, right? Okay.
Yeah, get a bow.
I'm surprised there's been like no bows that give you like increased attack power, shit like that. Essentially, it's kind of sucky. Sucky.
What the fuck? It's a better bow, but no agility.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna use it.
I'm not gonna use it.
I want that. I want that 3 agility.
I want the 3 agility. Dude, how much of your gear is just tiger gear? Holy fuck, that's be so much.
Most of it is like tiger. It's either tiger or agility.
You here.
I'm gonna do cooking while I'm here because apparently Everlook doesn't understand what fire is.
No. Bring the bank voucher to Adrian and Bank of Damnasis. Okay.
Bank voucher.
Yeah, it's from the quest over here. Where I'm at.
Gift giving? Oh no, for the follow up to Calm Before the Storm. Where cook? Where cook at?
Where cook at?
Oh, cook here? Cook here? Cook there.
Cookie.
Yeah, dude, even these night elves can have a stove like in their tree, but like everyone in Everlook doesn't have like a furnace to keep themselves warm.
Nope.
So upset.
So upset. Aww. Get a shoulder.
I could go for a monster omelet. God damn, eggs are so good.
Eggu. Eggu.
I think eggs are my favorite part of a chicken.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm thinking like, all right, all the things that have chicken in it. Like fried chicken, like chicken sandwich, like chicken like cut up and put in a salad. Anything you do with chicken, right? A chicken curry. I think I'd rather just have every variant of egg instead. Like if I could only have one or the other, it would be all egg dishes versus all chicken
What do you want?
dishes.
Egg. Just egg.
Because already with like chicken, right? If the choice is between chicken or like some other meat, like beef, I'm gonna go with beef, like 9 times out of 10.
Okay.
So, whereas you can't get an alternative to eggs.
Wait, I'm in combat. Why am I in combat?
Did you fight a squirrel?
Nope. For some reason I was in combat. That was weird. Oh, excuse me. I think I'll use the Snarkshaw Spalders for a little bit extra.
You use the what?
I'm looking at what Spalders to have to. Oh, sorry, shoulders to wear. Yeah, I think. Here's the thing. As a tank, I do generally like agility more, right? But I think for now, I think the strength is better. Plus 1 extra stamina. I'll just do that.
Don't you get like bonus AP from strength?
I do.
From your talent?
I do. That's only in cat form.
Oh, I thought it was both. Okay.
The bear is more stamina. Oh shit! I have to learn spells. Fuck, I forgot about that one.
Bring the bank voucher to the bank in the bank.
Hey, man. One second.
Meow.
Here, can I have like 5 minutes?
Sure.
Greetings. Peace be with you.
I spent 25 gold.
What?
Goddess watch over you.
For
Oh, your
for learning
skills?
shit.
How'd it feel?
Get better hibernate. Moonfire, got a better version of that. Nature's Grasp.
I'm thinking I'm gonna spend like 5 gold on like one skill and that's it.
Claw, Maul, Ravage, oh, Rejuvenation. I need like a couple minutes. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Ooh, new sprint. And that is it. Oh, you need rupture at 60. Okay. That's not gonna... Well, I mean, it's 60. That doesn't matter. I don't get a new Sinister Strike or Viscerate. I know there's a new Viscerate and like Sinister Strike from like the book, One's in like Upper Blackrock, but that ain't happening. Ooh, instant poison. That's 60. Well. Ooh, and new self. That's 60. Alright, so new sprint. That's like my my final skill essentially. Alright, well, while he's taking a break doing whatever, this is now the perfect time to do some tailoring. Unless it's gonna require me to like learn stuff from like the tailoring guy, but they're gonna be in Stormwind. Alright, I'm gonna look up the tailoring guide. Where you at? Alright. I am at 231, so from 230 to 250, I need to make the black mage weave headband. Do I have that? I do not. Where do I learn that?
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, you're back?
Yep. How much armor do I have? It's still 45% reduction is still not bad. I found extra elixir of ogre strengths for you, by the way. +8. That's like nothing, but it's like better than nothing, I guess.
Man, I got 5.
Yeah, these ones are shitty ones, though.
I was gonna do some tailoring, but the thing I need to learn, it's like a pattern, right?
Oh, that's in Theramore, right?
Yep. Which, I mean, going to Theramore wouldn't be hard.
But the problem is Felwood.
What do you mean?
Wait, I have to go bottom on Felwood. So do you want to go to Felwood and then walk backwards? Or do you want to go to Theramore first and then go to Felwood?
I think we go to Theramore first. Does that make that makes the most sense with the boat?
Oh god! All right.
Because like once we're done with Felwood, like we're just gonna Hearth. We're not going anywhere from Felwood.
Okay, no worries.
Oh, here. Got food for you.
Oh, thanks. All right, so we're going to Theramore, you said first?
Yeah.
All right.
Just a quick little stopover in Theramore,
No worries. Actually, well,
So I have been
Alright, Theramore.
putting off doing like
Theramore, come with Theramore. Okay.
what?
I was going to make sure it's Theramore, right?
What?
So Theramore.
No, we're going to Aberdeen.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna go to Aberdeen and take the boat to
Oh,
Theramore.
fuck. Okay, I'll go there first then. Shit, you scare me, man. I heard Theramore.
I mean, I'm not gonna fly across the country. No, I'm gonna take boats.
Hopefully they get off. Fuck.
It'll be fine. Where the hell do we turn this quest in at? You know that guy that wanted us to go like mining for these relic fragments? Where do we turn those in?
I don't know. The Trouble with Spirits. We hid that in a oh, Eastern Plague Lens.
What?
Yep. So we're gonna be in our inventory for a while.
Are you kidding me? We turned that in Eastern Plague Land?
Yep.
Where? I don't see it. Oh, no, all I see is the Duke quest in the Eastern Plaguelands.
Uh,
Oh, it's at the north. Oh, fuck.
make sure you
Blech.
make sure you go over to the boat. You're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it.
It's not
You're gonna
true.
miss it, man. That's actually just left. Fuck. I'm just kidding.
I got a new rank of sprint.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Is it-
it was like four gold, 68 silver, so less than 5 gold. My only skill I bought.
Is your sprint 65% then?
My sprint is. Where you at? 70%.
70%. Yeah, I think my dash is level 70. Yeah, or 60 when I get it at.
Does yours also last for 15?
Yep.
Okay.
You don't want that?
No, I do. I'm just showing it to you.
Wait, 100 charges?
Hmm?
So that instant poison 5, you can use it 100 times?
No. So when I enchant my weapon with it, every time it procs, it takes a charge.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. That sounds awful.
So, dude, no. It gets worse. So low level poisons have fewer charges. So I think it starts at like 45 or something. And then you get more and more charges as you like get the higher ranks.
Oh my
So
God.
like you're actually running out of poisons a lot sooner at lower levels because like you have fewer charges per enchant.
Sounds shitty.
Yeah, no, they should just get rid of the charge portion of it. It shit sucks.
Aw.
You are too kind.
Same to you. I'll give you a buffy wuffy.
I mean, we're almost there.
Yeah.
We can go grind on pigs.
Yeah.
We could also like fight boars for XP.
Oh.
So you're telling me if I wanted to have just an insanely deep voice to just pick up smoking and just start going through like 18 packs a day?
Yep.
Okay. Cigarettes are expensive.
They are.
Are you guys like super taxed on cigarettes up there?
I don't really know how tax works cigarettes, but I'm gonna compare to U.S. and Canada. U.S. and Canada cigarette taxes. Well, I have the cigarette inventory tax on April 1st of 2023, which was for every per carton of 200 cigarettes on average, you were taxed an extra. Well, all right. Well, it's just says cigarette inventory tax, which I'm guessing is just the tax on cigarettes, is $1.876 per 200 cigarettes. But I don't see a U.S. comparison though. Ooh, Northwest Territories has the highest tobacco tax in Canada.
What is it?
We're gonna read this. If you buy there, once again, this month territory is hike. So the tax rate on loose tobaccos. I'm trying to get an actual number here. I'd like to see like it's saying it's increasing by the last one, but I don't know what the last one even is. I know what the base one is. Yeah, here's what it is more in tax program. Tobacco. What's a 200-gram tin? It's not 200 cigarettes, but this is something else completely. This is just tobacco, I guess?
Yeah, I think it's if you were just gonna like buy raw tobacco and you wanted to like roll your own cigarettes.
Okay, so what's the compared? Fuck. Because the problem is, I'm not really sure what to base it off of for like how. It's hard to really probably compare per cigarette, right? Even packs probably have prices, but it's tobacco per gram of tobacco. That's what it is.
I mean, comparing packs would make the most sense, but if you're not able to find like the price on that, that would be.
I'm trying to find like what the
Makes sense,
actual
I
like
guess.
tax rate is of like, what's the tax percentage of a tobacco product between that Canada has compared to like the U.S. But I'm not able to really find it too easily. Oh, the average Canadian smoker was taxed around $1,862 in 2021 for tobacco specific taxes.
I mean, almost $2,000 a year. That's like kind of a lot.
Yeah. That being said, though, like people spend boku money on fucking cigarettes, though. It's crazy. So I can believe that. Oh, here we go. 2022, the federal government applied a tax of 29 cents, so about essentially $30 to each carton of cigarettes. Provincial excise taxes ranged from $30 in Quebec to $65 in British Columbia, and the highest being Northwest Territories of about $69 per carton. Almost 2/3 of Canadian smokers live in Ontario and Quebec, where tobacco is the lowest for taxes.
So what I'm hearing is it's somewhat like effective of getting people to smoke less.
Oh yeah, but also to be fair, like I feel that that's also a misleading number because most of the Canadians live in those two areas.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's like per capita, then it doesn't matter.
It didn't say per capita though. It said almost 2/3 of Canadian smokers live in Quebec and Ontario.
Yeah, that's not accurate. Then.
It's like it's kind of saying, like
Well-
the state with the most smokers is actually LA. Like, yeah, then
You said Quebec and Ontario, right?
Yep.
Does that also have the highest population of like francophones?
Quebec does.
Yeah. Aren't the French notorious for like just smoking all the time?
I mean, there is that stereotype. To be fair. What are you doing in there? Don't you want to get the recipe?
Well, there was a chef. I thought maybe she would have it.
A chef?
Yeah, there's a chef in here.
Oh, this is for cooking. I thought you wanted for tailoring.
Oh, I did.
Wait, you did?
I did. I don't.
Okay. Yeah, it's over here,
I-
buddy.
Listen.
Buddy, come on, it's over here. It's okay. You're okay.
I am here. I am here for a tailoring recipe. You're right. But for some reason in my head, I'm like, oh, this is cooking.
You have enough Mage Weave stuff, right?
I have a shitload of Mage Weave. I hope. Oh, got black Mage Weave. I need that. It's that headband, right?
Yeah.
Where's it at?
You might have wanted to take enough inventory to come back here because you need to stay here for like 2 or 3 recipes, by the way.
Oh, do I?
Yeah. There's the gloves, the head, and I think there's something else.
I'm just seeing the gloves, the head, and then there's like a runecloth belt.
Yeah.
Or the runecloth bag.
Okay.
I don't know if he trains that.
Okay. You probably are already higher than what I thought you were. Then if that's the case.
Hey, where is it? Black Mage Weave gloves. Do I have that? No way, I have that. I didn't see it. Oh, I do have it.
So so it said the population of smokers in Quebec and Ontario is 2/3 of Canada, right? Do you want to know what the population of Quebec and Canada, Ontario even are?
What's that?
It's about 2/3 of Canada.
Yeah, all right. Okay, Black Mage Weave headband. 40. Costs a lot of silk and thread. Can I learn the Bolt of Runecloth? No, I need 250-ish for that. Yeah, I do.
I'd recommend. Well, nah, you can do that. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
All right, so we might have to come back here at some point.
Yeah.
If only there was like a bank nearby.
Tadaris.
That's not. I mean, yeah, but that's not. I don't know. I don't want to just do a bunch of tailoring this second.
We're better at flying to Asheville from here.
Wait, then taking the boat?
Yeah. Because we fly to Shara and walk from there.
What can I do for you?
Ready?
Yeah, I hate that you're right.
Now here's the big thing though. I'd say for cigarettes wise in Canada that I know of is that cigarette importation for like illegal cigarettes is huge in the borders.
Hmm. I'm kind of conflicted on like my thoughts on cigarettes. Like the libertarian like streak in me is like, well, people should be allowed to do whatever the fuck they want, but that you should choose not to do it because it's bad for you. But as an adult, like, yeah, you're well within your rights to choose to smoke this thing, knowing full well what the consequences could be, right? The part where it gets kind of iffy is like all the damage that like just being like that smoke does to like a house and furniture and everything else. So if you're in like an apartment or something, then I don't know. That gets a little more like iffy.
Well, also it can also take away. This is where it can get into an interesting conversation where it also, because of the health problems that causes the person, it could put a more of a thumb down, not thumb, but an impact on the services that are provided, like whether it be for firefighters or for hospitals, or maybe services that are required for like nursing to take care of people like that. Like there is a societal impact, not just the person. And
That's true.
But I'll be honest though, in that argument, I'm not sure where I fall. Like I think I'm definitely more. I would agree. I think in this certain case, taxes make sense on cigarettes. That being said, that's a huge gray area where I'm not sure where I'd fall in for essentially where like what the tax and what is appropriate to tax and what might not be. I feel like cigarettes though are just like for me like a hard, easy, makes sense of tax.
I'm curious, like what the end goal is, right? Like if the government is taxing cigarettes highly because is it because they want to discourage people from smoking, or do they realize no, these people are gonna smoke no matter what, so this is like an easy way for us to just milk them for more money and disguise it as like, no, we want to do this for your health, even though we know you're not gonna actually do it.
Well, I think I'll go back to what I told you before. Like I think your agreement here. A lot of things can come back down to money, where like taxing is like you can see it as like, oh, they're getting more money out of taxes, or they're just saving money elsewhere because by taxing you, less people smoke, and therefore less money they have to put to certain services because of that as well.
I mean, it's a whole different topic, but like I'm of the opinion, at least in the States, that like our social programs like are too far-reaching, and there's too many of them, and their benefits are too great.
But these aren't social programs that I think you're talking about here. It's more along the lines of like just health services in general that like would be pressured more. That's why a little bit to the left. Like I'm not talking about. Now you could make the argument probably too. Like it does kind of if someone smokes a lot and then is incapacitated, and then they essentially have to go on like welfare, right, to continue like just living and get services from that. But there's the other argument of like like I mentioned earlier, it's like like nurses that are even like this part of the hospital to take care of you at the hospital because you been like scheduled for surgeries, or for like, firefighters have to come to your home to make sure you're okay during like 911 services. Just even like those like required services it can probably put more of a like a not I can't remember what the word is, but can cause some stress on that.
No, and that part I agree with. Like it probably does have like not direct impact on it, but it's like a secondary or tertiary impact that's like harder to like calculate.
Yeah,
but it probably does have some impact for sure.
But that's where I find everything very interesting.
But it's like if you smoked your whole life and it's like, oh, my lungs are super fucked, I need all this medical care. So in Canada, it's like, yeah, the state would be providing that to you. But in the U.S., like assuming you're not already on like a super low income program and you're not over 65, so you're not dipping into Medicare, like if you wanted to pay for that treatment, that would be on you to pay for it here. So you're not really. So it's like, yeah, you're kind of clogging up the system a little bit of them looking over your like awful lungs that you caused, but like you're also paying for it, so whatever it. But it's like when you're not the one paying for it, then it starts to. I have a problem with it.
I wouldn't be surprised if most people are not paying for it in what you're describing, since usually smoking takes its toll on you, especially in your older years, and that's usually when you're going to be on.
Yeah. So at that point, then you're already dealing with like Medicare and shit, and if you're like extra super low income, then your state is going to also provide additional assistance.
And also, here's the big too, this is where I can understand cigarette tax being a bad tax, in that cigarette tax is you're essentially taxing the poor. Because who smokes? Generally, it's people who are lower class who can't get the proper like health services to deal with their stresses or their traumas, who just go to cigarettes because that's an easy fix. So cigarette tax can be, from my point of view, considered a tax on the poor, because you're taxing self-medication that people use in order to try and like just self-medicate, where people who are richer or maybe have more opportunity have other avenues that can cost more, that aren't open to people to get better at those lower like economic levels.
See, I think that's just like looking for like a scapegoat instead of holding people responsible for their own choices. They're like, well, no, it's because they're poor, and it's like they can't be held responsible for that. They didn't choose to be poor. It's like, yeah, but you're the one choosing to put the cigarette in your mouth. Like, come on.
There's a lot that goes into that though, and I would disagree, because easy example, going to I know in the U.S. school systems, depending on where you go to, have way more services on the ones the neighborhoods that are the counties, whatever, like they're a part of, right? And some schools will not have the proper like services to offer students, whether it be like food programs or maybe the mental health services, or maybe services that for students who require more like different kinds of education, maybe due to like, I don't know, like maybe that's falling behind again. They need help catching up, or maybe they had to take like a year off of like home due to trauma, like whatever being. Like a lot of these things compound into a child that once they get into an adult, they're already fucked as is.
What does that have to do with smoking?
Well, one negative thing that comes from it, like people start smoking, is in that high school range to middle school range, right? So they're introduced to that at a very early age.
Are you sure it's not just like, hey, my parents smoked and I'm kind of, it's been like normalized, so I'm used to
That's
it?
definitely part of it.
Like, I would say that's probably the majority here, rather than like all these like high, these at-risk kids that are just, they don't know what else to do, so I guess I'll start smoking. It's like, this seems like not a reality.
I can guarantee you it's a reality. I mean, yes, parents who smoke and their kids are gonna have a higher chance at smoking. But I think a better correlation is still there's a reason why like people who are poor smoke and people who are not poor have less smoke. Like there's an economic reason for where they are in their current life, like just even socially to like logistically, of factors that compound to someone smoking. It's not just one thing or the other.
But at the end of the day, you're the one choosing to smoke. And like, it doesn't matter what got you there. You're an adult. You have to take responsibility for your actions.
A lot of people don't start smoking when they're adult. They start when they're like teenagers.
Yeah, but then like you then become an adult at some point. Hey, guess what? You have responsibility. You can't just like absolve yourself of that.
And then you have an addiction. And addictions are currently classified under mental illness.
But it's like a self-inflicted one.
A lot of things are self-inflicted, like that aren't intentional.
But again, it all comes down to like, you're a free agent of your own life. You have to take responsibility for your actions.
I'm not saying you shouldn't take responsibility for your own actions, but you are not the only contributor to your actions.
No, but you're still the one like doing it at the end of the day. Like when someone has to be
in order to
held accountable, it's you.
But in order to stop that addiction or stop that process of like smoking, it usually takes outside resources and help to prevent it. Like it's very rare, it's not. I shouldn't say impossible, but it's very, very rare for a single person to be like, okay, I'm done today. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna quit. It usually takes multiple resources and outside help for it to be successful.
I mean, I don't have any like data to back up like what the success rate of people going cold turkey is, but
cold turkey.
I mean, it has happened.
It has, but cold turkey is also the worst way to like quit addiction. Hold on, I put it back over here. At least from what I've been taught, cold turkey is the worst way to quit an addiction. It's usually it's best to be weaned off it, even with other medications that can help like produce a similar effect at lower risk, to eventually be like weaned off it. That's why, like with cigarettes, you have like nicotine like patches or like gum to try and like help you out with it.
Oh yeah, they have like. So that's the thing. There's an ocean of things you can try to like quit smoking if you want to, right? So it's not that the resources aren't there, and the
But
like,
those cost more money.
no
than
one's
cigarettes.
sure.
Which prevents people from getting it, because again, people who are poor usually smoke because they don't.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're saying like, well, going cold turkey, that's the worst way to do it. But like,
It is.
you could just do that though. It's like not about it being easy or hard. It's about like, does this work? Could you do it? Does it cost anything? No,
Could
just stop it.
Could you do it? Sure, but there is tons of things that like you could do that yes is possible, but it's so very difficult once you get to that point in your life that it can be near impossibility to you in your head. Hark now.
Yeah, we're like done on this continent for now.
Yep. Like it's like from that point of view, like why have like counseling them, right? Because like you can just be better. Like why don't you just do it? Read a book.
I mean, I'm not like disagreeing.
Yeah.
I do think people like try to go for therapy for far too many things when like, hey, listen, you just need to like examine what you're doing with your life and have the hard conversation with yourself.
Well, the thing about therapy too is it's about finding what the real problem is. A lot of people can come to therapy to look for an answer to a solution.
That's the thing, yes. People go to therapists because they want guidance and they want answers. But like therapists are explicitly told not to actually do any of that. And it's like, so why the fuck are people even like here?
It's not the therapist's job to tell you what's happening with you, because a lot of time we don't really know until we work together.
Well, also, you're also told not to tell anyone, because then if you don't tell someone anything, then you can't be held like responsible for it, and you can't be held liable if you give them like bad advice or you make a mistake. So legally, you're in the clear.
That's never the reason I was given for any of my education. I was never told that ever.
Hey there.
It's because by telling someone to do what to do, you're taking the power away from them, so they don't have agency to make those choices for themselves.
No, but the reason they're coming to you is because like if they knew what to do, they wouldn't be looking for help. But they're asking for help, and then as a therapist, it's like, well, I can't actually tell you what to do. It's like, but this is why I'm here. I actually need guidance. But you're like, no, we can't do that. So it kind of feeds into like, well, what's the fucking point?
There is guidance involved. It's a relationship where you develop together to find a solution that works best for the individual. And a lot of the time, like people say, like, oh, like I'm coming here because I need help with X, and X needs to be solved, and it's not solved. There's no point coming here. When a lot of the time, it's actually not just X, but like there's multiple different letters of the alphabet that are issues, and sometimes there's even underlying like childhood trauma issues that you find like after this that like, oh, this is all surmounting to why X is the problem. It's not really X. X is just a byproduct of like Z, like, right?
I mean, it could be.
Like similar thing of like a problem in a marriage, right? Like a lot of times it's not just that one thing in the marriage. It could be maybe something from someone learned from their parents of how they dealt with their marriage, and maybe it's not healthy in their current marriage, right? So it's like, oh, so let's address that first before we address the current marriage issue, and then let's try and maybe bring other people in here, maybe like your partner, and talk about it together in this open space, right? Like there are positive attributes that people like from it. And it's not, but the goal isn't to just tell the person, oh, this is the problem, we're going to just leave you. Because by doing that, nearly 100% of the time, you're setting your client up for failure.
Yeah, because like I think a lot of clients, they want like a plan of action. They want like steps they can take, things they can do. They want like hard, concrete things that they can do to like get them out of whatever situation they're in towards like whatever goal they're working toward, right? And a lot of times therapy just kind of feels like, well, let's just talk about whatever and hope that we like find something that might be useful.
No, like that's the introduction of therapy. But once you get past the introduction and like you do like the therapist understands the client, there is a plan of action. You go there. There's multiple techniques used, or there's strategizing that are used to act like actual change into your daily life. But first, before that, like what the librarians do, this is what I would do as well, is you give them like things to fill out during the day, or maybe at the end of the week, to say, okay, we are trying to figure out like a behavioral of where you're at right now, and and if we are doing is changing that behavior. So we want to get a baseline first, and then say, okay, let's try and this better, and then we'll do it for X amount of time. Is it working? Not working? Why isn't it working? Are you not doing it right, or what's the problem? Then go from there. Like there are,
Okay, yeah. See that actually sounds like useful.
but that's what therapy is, though. You don't.
Well, I think a lot of times it's just like, well, how does that make you feel, or what do you think about this? And it's like you just immediately reflect the question back on the person instead of actually providing an answer, which is what they want. It's like, well, if I knew the answer, I wouldn't be here. So asking me how this makes me feel and then just immediately reflecting everything back, I feel like that's not super productive, and people get incredibly frustrated by that.
That doesn't happen as much as it seems to, like in film. Films love to have that as like the therapy is like asking, oh, how do you make you feel? How does it make you do this? Well, that is.
I mean, when I was a child and I was like forced into therapy after like an incident with like something happening to my mother, like that is exactly what the experience was like.
They could be trying to, maybe they were trying to diagnose you something at the time. I don't know what therapist you saw or for what reason it was. I know a lot of times people ask that question. It's more of like a leading question to figure out where your anger is coming from. Maybe there's a lot of like different scenarios that this could be. It can involve a man. I don't quite. I mean, I don't want to ask you because I think you're streaming also as well, so I don't want to get.
Yeah, of course not.
I know for myself that another part of it is trying to actively engage with the client. A lot of clients don't want to engage with you, and some overactively engage with you. So the response of like turning back on the client is to get them to. It's not to get them to say, "Oh, what do you feel?" But like, okay, this is what's happening in your life right now. Let's redirect this question in another way, and like to maybe see like, let's say for example, you talk to someone about like, let's go back to marriage, right? Let's redirect the question and say, okay, how does your partner, or how do you think your partner feels, or like whenever you try to address this problem this way? Like, let's try and get out of your own head for a second and look from another person's point of view. And a lot of it's also like redirecting where your viewpoints are coming from compared to other people's viewpoints around you as well, right? It's not just saying what do you feel? What do you think others feel, and how does that also affect you because of this? It's a lot of there's a lot of communication that goes involved, and that's why like the first initial steps of therapy for like creating a dialogue and creating a relationship can last like 3 or 4 sessions to do it properly. Because I think you'd agree, trust is a hard thing to learn with a new stranger in your life.
So I hear what you're saying about it could take multiple sessions, but like what a cynic would read that as, it's like, well, yeah, of course you're going to try to string this out for multiple sessions, so I have to pay you more. Like, why can't we just like get to the meat and potatoes like immediately? Because like people are very like, I don't know, they want results. They're all about that. And so saying like, well, come back a few times and like we'll see what happens. Like that doesn't inspire a lot of confidence in the process.
And that's created current practices that I don't really like, where let's fit this client into a 8-session program at this hospital. Sure, it's free, and it can be effective, but it's not really tailor-made for the client. It's let's put you in this program, and if it doesn't work, we'll try something else, but they made that program might not be effective for you. Let's try it anyway, because it's just it fits the box of like the meat and potatoes that you mentioned, and that's it. Like a tailor-made therapy takes time, and it's difficult because a lot of the time the client will like kick back at you. It's not going to be an easy solution that you're going to feel comfortable with enacting in your life. Like when a person comes to you as a therapist, things are not going well, and a lot of times that involves change, and people generally have a hard time with change.
Oh yeah, especially if it's like very different than what they're used to.
Do you want to log off here, or do you want to do your tailoring real fast?
No, we probably should log off here. Quick question though, like about so like therapy services in Canada at least, is that like all covered under your like your healthcare thing?
Some are when they are affiliated with hospitals.
Okay.
And some are free for walk-ins. That being said, I think everything under the age of 18, I want to say, is covered. Especially for like even Like I think for US it's really expensive, but for here it's covered. Is could you just log off here?
Yeah.
It's assessments is like the big expenditure. It's not therapy, but like assessments can also get you certain services like certain counseling a little easier, and those are all covered for children. For adults, though, generally, unless it's like part of your job, like let's say they give you your military, police, or like your a job that like mental health like wants you to be, like like not covered because like you are covered in Canada, but like that after 18 you're not really covered for certain mental health is a concern. Similar to how like for teeth, right? Teeth is health, but it's not like medical health for some reason, so it's not
So for like additional coverage for like dental or like psychiatric, like therapy type shit, the client would then have to pay for that in Canada if you're an adult, generally, unless it's something that's required for certain professions.
Unless for like where you work, it's part of like mostly governmental jobs will have like like mental health care.
Okay, but let's say you're just some guy working at like, I don't know, like a Walmart or whatever, right? And you would then have to like pay if you're like, I'm not feeling so great. I want to talk to someone about this and see what's up and see if I can work through something. I would have to then pay for that.
Technically, no, but the problem is
No?
weaknesses are the concern that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
That's where like
Could I pay someone to then see someone in like a timely manner?
you could. Yes, there are. So in Canada, there's a whole topic right now. This is for medical, where there's a push for some private clinics to open up. This is not for mental health care. This is just for medical care. But for mental health, though, you are allowed to have private. I mean, I work in private right now, right? My mother's private. I work with people from private. I've also worked with public, like CAS, or for certain services of cities. Generally speaking, like if you're an adult looking for care, there are options. It's just going to be a long time before you are seen well, generally, and it's going to be usually at a hospital in that like 8 to 16 like session program, and that's it.
Yeah, the wait times seem like kind of nuts.
They are. They definitely are. It's why it is a big. If you work in that industry of mental health care, there is that big frustration with like I came to here to help people, and I feel like I'm not doing it as well as I would like to, and that's why a lot of people who work in this industry also tend to donate some services at times as well. So I had a person who owned a private practice who I did a practicum under, who actually done every time, but she also put in as hours as she could under like a child mental health care facility that was run by the city. So like that's one example of how people would like deal with it. But sorry, I think I'm off the original question here, but there is frustration with the current system. I mean, especially with COVID,
Okay,
kind of like the cracks.
Has the wait time, has it always been bad, or has it just gotten like exponentially worse over the years? Because like I feel like even in the US, I'm starting to see like insane wait times for shit to get like coverage. When I feel like back in the 90s and early 2000s, like go see the specialist. Yeah, we schedule a thing up like a week or something later, right? And there was like no problem.
I think there's several parts of it. One is that mental health awareness has become really big, so that like, there's more people who are asking for services.
I mean, outside of mental health, I just mean like medical stuff. Like, do you feel like the wait times for that has that gotten worse in your opinion over the past 10 years?
The biggest thing, there's two parts to it. One is that I agree with how the triage system works, though it's very frustrating at times. However, I dislike how this affects surgeries, where surgeries are not life-threatening, but if you put them off for too long, it can develop into life-threatening scenarios, right? And cause a lot of mental health and strain on the patients, which is happening in Canada. So you'll have surgeries that are like put down for like several months down the line, and sometimes they're even canceled and get close to it due to whether they maybe like something at the hospital, or maybe a doctor like quit, or for whatever reason. But there are times when, I think it's most prevalent personally in surgeries where it's pushed too far sometimes. I think another issue though that this is when it comes to Canada is Canada's doctors are generally just paid way less in the US because US is private, so you're able to pay doctors directly from like pharmaceutical companies or from hospitals. Just pay more because they have more money compared to Canada, right? Due to insurances.
Yep.
So like a lot of our like doctors, family doctors, will choose to go to the US just for more money. So we lose some of that healthcare from that.
Yeah, it's like you're getting your training and everything in Canada, and you're getting your education there and all that, and then they just like leave to go make money in another country.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much it.
Yep. Which sucks, obviously. Like not for the individual doctor. I mean, they're getting paid.
No,
but,
it's true.
It's bad for your like the country, yeah.
But yeah,
Which is also like
sorry.
pretty bad. That's like not just a Canadian thing. That happens like everywhere, right? Like you think about like how many like Indian doctors are in the U.S. It's like they got a lot of their training in India, and then they came here to actually make money. And it's like, well, now they're not actually helping their like people in India now, and like that's
Yeah, no,
it's like it's not great.
very true. I mean, but I think India has, I want to say, the most doctors per capita in the world, but I'm wrong on that one. I could have sworn I heard something like they have like a high doctor population.
It is really high.
But no, that's true. Like a lot of people who are experts or high in fields of, you know, whether it be requiring education or practice, U.S. is a place to go to because the money there is real good for people of like high, like I don't want to say high importance, but people who, you know, like have professions that pay you well.
Ideally, there's like a correlation between like very important jobs and being paid well, but that's not always the case, and a lot of times it's not. But you like to think it is.
I feel like I don't really know enough jobs like that to really give like a good opinion, unfortunately. Like yeah, like
I mean,
hey,
plumbers make like a decent amount of money. That's like an incredibly important like job. Plumbers?
Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about like more like the entertainment industry. Like for example, how Twitch streamers like have just like boku millions of money like for what they do, and
they're
because like US is like the internet capital of the world, so like a lot of your money compared to most places actually goes towards like entertainment a lot of the time, or like it's you have a lot of jobs there that wouldn't really be things in like other countries.
I don't know if supply and demand is like the right thing to say, but it's like
Kind of.
clearly there's a market there, and like the money is like willing to be spent, and they're filling a niche, and I don't know, apparently they're like they feel well served by it. So I don't know. I'm not gonna say that like they shouldn't make as much money as they do, but you understand that like what they're doing in the grand scheme of like, you know, humanity isn't like all that important. So it does feel kind of weird that they are making so much money, but I'm not saying they shouldn't, but there's definitely not a correlation or a proportional relationship to the importance and the income.
I think people like to use the example, and I do too, mostly because like the personalities in that industry are very much of a ego-driven type. I feel like
a lot of times, yeah.
Yeah, so it's very easy just to point and be like, man, this is just fuck. Like I know it like the market gives that much money, but Jesus fucking Christ, I would love to see them work an average job.
Well, it's the same thing with like actors, right? It's, you know, they're paid a whole lot of money just to like tell lies convincingly, and I don't know, like when you break it down like that, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But clearly, people want to see that stuff, and there's like a huge market for it. So I don't know. It's fine, I guess.
I mean, it's not something that like is ever really going to change anytime soon. I mean,
no, of course not.
It's supply and demand of where people.
I mean, people, yeah, they find a value in that. So that.
I mean, I find a value in films and anime and,
sure.
and that shit like a lot of the time. That being said, I'm not gonna like I'm also not the kind of person to go and like pay like someone at like I don't know, Comic-Con like $800 to get an autograph from that person.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I mean, No, but that's because like you can see the practical value of like, dude, I could do a lot with $800. Like
Yeah.
this doesn't seem like a good value proposition.
It's why I never really understood people like Trekkies who like spend. I feel like that's the prime example of people who spend like that much money on going to a convention to meet people from the cast for that much money. That's insane to me.
A lot of the times those actors, that is how they're making their living now, is by showing up to these conventions and taking autographs. Like that's their that's a lot of their income.
Oh, yeah, I feel like the next generation of that is like is like the office actors from like the non-main cast who just like make products on the internet a lot of the time to sell under like their office like pseudonym names. Like I think one example is like Kevin's Chili from like The Office. Or
Oh, did he do that?
I think yeah, they did it. There's also a lot of them who will do like even Breaking Bad stars who will like make what are these called? It's like there's like little like videos and they're sent to people.
Are you talking about all the shit with like Hank like saying just random bullshit?
I think so. But there's a service that like where you can like ask for someone to like give you like a little sensitive video for personalized for like $500 something like that, and they'll do it.
Yeah, like that's so like Hank saying like Sussy Baka. That's where that came from.
Well, there you go. I'm not remember what the name of the service is though. There's an actual name for it.
Oh, I have no idea.
It's not. It's like the celebrity version of Fiverr in a sense. But yeah. Ooh.
I mean, that seems like a better use of money, honestly, because then you have something at the end of it that, you know, depending on what you're having them say, like could be really funny. Whereas an autograph, it's like it's an autograph. Like, who cares?
Fucking autographs. I think
I should probably stop streaming.
I think the only time